Hey, we're finally back. Hopefully this time. We've been having issues all morning and now coming into the afternoon with the stream, but no more. This particular game though, we've got two players both in Tier 1. Princess Taboada versus Malcolm Pollock. Malcolm just got that first frame. Good news for you guys as well, as long as the stream continues, is that you'll have me for pretty much the whole day, since I just lost my first match to Leon Hock. Yep. It's shite. Yeah. This keeps... Hey Sean, what's your score? I keep flickering in and seem to keep flickering in and out of stream health here, folks. So again, keep us posted if you do continue to experience buffering or other issues with the stream health. I do have a guest commentator with me as well. John Gower, once I get his mic working. Talk fairly close to it.
Thanks, Johnny. Nice to be here. Games are getting pretty good. A bit hard to commentate on two tables.
Yeah, that's the thing, but at this point of the tournament you want to get as much coverage as you can, so you have to give everybody the same sort of credit or opportunity to have themselves shown on stream.
This Roberto Malcolm game will be quite a good one, because Roberto's really come on in the last 12 months. I've been playing him a few tournaments and he's really doing the business. So Malcolm's always having a good year at some point. So
yeah, well, he was on fire last year, wasn't he, Malcolm? He barely put a foot wrong. He, as I've mentioned on commentary a few times before, he went through the Champion of Champion singles without losing a single match. And Roberto Taboada, as you say, his game has improved so much recently. Learning how to play safety and all those little nuances of the game rather than just trying to pot everything.
yeah, he's pretty deadly in their Super League actually. It's getting that whiteboard to move around, and that gives you a lot of confidence that you move the white around like that and it goes where you want it to go. So he's building on that at the moment, so yeah, that's a really interesting game, that one.
Interesting that he still uses a 9-ball cue, even for the Super League where the white ball is a little bit smaller. You would think players would lose control of whether hitting the white more using a bigger cue, but so many players do use a 9-ball cue and they make it work for themselves, so Goes to prove that the best tools for the job aren't necessarily the same tools for everyone.
Yeah, to be honest, I've actually never tried it, so I don't think I ever will.
I did very briefly and then didn't like it, so I switched back to using a more conventional pull cue. And Glenn Thompson's hooked himself on the 12 here. Wanted to come across for it and possibly leave himself a little angle, or even to stop shorter than he did and leave himself straight, but he's gotten himself behind the 11, so he can't pot the 12.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to commentate on one game. I'm going to go cross-eyed. And I need my eyes because we've got some good tournaments coming up.
Definitely. Ooh, dirty foul.
Oh, snookered. Oh, it's a foul, was it?
Yeah, combo. He potted the 3.
Oh. When you least expected, it happens.
Well, that was one of those occasions where you expected something to happen, though.
So what tier is it, Johnny?
3, I think.
Okay.
I think this is a quarter-final, John.
Okay. Well, Sean's, if he's in tier 3, he's got enough shots in the bag to actually win that. So, he'd be a chance to win that tier.
He does. I've seen him play before, and I've seen him play poorly, but I've also seen him play really well. And when he plays really well, he's quite a tough nut, so...
Well, he's good for the sport in terms of Q sales. That's for sure. His Qs tend to have a short lifespan.
Oh shit, okay. Can you elaborate further?
Oh, he has tip issues, we'll put it that way.
Better than him having temper issues. Because I know that you've had players go through Qs through having temper problems. Well, this is fascinating. I think this will have to be a punt here. Oh, hang on. What's Roberto in his ear for here? He's going to ask for a referee, I think.
Yeah. I don't think he needs one for that shot. And a big shout out to Sean's Mrs. Rebecca, who's apparently watching this. Sean says to say hello mid-play while he's playing the game. He's dedicating the victory to you, Rebecca.
Well, you better win then. Back in Ash Vegas.
We're getting off down there today.
Malcolm, he's got a referee over, or rather, Roberto's asked a referee to come over.
This is the sort of shot that he gets. He will definitely get this. But where's the 11 going to go? That's the problem. Oh! Just. Yep, and there's the problem.
Used pretty much all of the pocket for that shot, and the 11's ended up poorly for him.
We know where it's going though, don't we? Right
Yeah.
Corner.
Oh yeah. That's where I'd be going too.
7 is going to move. No doubt about it. So it could work out alright for him.
Not if he puts a lot of bottom on it.
Malcolm special off the ball into the middle bag, maybe. Oh, he's going for that cut.
The 7 didn't move.
Wow.
Didn't think it would.
And it's safe.
Put so much on it.
Safe-ish. Might get away with that one.
I think that 2 cuts into the middle, John. I think if Roberto's got it fine cuts, I don't think he has got away with that.
Put some work on this with that cue. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, well played, and it's great control too.
He really needs his frame though, to be honest. If he can get this one, it's right back to whoever wants it.
1 each, yeah.
If he goes down 2-0, then it starts getting hard.
Starts getting a little bit hairy, doesn't it, when you're 2-0 down? Conversely, it gets a little bit hairier for Malcolm if it's 1-1-all.
Definitely get him thinking. He had his chance there though, he just probably needed to play that plan, work out more where the 11 was going to go.
Oh, geez, I was about to say something about bad luck, and nope. Found the suction on that pocket.
Must have been an English goalie on that one.
Oh, that's a lovely slot. Now I got to be careful of the 11 on this shot. I think he should be okay though.
There's no way in the world he will miss this.
He should be okay on this, as far as the foul goes.
Yep, no, he doesn't miss those
yeah.
shots these days. No way.
Oh, he's played it beautifully too. So one each between Roberto/Princess Taboada and Malcolm Pollock.
I don't think Roberto, I don't think it's actually a form thing or a cycle thing where you are at a certain point of your play. He's actually just improving. You know, his accuracy and percentages are going right up in every area. So, yeah, you play long enough and you want it enough, you can get it up there.
It's also the knowledge to know which parts of your game need work, because you might be playing really well, but get put in a situation where you're repeatedly failing and not knowing what it is or how to correct it. Sometimes you do need somebody to watch your game and to tell you where you're going wrong, so you can then take the steps to fix it.
And he's also got a mean break. You're about to see.
As evidenced.
There we go, all around the table. Here's the white.
Got a ball down too, and he's in good position on the 6 here, or maybe even the 14 if he wants the 14, but I'd assume he'd be looking for unders here.
This is looking like clean-up time.
Sean Hope now with just that ball over the pocket and the black. Needs to make sure he misses the black on the way past, which he does. Stuns the black in, and that would be match over, I believe, unless it's now a race to 4.
He hasn't come forward, so we're still going. Burrito's away again.
I'm pretty sure this is a race to 4, folks. I know it says race to 3 on your screen. Let me fix that.
Is that the one on the line down there? Burrito. If it's the 9, then Malcolm's in trouble. I think it's the 9. Yep.
That's the 9.
Yep. This one. Burrito's got this one on the bag, I would imagine.
If he leaves himself just off angle, kind of like he is now on the 4, that would be just about perfect.
I think he'll take the 4 actually, because he's naturally come back past the 5 where he is now. And then you can't really go wrong. Unless you
underhit it. It's the thing when you're putting a little bit of sort of stun screw type work on the ball, it's hard to find where exactly the sweet spot is, and when you do that you sometimes end up underhitting or way overhitting it.
I think that's a pure mental error actually. He didn't back himself to put the required mental effort in there to actually get back over. He thought about it.
Is he trying to cut this
He
in?
get over there.
No, playing a safety.
No, if he was practicing on the table at home, he would have definitely got on that 5 just because he would have played a free-flowing shot. So I think that was all in his head, that one.
Do you reckon it was because he was playing in a game situation there?
Yeah, he just didn't take enough time on it to think, I've got to get this over here, and he sort of maybe rushed it slightly. And it's all, as I say, it's all on the head, and you've actually got to do the required mental effort to get the result you want.
It's something that you have to do every single shot too. You can't just do it when it suits you. You've got to put that same effort in on every shot, whether you're moving the white ball 1 centimetre or twice the length of the table.
And Malcolm,
puts a bit of filth in himself. That 5 will go down the rail here.
Yep, this is on.
Just needs to be careful of his white ball if he does decide to take the shot on.
Yeah, the undertables haven't really been that quick this weekend. I've only played really in the afternoon.
Yeah, they've kind of slowed down, haven't they? It's a bit weird because if you've got the right atmospheric conditions and the tables are regularly kept in good condition, then you'd think they'd speed up, but that's not always the case.
I think we're playing, the heaters haven't been on at all. I don't think they're definitely on the days, so I don't know if they've been on the night.
It doesn't feel Oh, look at this.
There we go.
Does that
There we
white
go.
come across?
Oh no, nasty angle. Get himself a nasty wheel.
Ooh, oh, we've got live chat. Ooh, hello, Rebecca. I see you watching there. Hello also to Francis Chapman, regular here on our chat.
I think Roberto will put this away pretty easily, but he's got to work the white a little bit. Probably try not to shift that 13 too much.
Yeah, if he hits the 13, he might go an off. You want to try and avoid it at all costs.
There'll be some side on this.
Or is he playing it off the 13?
Okay, that's an interesting one.
Oh, he played it off the 13.
Yeah, risk free. It's a good shot really, because there's a complete control here. So he's got the black right in the middle of the table, so it's on him just about every pocket.
Never underestimate Malcolm's ability to finish a frame from nothing, though.
This is the sort of frame he'll actually finish.
Watch him try to cut this in and get the split.
Definitely. And if he gets it, there we go, there's the pot.
Well, he got A but not B.
There'll be
Getting A, thankfully, allows him to try B next time.
Look out, cross cut double. No, it's going conventional. And
Yuck.
yeah, he's left it long though. I mean, it's the old lemon running white ball scenario.
I think that 8 passes, doesn't it? Passes the 12.
Yeah, so does the
Good shot there from Glenn too. Double inside the 11.
Take the option, sort of, ish.
Oh, that's beautiful. Look. Oh, it ran out of legs.
Forward and play.
Oh, a double. Has to be a double, surely.
A double actually. Both balls, one in the corner, one in the middle.
Well,
Or
double the
actually,
12.
treble.
Double the 12 and give it
Treble
some
the other.
Humpty so the 14.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Well, he knows his game better than we do, so we'll leave him to it, see what happens out of it.
If he gets out of this, it's a minor miracle. He's got 3 balls on the rail, plus 2 balls tied up. Back over the pocket. So,
By the way, I have John Gower with me, for those of you who aren't sure who the second voice is. No.
free ball.
That's slightly ugly, though. Roberto's got to do a little bit more thinking here, more than he would have liked to. Yeah. Yeah, it's good control as well, because there was a chance if he'd hit it harder that he could have got behind the 11, but he managed the risk quite nicely there.
There's Sean going, Johnny.
3-0 up, and looks like he's got control of the frame. So Johnny, have you played yet?
Me, yeah, no, mate, I got creamed.
Somebody took an instant dislike
Wasn't
to
my-
you, did they?
Wasn't my weekend, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Daniel Cole, she's playing really well.
You're talking about players who are on fire right now.
I
Hard to
don't know
go
why
past
he's in the
him.
second tier, to be honest, if he's playing like that.
Well, I don't know why you're in the second tier, to be completely fair, because you're more than good enough to be in the top tier.
No, I didn't do the required efforts of doing what you need to do to win, basically. And the opponents were better, so that's all there is to it. Try harder.
And Glenn
Trust me, next tournament I will be.
Well, knowing you, you'll be analysing everything to make sure that the next time goes well for you.
It's just certainly ups and downs in the sport. You just got to take it on the chin. No, it's not
Am I still playing? No, I'm not, Francis. I got beaten 4-1 by Leon Hock. Alright, well, I kind of beat myself, but Leon actually played quite well, so congratulations to him, and hopefully he goes well for the rest of the tournament.
He's a very streaky player, Leon. He can really get on a roll.
Oh!
Really get. He's beaten Kerry Woods before, he's getting on a roll, and he's that sort of streaky-ish type player. And he can be really, really hot and really, really cold as well. But you get him him on a hot day, it's going to be hard work. So I wouldn't.
There was a bit of that in our match, actually. He started off a bit raw and rough, and then strung a few shots together, and I gave him a little bit of an opening by snookering myself on the black in the second frame and missing it, and giving him a frame that way, and then he kind of loosened up and started playing, yeah.
You gave him a chance.
I did, yeah.
And he took it.
Pretty much.
With both hands, both feet, everything. He's actually having a good season, pretty good season on Underclub, so it doesn't surprise me that he's going to take it. It's just
Well, he's a good dude too, so it's great to see him do well. And he's had his share of health problems and so on, and it's great to see the underdog have his day, so to speak. He will be playing, I believe, Sam Hopkinson next.
Oh, okay. Sammy must have beaten Josh Deluia.
He did.
That's a good one, because Josh is, not many people I don't really know Josh, but he's actually a really mean little potter.
Oh, snooker time. Table on your right, snooker time. What's worse is the fact that the black stops him from going across the table, so he's going to have to go up and down perhaps here. Just by the way, how's the sound coming through for you guys? Can you hear us both fine? Catches a major piece of knuckle there, and it's a combo to Glenn. That's the opening he needed, so he needs to take this.
He really does, yeah. He doesn't want to think about it too much, just keep it simple and try and guarantee that he can get out of that corner to have the balls all in that corner instead of being...
Oh, look at the double from Malcolm.
What's he done?
Double the ball inside one of Roberto's that was over the middle pocket. Oh, sweet as.
He's going to try and shift that too, no doubt. Don't know, Malcolm. He's going for the old...
No, he was... You see the way he was queuing it up. He wanted to drop the white in a specific place. Obviously he didn't get it because he didn't pot the ball, but trusting his speed that he could just roll it in and then coast to a stop where he wanted to on the ball down the rail. I think that's 12.
Good decision making there from Malcolm. He's keeping it simple, giving himself the best chance to win. Making his opponent win it as opposed to losing it himself. So, being 2-1 down, you just can't really afford to take risks and spend frames. So, good option.
Oh,
really,
that's worked out well. That's worked out well for Glenn. Double kiss puts the white ball. Double kiss put the white ball back there for him.
That's my advice.
Oh, yuck.
Oh, nice work by Glenn there. A lot of people, it's really easy to screw. It looks really easy, but it's very easy to screw that up.
Just pot this in pocket weight. Just come off the cushion just a little bit. Perhaps a little bit more, but should be okay.
The shot looks easier live than it does on the screen. But
he's made a horrible mess of it.
Yeah, didn't put in required effort there, to be honest.
I thought he just rushed it.
Yeah, you gotta really want it. You gotta really want it. Anyway, Sean's got the win. So he goes through the next round. So did you say that was a quarter-final, Johnny?
I believe it was, because the rest of the matches have been raced to 3 in that.
Right, we'll give him
in that tier.
The, tier 2. We've got the last 16. We have Freeman Pakiato beat Gary Buggy 3-zip. Jordan Maihi beat Patrick Cowan 3-zip. Jarman Brook, who was having a very bad day yesterday and wasn't very happy at all.
Just so
big
John
win
can
over
see the screen.
Big win over Corey Reid 3-1. John Remick with a 3-1 win over Timorihu Nutira. Daniel Cole with a 3-0 over Jim Broad. And Jim Broad had a 3-0 over Matt Fisher. I don't think Matt turned up for that one. Peter Agnew with a 3-1 eliminates one of the Penelis, JT. Tony McGregor with a 3-2 win over Lee Taylor. And Janet McGrath from Kashmir is currently playing Blue Thomas from Ashburton to get into the last 8.
Roberto's looking the goods in this frame. Just got 2 balls in the black to go, and he's on... Actually, sorry, 3 balls in the black to go.
There's no way I'll screw this up.
I've seen commentators curse players before, John. I wouldn't be saying that just yet.
This is not the Cricket World Cup final. This will happen.
Oh, Jesus, don't mention that.
Oh, hello. He's got to go around the table.
Not necessarily. If he just
Doesn't
drops
have
us
to.
in quietly.
Doesn't have to, but
Well, you reckon he's having to?
he doesn't want to end up on the push for the shot, so he's got to stay off the push, which he's done nicely. Yeah, that's easy now. Well done.
Learn the speed of the table for that. If he knows how fast the table runs, he knows how hard to hit it.
Walk into the control table with a card, so I'm not sure what's happened here.
That would be Pinelli, I believe.
Hope he didn't hear us. Yep, Roberto 3-1. All from that shot, that plant that Malcolm played, really that he didn't go well from, even though he made the pop. And it's all turned around from that shot.
It's funny how you can be made to be punished for a shot that you played 2 frames before. Kind of like I was when I snookered myself on the black against Leon that came back to haunt. I'm not sure where Blue is. I know he's playing though. Playing against Janet McGrath by the look of it, somewhere in the middle of the arena.
Yep, Janet's at the table at the moment. She looks like she might have a chance for a clearance.
Jordan Whitehead, Shirley St Robbins, and Freedom, Papanui, total 4, please.
Right, we may have Daniel Cole and his opponent on the TV table, I believe.
Peter Agnew.
Daniel Cole, Peter Agnew.
Ooh, tasties.
So that's Freedom and Jordan, you're playing first to 4. John and John Renwick, first to 4.
Tell you
The
what,
next
Johnny,
live streaming game on table 1 will be Daniel Cole, Cashmere, Peter Agnew, Cashmere.
Roberto's got a chance here to take it out.
First to 4.
Most definitely.
Squeak, squeak.
Wait. So that will be the next match to be featured on a streaming table, Daniel Cole versus Peter Agnew. So when that game starts, we will go back to our split screen. That will be Tier 2, by the way. This is a Tier 1 match. He's got control over that shot by Roberto. Just now needs to make sure he gets the weight right and avoid the 13 here on this shot.
Pinelli, Papanui, table 3.
It needs to woo. Yeah, it's okay. Another roll and that would have been fascinating, but it's stopped in pretty good place.
The whole game turned on, the whole match turned on one shot. Back in that second frame, Malcolm had the chance to go 2 up. One shot.
Does that 8 pass the 14? I know that's what Roberto was looking at. Seems that it does because he didn't spend too much time looking at it.
You can sort of screw across. Yep.
Which he has done.
But, ooh, I'll tell you what, Johnny, I don't know about this one.
Yeah, it's finicky as. I don't think it passes the 13 either.
Tell you what, Malcolm may have a lifeline.
Would you risk cutting this in the middle?
I don't think
On the
I would,
right?
to be honest, unless I could screw right off it and hit that, go between the 9 and the 14, otherwise I don't. If I was going to hit the 14, no way. No way. Make him win it.
Looking at the angle that the white's going to take, and that cue was pointing right towards the corner pocket.
Maybe roll it in front of the 15. Maybe.
He's having a go, I think. He's having a go. Oh, what a shot!
Oh, sweet as.
He missed absolutely everything too. What a play.
Oh, no, watch out for Roberto on this tournament, I tell you now.
Well, you were right there, Francis. There was every chance that the 14
to Jenna
disappeared,
McGowan,
but
victory.
Roberto played it in such a way and so well that it didn't. So while we get another match on the other streaming table, we will cross over to this one.
Right, they're underway. Johnny boy. Daniel said a pretty easy run so far by myself.
Really?
And Jim Broad.
Did you give him that easy run though?
No, he played well. Played very well. Going very well since
I hope you seen my game there, guys.
Hey,
I'm playing like shit. On the first frame, so many chances, eh?
There was a fucking good shot on the Blake in the last frame,
Now I
though.
have to be careful with that. Because that cut, the 14, I might hit the 14 and not.
First of all, Roberto, congratulations.
Oh, thank
Second of all, we'll say some words, but make them intelligent.
And in English.
Ching chong, ching chong, chong. Yeah, you can talk to me. on
Two
Facebook,
fish,
man,
half a
what
scoop.
it is. That's a swearing.
Congratulations, and we'll put the word out that you may be one of the contenders for the tournament.
Thank you, mate.
No external pressures.
Roberto feels pressure? I wouldn't have known. Roberto.
What's the score?
4-1.
Well, it was actually Malcolm's bogey man last year. You may have found another one.
He what?
You may have found another one. It was looking the goods here for the start, but yeah.
Yeah, you run into an opponent who's playing really, really well, though. Anything can happen.
He didn't do a lot wrong, did he? But he didn't get a chance to do much wrong.
Who, Malcolm?
Yes.
Well, I mean, you go back to that plant that went wrong, but then you also perhaps go back to the weak cut that he played on the ball down the rail to try and sit the white there for his other ball down the rail that didn't quite go right. You were suggesting he might try to play that to split those two balls up, and that's more Malcolm's speed. Well, you know, maybe that was another thought.
He would have won and developed one, which would give him a chance to develop something else. So that's what I think I would have done there, just for the hell of it. To let's go out in a blaze, you know.
Yeah.
Just lie down with a low percentage type thing. So never mind. He'll be back as we all will be.
No pot there for Dan, but he has managed to get that hole covered quite nicely. It's a pretty ugly frame if you're on the overs. Look at all the balls that are tied up. John, just try speaking into that mic again. I don't think it's picking you up for some reason. Tap it or something.
I need something made it work. Mark, come in.
Stop it.
Is it on?
Oh, damn it,
You clicked it off. Your mic was off, bro.
We're joined by Damaged Goods.
I've been off for 3 hours.
We're joined by Damaged Goods, Mark Grigor.
I've been off for 3 hours.
Yeah, he must have clicked it off.
For the last 3 hours he's been talking.
No, it only just happened.
John has been talking shit because he's been on or I haven't. So.
I'm not expected to know
Who's he
everything.
talking
I'm not expected to know everything, John. Come on.
to? Anyway.
Yeah, no, that's because John had his mic turned off, but he didn't know about it. I've just turned it on for him. All is well now, though.
Can I have for your last 16 games? Christina Cashmere, Allan, Papanui, on 7, please. Sam Hopkinson, Shirley St Albans. Leon Hotcombi, table 14, please.
So well, I know Daniel, I'm not sure what his safety game is like, to be honest.
Pretty good.
Is it?
It's improved a hell of a lot,
My
actually.
spotting game's taken off big time.
Oh, hell yeah. And he loves his side, or so he'll tell you.
I think we'll get a chance to find out how good a safety game is against Peter, especially if he gets a lead on Peter.
Yeah, Peter will be looking to tie him up any chance he gets.
As I found out, Daniel was actually very hard to stop.
On that frame where I opened up that 9 and 11, I thought one of them's going to drop. I was trying to come back. I might line them up.
Good creative shot there from Daniel, but it's a risk associated with it.
The next live streaming game on table 2 will be.
Really needs to get this right.
Oh, that's
Hey.
lovely jubblies.
Table 2, please.
It's looking
Watch
like
where the
cross-cut
white
double,
goes
though.
here.
Cross-cut double is on the cut.
Ah, he's going to cut this.
Where's the white going to go?
I think he'll try to run
Oh,
around
look
the
at this.
13. Oh, yes.
Credit where it's due. Eh?
Also
Pretty
to
nice
have,
shot.
also to have the stones to play that shot too, knowing
yeah.
what could go wrong for him.
He actually worked out where the white was going to go, so that was really well deserved. Well done.
Whap, in goes the black.
It's one thing to send that white around the table, it's another thing to know where it's actually going.
Yeah, I mean, so many players, they'll try that shot and not actually know where the white's going, and more often than not, when you've got balls sitting where they are, you'll get snookered. That could very well be frame over for yourself.
He's keeping this positive vein going, that's for sure, because that's how he's played against me. So he's
Well, there is only one way to play, really, isn't there?
he hasn't stopped what he's doing. Yep.
One off the break.
Bigs perhaps.
Oh, I'd go overs every day of the week, including today.
I mean, you can you can get on a roll and really go through some games quick if you can get a good roll on Daniels. Your opponent doesn't feature if you play well enough. So Daniel was looking like that yet again.
I'd say that's going to be the way this will go if he finishes this frame off. Tier 2.
Yeah, I haven't seen Daniel's section play results from yesterday. I'm sort of struggling to see how he.
What it
did
is,
get in.
Simon, just the way this is run, depends on where you qualify in your section. Yesterday in section play you got sections of 6, and the 1 and 2 qualifiers are in tier 1. The 3 and 4 qualifiers go into tier 2, which is where these two guys qualified yesterday, and numbers 5 and 6 went into tier 3. So it's basically 3 separate competitions depending on where you qualified in section play, with varying amounts of prize money. That needs to stop, and it has. So the control again, A+.
Aggie's getting the feeling I had.
Shot DC.
Nice play.
Get it going.
Credit where it's due.
It's simple as from Daniel Cole. Yeah, I'm with you, Simon. Way too good to be in tier 2 for me, but that's what the format does, though. When you're playing 3 frames, it does give the lesser players a chance against the top players, and it actually evens up the playing field somewhat. It makes it a good tournament because you do see players who wouldn't usually feature in the top tiers of the tournament get in there and prove themselves against the best players.
Yeah, where Jordan didn't get through either, so that was quite a surprise.
Yeah, Jordan Maihi didn't qualify for the top tier either, so there you go. And Shirley Boyce, I believe, is still playing in Tier 1.
She plays Steve Denton next, though. There's a slight downside if you're one of the players that, you know, doesn't really do that well in tournaments and you actually get into that top tier. You know, things go your way or whatever, you have a good day, it's sort of hard to come back again the next day and actually, you know what I mean? Chances are you're probably not going to go very well, and that's probably the downside of qualifying in that top tier if you're someone that doesn't usually get up there. So
Yeah, but you'd have to be feeling absolutely buzzy though, wouldn't you? You'd want to put that to bed and then refocus on what you have to do the next day and know that anybody can be knocked over.
they got there, so they deserve to get there. So it's really, really good. And, you know, it's good for them, but just in terms of a result, so to speak, it's very difficult, you know, for those players. But they've got to definitely something to take out of it, you know.
Reds and yellows player, oh, that's a bit harsh. He is. He's pretty good on the rainbow stuff too. You don't have to be too far off in this tournament to not be in the top tier.
That's right.
Oh, he's moved it away. He moved it away from the two. He's made it easier.
Tables aren't quick, so it's not that easy to screw the ball like that. Well, this would be a wee tester. Would he try to create something?
That would be a no, would it, Paul? Sweet.
Oh, look at this. He's playing well within himself.
Ooh.
Getting the rewards. That's a lovely shot. Great. Gives him a chance to create.
7 onto the 1 or the
And
1?
poor old Aggie hasn't been in this yet.
Well, the only frame he was really in was the first one. The second one was all Daniel Cole, and this one's the same way. Somehow
He's
think that
holding the beer and there's no froth on top of it, so...
I somehow feel that he's going to get a shot here. Oh, he's playing left-handed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's disrespect.
That's how you turn a match in the opposition's favour. Eh? Stuff like that.
You did right there, Simon. That would be John Gower next to me.
Yeah, see, I get a bit closer than that.
What?
I get a little bit closer than that there. No, you've got to be careful. Daniel doesn't want to get complacent because it's, you know, you play long enough, you find out, you do that and you're sorry. Finally, Aggie at the table, what can you do? I'd suggest cover a pocket. Probably what he would do.
More pertinently, I'd say the one that the 7's over. That's the one that's going to give you a foothold in the frame if you can't finish it off. He may decide that he just needs to pot these balls and
He really needs to make this
stuff the torpedoes.
Doesn't need to give Daniel another chance. He needs to start exhibiting control. Not good and bad angle as well. So it's a bit of a shocker there.
Well, this is a chance here for Daniel to split these balls away from each other.
Oh, yes, he's done it easily.
I don't think there's anything obvious on here, although he can play a safety shot. If he leaves the white ball behind the black on the middle pocket side of the table, no, he's gone for the pot. Well, why not when you're 2-0 up and you've got the table at your mercy?
Well, if he loses this frame, Johnny, that's why not. Because it becomes 2-1 instead of high chance of being 3-6, so... Yes, don't get complacent. I think he could have sat right on the 15 there and tried to earn a free ball situation, anything. Apart from what he really did.
Easy to say that when you're potting nearly everything in sight, though, isn't it? Hindsight's a wonderful thing in this game.
So is history.
Oh, that too. Closely related to hindsight. Oh, needed
No,
that.
he hasn't covered the pocket for the black either. So, really, this is almost a gift.
Run this into the
Oh,
top
Aggies
pocket, I'd
or,
imagine.
He knows he's under pressure. We know he's under pressure. He's just got to try to be more accurate. We're even more
Oh,
accurate.
chance here. I think Dan looked
There we
pretty
go. Aggies away.
furious with himself too, because he knew that was pretty much the game there.
That would have been 3-zip, race to 4. He's got a starter here. It's not easy. Looks easy, but it's not that easy. Confident, nice shot.
Yeah, he just smacked that in like it was
9,
nothing.
14, 13, 11. I
Yeah,
would say.
do a full circuit.
Yeah, just go around the table rolling them in pretty much.
I mean, they all kind of lead into each other, don't they? It's a roadmap style
Maybe take
clearance,
11, then the 9, so then you snoop it on the 11 from the 13.
because you'll get natural position on the 8 from the 13, wouldn't you?
You need to be maybe a wee bit straighter on that.
Yeah, more off the cushion would have been fine, so he could just stun down that rail and be straighter on the 14.
Yeah, you might lose the wide a wee bit here.
Might try to get on the 13 here,
No,
perhaps.
I wouldn't favour that. Yeah, he's totally got out of pos, and that's the result.
What do you do here then? Do you just play safe?
Yep, don't leave him a shot.
Realising
Right,
that
then.
you're probably not going to get much out of this, so you're better off to try and promote the 14 and leave the white down the other end of the table. Something that Peter's usually
14
very
onto the
good at.
13 maybe.
Yeah, and played 2 and 1,
Get the white down here.
but
don't
you
do that.
didn't want to do
Oh,
that.
right.
You
Oops.
really didn't want to do that.
You know, that's why the winners win. When they're under pressure, they finish those. He hasn't looked, confident at any stage in this game, really, so far.
He hasn't been allowed to be confident though, has he?
Still, he should have done better than some of the shots he's had,
So Dan's going to put this in the middle. He's just wondering whether to go middle or corner, but he's decided on the middle. And rolls it in, so 3-0 to Daniel Cole. There's a game on the other table too. Mikey Hayes on the other table.
That'll be a good one. Who's he playing?
Craig Roberts.
Oh, yep. Got to watch, Craig.
Michael Hayes versus Craig Roberts on the other table. I will update the players to reflect.
Oh, Daniel's got one off the break. I think Daniel wanting to get smalls, but I don't know if he's actually on one to be able to do that.
Oh, this is tier 1, eh?
Oh, he's got one right over the bag, is he?
I said on YouTube. I saw on YouTube last night. It was instant pay. Not at all. I used to have the carrot.
He's taking the big ones, which he's got the 11 to contend with. He's got coverage on that 6 to some degree. Yes.
Yeah, coverage one way and not the other. Oh, that's worked out lovely.
That's all it takes sometimes, is a wee rub like that. It just shows he's playing with free spirit, free mind, not thinking what can go wrong, but what can go right. And it's working for him today because I don't even know if he's dropped the frame.
And again, switching it up to play left-handed. Oh, where's the white going? Where's the white going?
Eh?
That's not bad. Got the long 13 if he wants it.
Really good because it's covered the full.
True.
And he can put the one down the rail if he gets this.
Oh, did he get the kiss? No, he didn't.
Oh yeah, Aggie, your turn.
Is that your opening, Peter Agnew?
He has to show something this time, Aggie. It's never over.
It's never over when Aggie's playing. We know that much.
And the rest of the for him has really only got the one difficult ball, so she may try to shift from the shot.
Not going to happen. Not a bad leave though, with the 5 making the 10 not on, and going to have to watch the 2 if he's going to play the shot though. Oh, it was on for the middle. Okay.
He was under pressure there. I mean, he tried to shift the ball, and I don't really agree with that because he needed something to go right for him.
Better go, TC. Better go.
He didn't have to move it, so he may have also got snookered if he didn't move it from the ball in the corner. So he's really got to start doing the right moves here.
Got to pound out a tune to dance to, doesn't he, really?
But he can. That's the thing. He can do it. He's got to just sharpen up.
Sometimes it's just one shot too, isn't it?
Yeah, get your opponent thinking, rather than.
Let's come out nicely for the 3 here. Could even play the 2 to get
I
in
think I'll take the one out of the corner
better position for it.
when you're under pressure.
Make sure it goes down, you
Yeah,
mean?
definitely. I mean, he should clean up, so he's going to pop the ball. See, look.
No, he's missed that one as well.
I don't think it's a free ball, but
No, not on the 11.
they should have kept that simple once again. Just work through them.
Oh, he got a bad kiss. Hello, this may not be over just yet, John.
We'll live for this sort of shot where you can play a big screw back triple. I would say. He would live for the shot, he would love the shot. He wants the
Trebling
shot.
it, he's going to try and treble it into that middle pocket, isn't he?
Might try to shift the 13, I wouldn't surprise. Oh, look at this.
Hello, this is...
Nice shot.
I was about to say it had a chance. I think he might have snookered
He did give
Peter
himself a
here.
chance.
Unless the 6 is on.
I think Peter would be the best option to take the black.
I don't think he... Do you even think he's snookered?
Sorry, look at the wrong ones.
Looks like he can see the 3 as well.
This time. And Craig is having looks like he's in control of this one against Mikey.
Yeah, just the 7 and the 8 to go in that frame, and... Oh no, the 9, sorry.
Bang it in, get some pressure on. Oh no. Oh, and he's got fortunate. At
Got-
the right time.
Yeah, you got the lucky little kiss on the 7 just to push it over to where it's now hard to pot.
Although Michael, I imagine, specialises in these sorts of shots.
Peter's the wrong side of this 6 here. Looks like he's going to go off the top rail here.
For a left-hand corner, as we see it.
4's not on, but there's a plant here.
No, that's Mike.
Oh, shot Michael Hayes. And gets the bump off the 9 to tap it off.
Punished.
Duly dispatches of it.
Well done, and Iggy is not too bad. He's got coverage in the corner.
I was just wondering if he'll be thinking about what he did last time. He had to double a ball where he
Just get the white
Nudged.
down here by the black.
where he nudged one of Daniel's balls and made a horrible mess of it. Oh, look at
Oh,
this.
he's gone too far. Oh.
Hum.
He needed to leave that white ball down here by the black. Really.
I'm not too sure if that score between Michael Hayes and Craig Roberts is 100% correct, folks. I'm only going on what I've seen so far. Thank you, Bex. Bex Scott is going to go and check the score for me. He's going for the 13 first. Hello.
ready.
Oh, that's pretty much cocked that, and that'll be frame over. He's conceded it, so Peter Agnew gets one back.
Game on. Ege gets the next frame. 3-2 all of a sudden.
It was pretty much a new game. Thank you.
Yeah, still all the tables are still in use out there, Johnny.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of pool being played.
Oh, hell yeah. There's at least one more frame to be played in this match on the right here too, now that Peter Agnew's managed to get a frame off Daniel.
So an interesting game for me is Jordan versus Freeman, Pacquiao. I played him in the Super League and geez, he played well. I had no idea he had that ability.
Who, Freeman?
Yes.
Yeah, his game's been on the up and up. Recently he's been able to put a lot more time on the table and commit to playing the game. And
quite a natural player.
Yeah, it's the natural skill now moulded to the ability to play pole.
So it looks like Tristan must have
and
been,
not just pot.
young Tristan from down south must have beaten Shirley because he's playing Steve Denton. Unless Steve played Shirley in B2. So Steve versus Tristan is another game.
I'm pretty sure the result will come up on the board at some point, and then you can crane your neck and have a look at it.
Peter de Groot's playing Chris Ford.
Adam Lilly against Paul Blackler in Tier 1.
Okay.
Letitia Jackson up against Pinelli in Tier 1.
Chris Gary and Lance Harper in Tier 1.
Mm-hmm. Roberto Taboada, way down the other end of the room. I'm not too sure who he's playing, but I know he's in Tier 1.
Leo Tafu, I think.
Oh, Leo Tafu, yeah, good spot.
Wonder how Leon's going, let's see. Might not be playing just at the moment. Right, what's happening with Colsey and Eggs?
3-1 still. This is Aggie at the table.
Oh,
And
no,
filthy and off. Well, these are open too, so look out.
Yep, he's in trouble here. Confirmed.
What, like the Illuminati. Just a little stun shot here on the 15, I'd imagine, to be on for the 10.
Just got to hold his composure and just pop them one at a time and work out the next shot. I think the ball closest to the 6 is probably the one difficult ball that he's going to hit.
The 14.
Oh, he's
Well,
done that
he's,
well. Oh, that's nice.
well, he's on the
Oh, yeah,
11,
hands on.
11
Yeah.
for the middle, I think.
That's good imagination there. Screw up a wee bit for that 14 and be on the 10.
So your roadmap to happiness is not always the same as everyone else's, is it? You find players making new ways to play frames every day.
If you identify, I think the key for me is you identify your hardest ball first and you work your way around hitting on that ball as soon as you can.
Yeah, true that.
And then it just becomes easier. The more you can do it, the less you feel pressure, the better your results. So Daniel's thinking really well there.
It's like structuring a whole clearance around one ball, isn't it? It's like putting all of your eggs in one basket.
I wouldn't rate this as a difficult shot, so
I think he might have snookered himself.
something on that white ball there unnecessarily. You didn't need to put anything on that. It was kind of just a swish shot, but
Or perhaps a little bit of top to try and work through the ball.
quite run a little bit. Not too bad.
Got out of it.
I'd rather be Daniel than Peter right now, that's for sure.
Well, all the pressure's on Pete, isn't it?
The way he's handled so far is definitely Daniel's favourite.
Starts with the 7. That's well done, and he's now got choices. got some choices here. He could play the 1, the 3. If he can get just off angle on the 4, maybe less angle than he's got now, then he can pot the 4 and perhaps stay on the 6.
He's starting to play a bit more freely. If he can pinch this one, he's actually got the momentum.
Yeah, I mean, he might be still down 3-2 on the scoreboard, but he'll have the last 2 under his belt, so definitely.
There he goes, it's 3-all. It's huge momentum in his favour, so it's not always a bad thing to be 3 down.
Well, the hardest frame to win is the last one, isn't it? The first one and the last one, so they say.
It's a terrible feeling to lose from 3 up.
Oh, yeah. Has he left the 4 on here? Or did he go too far?
I think it's on, mate. I think it's on. It's what he's going to do with their white ball. Is he going to do something?
Didn't...
Back in, back down and behind? Back in the middle? Oh, Aggie!
Oops. I think he must have put some side on that. Maybe it wasn't on normally, so he tried to throw it in.
Maybe a little bit of swervy, slight swerve with a bit of drag. Anyway, it's going to cost him a lot.
Free ball here on the 6 for Daniel. And that's not gone in, so Peter will have one more chance. You see how positively he played that, though? He knew that if that had gone in, he was always going to be on the 10 with the way that he hit it.
Peter's just got to play, don't think too hard about this, just play the shot. And make sure you get the pot, and then start again. Oh,
No, I think the black's still on. That should be okay. Just got to pot the 4 and then worry about the black after.
I mean, this is just a curing shot. Don't think about that shot, just cure.
And Peter's usually quite brilliant at these too, so
You see the shot.
usually you'd
someone
back
like,
him. Oh, it's spat out.
Someone like a Simon who would actually just line the shot up and they would think, I'll cue it like this, and we're not going to. And he won't be thinking anything else. And that's what he does on this round.
Because I know you, Simon, you love those sort of shots, and you would have been sweating at the prospect of getting a shot like that.
And if you really line them up and you try hard enough, chances are you'll.
So 8 respotted. Just bleeds that in, and that's beautiful position. So this would be for a 4-1 win here for Daniel Cole. And that is what it is. It's a confident punch into the middle pocket.
Took all his chances early, and then when it started turning around, he was able to hang in and feed off his opponent's mistakes. His opponent had chances. Was too much damage early on, pretty much, and couldn't really come back. So that was how you sum that game up, I think. See it.
I think now that it's finished, you can.
You know?
Oh, look at this cut. It's near the rail, but still a pretty good shot on the 8, though.
Yeah, well, Craig, don't underrate Craig. He had a chance to win the first frame. He's taken the second.
And it
Well done,
goes. No issues with that. So 1 frame apiece between Michael Hayes and Craig Roberts here in this Tier 1 match.
We can't really give you any more score updates because there's not really a whole lot happening in terms of matches finishing. All tables are still in use.
So we will wait for another match to be played on the other streaming table. While that's happening, we will do this. Michael Hayes and Craig Roberts for your enjoyment exclusively.
The good news for anybody who hasn't done well in this tournament is there are a couple more tournaments coming up. So a couple more opportunities. Everyone to have a good day. It's a really good time at the moment if you like playing tournament pool. Freeman's looking like he might have a chance here against Jordan.
Well, Craig's definitely got a chance to finish this frame against Michael as well. Detonated the break and got a small. Looks like smalls are the go here.
They are, but I don't think he can afford to miss either.
Yeah, because bigs are well open too. Well, at least they can be manipulated to be well open.
This might be hard to get Posse off this ball. Oh, look at that bit of cue.
Maybe that's why he played it first.
Gave himself a chance to get on a ball there. Nice shot.
Because you had 5 other balls that he can get on, as opposed to 1 or 2 later on in the frame. He'll take that chance now and get rid of it.
Yeah, when I look back on a lot of frames that I myself will actually lose, I'll be in that sort of shot where you actually have to contact something and it's quite hard to get out of a corner or whatever. And it kills your break, kills your momentum.
Kills your momentum.
But he's done well, he's got right out of it. He might have to do the similar sort of shot. Yeah, and this time he
didn't.
Gone awry.
He didn't
That's
quite
the
get.
problem with sort of shots.
Yeah, he didn't get the luck that he would have wanted. He's still on the 3 though. If he can pot this 3 nicely, then he can get himself back on track here.
He has to pot it, basically.
Well, he's opened everything up, hasn't he? That's the danger with opening the frame up so early. Especially if you don't get good position on anything, you do bring your opponent back into the match ever so slightly.
I noticed one year when I played Matthew McInnes in the Nationals when he actually won it. And you get one off the break and then you just roll one straight over the corner. Every frame.
That win him a frame, I suppose that's the way you do it.
And, if you want to take totally risk-free, it's probably the way to go, but, people here, they want to enjoy their games, they don't want to play too much safety. It's a lot more fun to play attacking ball, isn't it?
It is, and Matthew McInnes is more known for his attacking play than his safety play, so maybe he acknowledged that his potting game wasn't quite up to it that day, so he decided to...
No, it wasn't that. He just wanted to get complete control of the table, and that's what it was. And they do, you notice that when him and Phil play in the pairs, they do that.
Well, look who he's playing with, though. I mean, Phil Wilkinson's an excellent safety player. He's probably the best in the country at playing just pure safety to choke players. And that would have rubbed off on Matt, no doubt, and that carried on into his singles play. Because every time I've seen Matt play, he's been quite aggressive, but knowing that he does have that safety option available makes him a doubly difficult player to play.
Yeah, well, Matt won that in the last frame. He played a salacious cut.
Which one? I have no idea. Is it
Yeah, but the thing that year that I played, Matt, when he had the chance to actually finish the match off, played a really, really good shot, really attacking shot, and it just showed, why he won the tournament.
Yeah, well, he settled on a game plan early on and executed it to perfection. It's pretty basic, isn't it, really? Pool's not a complicated game, and if you go in with a solid game plan and manage to execute it on the day, then odds on you'll end up winning.
You know what Doogie says? You know what Doogie says, don't you?
Yep, pool's a simple game. It's just idiots like us who make it more complicated.
And that man knows a lot.
Dude's been playing a lot of pool.
Yes. He's actually the first player.
Oh, how did... Oh!
Phil was actually the first player I ever saw play Charter Club. So he's the man at Rickett and Workingmen's Club at the time.
Yeah, back when they were still financially viable.
Back when him and Perry Lilly actually were the two first people I ever saw play. And Phil was actually a legend at Rickett Club.
Yeah, Rickerton had lots and lots of good players though, didn't they?
Yeah, they had their gold team with Brent Wells and De
Grudy and Peter Mortensen and Michael Hayes even played in that team too.
Yes, yeah, I think Jordan did actually.
And Jordan, yes.
Yeah, I even played in that team.
And
for a
Sam
year.
Blackwell, I believe.
Oh, Sam was from the Rickerton Club. Remember him as like about 3 foot high. Didn't even know he played pool, and then one day he turned up playing pool, and he's awesome.
Oh, inside the 14, what a great shot. But yeah, he was only 12 when he started playing junior pool, and I remember him coming onto the scene as a cocky 12-year-old, and this is when I was, what,
You're talking
17, I
Sam? Are you
think.
talking Sam?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he had the ability to go with the cockiness, that was the thing, and he just didn't seem to be afraid of anyone. And he's developed into a fine young player still. I say still because he still is a young player, but he's developed into a mighty fine one at that.
Geez, that was a good shot from Mike, wasn't it? That shot. Got that out of there.
Was, and look at where he's left the white ball too.
Yep.
Extra pressure on Craig
has
here.
to pot here. Has to do it.
Drill it into the corner.
Oh, he's gone for the middle.
Middle
And he's got it.
burn and didn't get the kiss on the 4.
That would be a favoured shot of his. He's got to get some coverage here. He has to get that 4 down to somewhere niggly. I think if he goes on the left-hand side of the table, at least he's got the balls in amongst the balls. Or if he goes to the right-hand side of the table, if it doesn't go right in the corner, he's not covering anything. So here we go.
I know what you mean.
Yep, he's gone this side of the table.
That could be in, you know.
Tell you what.
Oh, ho, 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 ho,
Roberts. Producers. Oh, Craig.
Let's hold comments. Let's hold all comments just yet.
What does he do, John? Does he play a soft and cover of the bag, or does he just go for it?
Go for it.
Watch that white ball. Watch that white in the middle. Watch that white in the middle.
Cut it.
The middle.
Yeah, it's
he's
going to be
covered the 14.
okay.
He's covered the 14.
That's why you had to be confident with it.
What a shot. Good shot. He's
you play
unlucky
it-
the white ended up where it is, because
if
he
you play it
would have been control.
You play that too soft and all sorts of bad things can happen.
It's really unlucky that he marked the shot. Really, really unlucky that.
And Mike's played that beautifully too, and he's made that pocket big
I
for
tell
the
you
12.
what, he's got to take the 14, doesn't he?
Nah.
You reckon?
But that's a big hole for the 12, and the
dunno.
white's naturally going
Yeah.
towards the other side of the
so
table.
Probably get safety. Yeah. Hello. Look
Did
out.
he get behind the black? He did.
It's gone wrong. It's gone wrong. Craig's licking his lips, wiping his hands.
Is he going to try and pot this off the rail?
Yep.
Well, he tried to.
And Craig
That's
has-
actually not a bad result. That
Wow.
might be some good forward thinking there from Mike. Look at where the white's going after the in-off. And look at where the 14's ended up.
Yes.
That's not bad.
A free ball is not always a bad thing for your opponent to have.
Is it a deliberate free ball? Deliberate
Yes.
in-off?
Yes, mate. That's sometimes make your opponent have to pay an extra shot.
You know, I want to ask Michael about that. Whether I think 100% he was trying to do that.
Craig needs to keep his composure here and don't do something silly. Just keep it real.
Well, he's already got one of these, and
Tell
this
you
one's
what,
not.
Tell you
But
what, that's not. Is that an easy double, Johnny, or not?
I would say no, because it's kind of in the middle between the corner and the middle pockets.
Go for the middle of the corner.
He's going for the corner.
He's going for the slot.
I'd probably go for the middle if it were me, but
Ooh, and the white. Well,
Did
he's
he
got
get
kind of fortunate.
sort of the safety. I think he knew that he was going to get the white down there too, so again credit.
That is credit. You got to credit the man for the pace he played there. Didn't, try to stonk it in.
It was respect again, isn't it, for knowing the shot, knowing the weight.
It's quite hard to on cushions to actually judge the pace of a white because it always, I think, it never runs as far as you think.
Had he potted that too, he still would have had a chance to leave the black safe, so had both options covered there.
Craig, what's he going to do? Something silly, Craig.
Doesn't want to get that in front of the 14. No, that's all right. Right on the rail. That's a good shot.
No free ball there, so that's a good result. Pretty intense here in this frame. Yeah.
I wonder what Mike's going to do here. We try to leave the white ball on that bottom rail again, perhaps. If he can get the white ball around to the bottom rail without disturbing the 8, that would be...
I think on the right-hand side of the table, as you're looking at it anyway, I think it needs to be on
Yeah.
the side of the table.
Yeah, it needs to keep going.
I think he's bitten off more than he could chew with that one.
the voice? Fine. He didn't, unfortunately, Corey. He wasn't that far off, though.
Ooh, just see his technique looking to slightly maybe just start to go there. He's knocked it in though. There's a little bit of pressure on that, and you just kind of slightly see it in his arm.
Yeah, sometimes you get those, don't you?
You don't want to start missing them.
It's quite funny how you sometimes get the yips on the black. Thankfully, he kept it under control just enough.
Well done, Craig, though. It's good. This will bring the best out of Mike, though. So, you know, his top players, they'll just break them clear on you, and none of their frame didn't count.
We have a semi-final here in Tier 3 between Louise Kerr and Graham Simmons.
Graham, a Hornby player.
And Louise, an ex-Hornby player.
Yeah, Graham's a good natural potter, actually. Doesn't play a lot of strategy or anything like that, but he's a really good potter.
Just a straight-up, no-nonsense type player.
Yeah, he likes knocking them in. See what he can do here.
S.A. Pinelli and Sean Hope is your other semi-final, by the way, in Tier 3.
Fair for Graham there.
Aye. Well, I don't have to commentate on your matches anymore. It might be Adam, though. Pass some judgment on him.
JJ, quick question. Got JJ Cowan here with us. Were you a chance to win that last frame? You were? Okay. Next time. Oh, did you actually foul? Did you have a free ball? Oh, you mean earlier on? Right. Oh, you actually fouled on the black in the 5th frame when you're 2-all. And you won 4-3. Look at it, you had a chance to win that last frame for I was. So.
We've had a number of stories about good sportsmanship in this tournament, and one of those in particular was Jojo against Adam. Jojo was 3-2 up and on the black and slotted the black, but then flicked the 5-ball with a cue and admitted the foul, so instead of winning 4-2, it was 3-all, and Adam then went on to win the next frame. So great little turn there from Jojo to admit that. So often what you will see is, especially in those situations where you pot the ball to win the frame, you see players not admitting those fouls, and that's always a bit dirty for me. I saw that with Sam Hopkinson yesterday. He fouled on what would have been the game ball and admitted it, so he deserves a bit of applause for that as well.
There's very, very, very few players that will not actually own up to a foul. So
yeah, it's kind of gone out of fashion to just let the opponent watch for the foul. You now own up to it yourself if you know you've fouled, which is great, really, because you can't expect your opponent. You can't expect them to see everything, and I mean, you play the game knowing that you have to be honest with it.
yeah, I think they could do away with the clothing foul. Actually, I don't think, unless the ball moves, I don't think we really need that clothing foul, because it just creates issues. That, you know, to me, unless you run all over it, that's different. But if it's just like a touch of clothing or something, I don't agree with that.
I think you have to kind of cut it off somewhere, though.
Yeah, well, if you're laying all over it,
If
all
the
that
ball,
stuff, you know.
if the ball touches, if your clothing touches another ball, then you can't really tell whether the ball's moved or not because it's so subtle.
Yeah, but
So I mean, you kind of have to call it a foul.
Yeah, but you've got to be all over it for that to happen, don't you? To move a ball with your clothing, you're all over it. You know. I'm just talking about like this light touch or whatever. That's, you know, someone calls and you're going, oh, did I? I just don't agree with that situation.
But you have to rely
I
on.
hardly ever see it called anyway.
Yeah,
though,
exactly.
to be honest. I
People
really do see it called. To be
more
honest.
likely going to use the jigger than not, aren't they? Or they'll tuck their shirt into their pants. But I think also you have to work on the integrity and the honesty of your opponent too. Like, your opponent will be watching the shot if you are in danger of committing a clothing foul. knowing that it is a foul in this game, then if your opponent sees any part of your clothing touch the ball, they will call it.
I think another one they could do away with too is
Oh, that's a good leave on the black there from Graham too. Just to slot down the rail for the first frame.
the other one they could do away with is a nominating. To me,
Or the
having to acknowledge the nomination, because you get a lot of people they don't acknowledge, right?
yeah, and then you
And
kind
then
of
later
don't.
on, they can go, oh, you didn't acknowledge, but we've been doing it the whole match, and now all of a sudden you think we acknowledge. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, do away with it, or
Well, this is where you have to kind of look at your opponent as you're nominating and make sure that your voice is loud.
yeah, because a
Like
lot of people don't
overs,
acknowledge.
unders, and a loud voice, and look at your opponent so that they know that you've called a specific set.
Well, here's Mikey away on the black.
Yeah, that was quite a hairy shot, and that's why you got a referee in to watch it.
Oh, and he's missed it. He has missed it, and he's left a wee hole of some description.
Oh, you're looking at the table on the left here.
Mike and Craig. Craig's got
I
a chance
don't,
here.
I don't think that pocket's going to come into play here, apart from for the black.
But he could double hit the two balls together and maybe try to disturb the black. That's one option.
Possibly.
Or it could leave
Louis-
the white on the far left-hand side of the table and leave Mike a running white, which would be horrible. 2-1 now.
Chance at a combination
Boy.
shot here from
The
Louis,
hero shot.
and it's no good.
Oh, Craig.
Oh, he
Go,
had to,
son.
he had to try something.
Yeah, I thought he would have given them a good tap, just to get them running.
Bit of control does a bit of wonders, doesn't it?
Yeah, nice shot, Mike. Put a wee bit of
So-
check on it.
2-2 to Michael Hayes with that last frame, and 1-0 to Graham Simmons in the Tier 3 semi-final.
Sam Hopkinson, did you have a win? And who did you beat? 4-2 Sam Hopkinson over Leon Hook. So he continues his good run. In the Tier 2, Tony McGregor's beaten Lee Taylor 3-2. As we said earlier, Janet's beaten Blue 3-2. So proceeding into Jordan beat Freeman 4-1 in the quarterfinal. Aggie, as we saw, we lost to Daniel Cole 4-1. Jarman Brook versus John Remick is the other quarter, and Tony McGregor, Janet McGrath is the other quarter.
raffle been drawn yet?
So 2 quarters to complete, 2 to go in the Tier 2.
Not me.
Meanwhile, Craig at the table. And I think that's off the break. Is it Johnny for Craig? If it is, he's got a tough choice of what to take. He's taking the wee ones. And the 5's tied up, so really...
I don't really think it is that tough a choice, because I don't think there's a hell of a lot on when you're looking at the bigs.
think he
The
needs
9,
bigs.
yes.
He needs
But-
bigs, in my opinion. Otherwise, that 5's going to hurt him.
That's okay.
Actually,
The 5 doubles.
and the 6 as well. It's going to hurt him too.
I'm more worried about the 6 ball. That's alright. That could have gone south very quickly for him, but still on the table.
Nice shot, Craig. Keeps it going. He's got to do something with this shot, though. Maybe get behind the 6 and run the 6 down the far corner where the 7 is at the moment. Then be on the 5.
He's given it some
Yeah.
fair Humpty.
Tell you what, double.
The 6 is on for a double here, I think. I think he's made this on, you know. If he can leave the white ball somewhere near that rail, then he'll have the 5 down the rail. He's got to pot the 6 first, of course, but possibilities.
He's in trouble. No doubt about that.
Oh, what a double from Graham. But the white ball kisses off all those balls and goes and off.
And she goes.
Look at this.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, catches a fat bit of the jaw.
Lucky. Good shot.
Yeah, he had the 5 too.
He did as well as he could do there,
That's
I think,
the
apart from potting it.
Yeah, that was the only problem, is that you're always going to leave everything on if you didn't pot it, but you had to try it.
It's actually not that easy
Never
on
die
these tables
wondering.
to get that shot to the middle if you're trying to hold. So he actually did pretty well there to get it there.
Yeah, white ball tends to skate away on you on these, doesn't it? It's quite skittish tables.
To be
as far
honest, John,
as
I wasn't on the
speed.
table long enough at any stage of this tournament to be honest, to say yes or
That
no.
was not directed at you, John.
It doesn't matter who it was, mate. I couldn't actually honestly answer the question. All
Just
I
from
know
what
is
I've
the
seen.
tables are fairly slow. That's it.
They're always faster when you're trying to get position on a ball, though. That's the rule.
Yeah, Craig made that pretty easy for Michael by taking the small ones, I think.
He nearly made a great clearance out of it, though.
Izzy Benelli Wilson, Sean Hope Ashburton, Tony Forkley.
I don't think Craig did very well there, to be honest.
Bit of introspection, do you think?
No,
He'd
just undone this. You know, you're doing the hard
believe
work.
next time that
you know,
you'd take
it's
the
hard to
bigs.
win a frame, so you can't give away frames.
So Michael Hayes now leads 3-2 over Craig Roberts. Well, you're right, though, in that he did make things a little harder for himself by taking the unders as opposed to the overs, but he probably thought to himself, right, I've got an easier starter on the overs, the unders, sorry, then I'll just go with those and see where they take me. If I get a double on the 6 or a 5, I'll take it, and then I'll have a chance at the other one, perhaps. And it nearly worked out for him, but, I mean, again, hindsight's a wonderful thing, isn't it? Good to see you on the Fox, Corey Reid and Greg Inglis.
Who's the fox? Do we know?
I'm not sure. I'm suspecting possibly Tracy Lyle, because I know she's the captain of the Foxes, but I could be wrong.
Tree called Tracy.
Eh? Too cool, Tracy,
Play on
perhaps.
words, mate. Play on words.
I was thinking too cool, Tracy.
Oh, yeah, probably right. I
Tracy
wouldn't mind me called Tree called Tracy if I was a full player. It probably means I'm quite good.
means you stick to everything like
means I've got some
glue.
good stickability.
Yeah. Tracy's a GB,
No, it's not Tracy.
not Tracy.
Okay. Oh, we don't want to guess. We're a bit busy at the moment.
What, just looking
Who
at
was it?
What, just looking at a screen and talking crap about what's happening on the screen?
Oh, I'm enjoying watching. It's good. Good watching.
Can you let us in on your identity there, the Fox, or are you an undercover agent and that's your cipher? Greg Inglis, I definitely know who you are. I played you yesterday. And you may still... I know we were in conversation with you as
it's not
for...
Aileen, is it? Is it Aileen?
Oh, Roxy.
It's the fox.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, Craig's walking back. What's happened there?
Roxanne
Is that
Burgess.
it? What happened there?
Have we missed something
Must have
here?
Too busy talking. Yeah.
Okay. Well, 4-2 then it must have been to Michael Hayes.
well, good effort, Craig. Actually, he's had a good tournament. He's qualified on the top tier and he's got a couple of wins.
Sean Hope, Sepinelli. Come here.
Good to see young Shaden McKenzie, up-and-coming young player, who's been employed by Q-Time in this tournament, on Q rather, in this tournament to brush the tables. And he's doing a fine job of that. It's good to see a lot of youngsters here actually, and especially the Panilis. Got Nicole Wright, she's refereeing the tournament. He's giving refereeing a go. These tournaments are nothing without the people that give. It can't happen, so good on people like Nicole and Ronnie. Tracy, control table, and can't think of a single issue now in a tournament from control ages I could possibly complain about. So Tracy's doing a fantastic job. Tables are always a good nick. We've got live streaming happening. You can't ask for much more than what we've got, really.
Yeah, it's a fantastic setup here, and again, big thanks to all of those from On Cue for making the setup happen, as well as for the work they do on the tables. And as you mentioned before, the referees, without them you don't really get a tournament, so big ups to the refs.
And the venue, you can't really say
venue,
anything.
yeah.
You can't say too much bad about the venue either.
2 draws, and one is number 20 and number 43.
Oh, nice black from Louis there. Experienced player, getting back into the game. And working and travelling overseas quite a bit with her career. I think she's talking more about staying locally these days now. So we'll be seeing a lot more of her ways.
Is it a working men's club and an MSA, or just a working men's club?
Hornby, Brad. Hornby Club, I think. There's an MSA in there somewhere.
So there we go, we've got the names updated with the clubs that the players play for.
Yeah, speaking of the Hornby Club, it's currently undergoing renovations, probably all aware of, and they'll be having, once they're finished, they'll be having 10 pool tables. And,
sweet.
Apparently they are keeping the current 6 tables.
Yes.
The original tables, but the 4 tables that they're getting in are not going to be those tables. I'm not sure what they are yet, but they will not be the same as the current tables.
On
so
cues, I reckon.
They'll have 10 tables by the time that's all finished.
Yeah, your current 6 tables are lovely to play on. I really was happy when I found out that they were going to keep those 6 tables, because for me they're actually the truest playing tables in Canterbury. I mean, these tables are quite good as well, the ones that we're playing on now, but I've always loved playing at Hornby, and that's the reason why.
Yeah, well, I've never had a problem with them. I mean, do you get people who say they don't like them? I think it's just purely because they don't play on them very often. They're used to what they're playing on. They don't want to play on something different.
What did you reckon the issue was?
Oh, there's just some people that don't want to play on them because they don't play on them often enough. So they're not used to any little foibles that there may be there. You know what I mean?
Well, we used to play on tables like those before we switched to these on-cue or pot black tables, so players who have got enough experience should know how to play on them.
Yeah, in the clubs
really.
we did, but not tournament tables, but in the clubs we did, yeah. Everyone had those, didn't they, in the clubs?
Yeah, I mean, 3 clubs in the top league still have them.
Shot
Hornby,
people,
New Brighton and SAS still have those style of tables, and I mean, Hornby's are the best of the lot. New Brighton's are not too bad if a little slow.
Oh, shot.
I haven't had a chance to
Drop
play
them,
on
Sean.
Sasses this year yet, so I'll reserve judgment on their tables, but from what I know, they're not too bad themselves. So there's still a lot of life left in those old, like, Peridon style tables yet.
Talking to G. Walker, who grooms those tables pretty much every single day, both snooker and the pool, which is part of the reason they're in such good condition. He was saying they got big heavy slates on them, like, you know, almost double the slates of what we're currently playing on these tournaments. They're solid tables, in great condition. And, yeah, you can't really say, I don't think you can say a bad word about them.
Well, you reckon they roll a shitload, Corey? I've not actually experienced that. They're a wee bit slow, yeah, but I've never really encountered big rolls on their tables.
Their tables, the Brighton tables, you can kind of really go for it because they've got quite big pockets. So
Yeah, like Hornby's are quite generous as well, but both tables reward stroke play. You just have to remember that New Brightons are a bit slower, so you have to give it a little bit more.
yeah, you can get beaten pretty quick at Brighton on those tables.
Have you experienced that yourself?
No comment.
Oh, you've turned
Trying-
politician now.
Trying to forget it. In fact, trying to forget that whole club. Nah.
Who hurt you?
That's not my favourite place to go to play. I'll say that. But yeah.
I found out that they've got Wi-Fi. That made me happy. Honestly, didn't think they had Wi-Fi, but they do, and it was pretty good Wi-Fi at that for my live streaming, so that made me as happy as a sandboy.
No.
Jeez, you didn't
No
have
further
much.
comment.
Has Louise got a snooker on the 7 here? I would say no, because the two blocks the 7 off, and you can't be snookered by your own ball. We're just coming back to one of these 2 matches being played here. These are both Tier 3 semi-finals, by the way. It's good to have both of them on the live streaming tables to give these players a chance to watch themselves play.
Well, they're all very capable players.
Yeah, I didn't suspect it was a snooker, Francis. First look at it, I didn't think it was a snooker either.
It's good to see Sean actually having a good run, you know. There's evidence here, things go against you quite a bit, they don't go your way for quite a long time. You just gotta hang in there. One day it turns around. You have a good day, you know, every dog has its day, so it's good to see Sean having a good day.
He's a real grinder, isn't he? Sean, he's one of those players that just grinds a result out. Doesn't play an awful lot of competition pole. Well,
I think he would if he had more success.
Yes.
I think he would if he had more success at the game, then he probably would make the effort to travel because he's got to come from Ashburton.
yeah, that's
So,
the issue, eh?
Part of the issue, you know.
When you live outside of a major pole mecca. That's a lovely shot by Louise. She's dropped herself in on the black here too. I mean, Ashburton's only an hour away from Christchurch, but the fact that he's got a business to manage as well.
Tournaments are 2 days usually as well, so credit to anybody that travels to a tournament anywhere, in my opinion. Especially if you're not one of the top players, you know, that you're usually going to get a good result.
You feel there's a bit more pressure on you, wouldn't there? Louise takes the frame to go 2-1 up. Because you know you have to play really well and to make it more worth your while, even though you are playing more for the enjoyment of the game and to catch up with friends than the game itself. And Sean's just not gotten much luck on that, just double kiss grinding it into the cush rather than getting a little kick on it and making the ball come out. Do you reckon he'll just touch this? Touch the one and try and leave him stuck on the 11? Left-hand table.
Well, what's his insurance? You know what I mean? How much insurance has he got? Their 9's a bit of insurance, so yeah, I reckon that's a good shot.
That's actually worked out really well.
I'd rather do that and get the ball clear a little bit. You know,
Well, he would have
you know,
had to play the 11 away from it, though.
It's a numbers game, Paul, a lot of the time. You know, you've got to work out the numbers, the insurance you've got. You know, take the associated risk with the insurance. And
Well, pool is much like chess, except played on a table and with 16 coloured balls rather than 32 coloured chess pieces.
yes, and that's why I like these rules so much, because you can earn an opportunity, earn it, make it happen yourself, rather than you know, other methods. So that's why I favour these rules for sure.
And hello to Jackie Joseph, wherever you're watching from, whether it be not Ashburton, sorry, Timaru, or back at Trish's place.
Oh, are you still in Christchurch, Jackie?
I don't know. Honestly, don't know.
Going from a profile picture of some time ago, I think she can make the Christchurch to Timaru trip in about 90 minutes.
Flying,
Right,
either in a plane or in a car.
in a car, mate.
Jesus, you'd have to put the hammer down to get... Oh, you're in Timaru. Oh, okay.
Okay. 90 minutes, was it?
How long did it take you to get there?
Good on Jackie for coming down and playing in this, you know.
Yeah, it's a sacrifice, isn't it? And Timaru's further out than Ashburton, so again, a excellent job.
Look at this, Johnny. Here comes Letitia Jackson, main event, coming to with the card. She's beaten. She's the only woman alive in the top tier. And who did she beat? She beat Panili. We don't know the score, but she did. So she, Letitia Jackson from Hornby, I think is into the last 8.
Oh, well done to Letitia, no matter how far she gets in this tournament. That's a major
I
effort.
think she's top tier, isn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, she qualified for the top
there's an
tier
interesting
yesterday.
story with Letitia today, actually. Her first opponent, I think, was Barry Henderson, and apparently Barry Henderson was horsing around with Lee Brady from Hornby, having a good time, and Barry landed badly and wasn't able to play today because he's injured.
Oh, Barry Henderson?
Yeah, Barry's out injured.
Okay.
So
Well, he's
he
just
decided
dicking
they
around
were
and...
having some WWE, and
Oh, there'd have to be...
Barry came second.
There'd have to be a fair bit of alcohol involved in that, wouldn't there? All of those best things like that are
Sometimes it's
alcohol
best not to
fuels.
comment, John.
Alcohol fueled, had to be.
I believe that happened last night, so I don't know that much about it, but yeah.
Well, Barry was perfectly fine yesterday, so it must have happened
Janet
last
McGrath,
night.
is that a check? Janet McGrath's out. Well done, Janet's got us some money. Good on you. Yeah, so that's how Letitia's day started, and she's really capitalising on it. Good on her. I've always thought she's a wee bit of a talent, you know?
It's almost unrecognised, isn't it? Because she doesn't get a lot of airtime, does she? But when she does have it, she shows us what a good player she can be. And now she's not most definitely going to get people to stand up and notice her.
Well, I think she got to the semi-finals of a tournament last year, one of the bigger ladies ones. I think she, I can't remember what happened, but she definitely got to the semi, I think.
Letitia's also a frequent joiner of my my Tuesday night stream as well. often jumps on to say hi and to watch some of it.
Well, I think she's also quite a good tennis player. Plays competition tennis.
Oh, yeah.
So that means she's probably got a good hand-eye. It means she can hit the ball as well. So
good strength in the arms.
yeah, I don't want to criticise women's players, but they probably struggle to hit the ball sometimes. Give her the required what's needed to hit the ball to make something happen. But she doesn't really have that problem. Right, we got one ugly game that will not suit Graham.
Well, 2-1 down, no, it wouldn't.
And Sean's in a good position against Essie. That's a good shot. Sort of.
I reckon he's overhit that.
Yeah, way bit.
I'm going to be the negative Nelly on that shot and say he's overhit it. Still a bit to control here for Sean though. He's got to be careful of where the white ball goes because it's going to ping off the one here.
Good pot. That's a good
He's
pot.
done well and he's got a double on the 8 here.
Yeah, it's probably a good time to keep his composure on this shot. Don't do
Watch out for the white ball off.
Make his opponent win the frame. Don't give him the frame. White ball running. White ball running. 11 running.
Yeah, all 3 balls had a chance there.
Yeah, you just.
That was the danger with that shot.
Yes, decision making, people. The AC is definitely good enough to finish from this. He's probably thinking himself lucky that he actually got the chance to actually finish.
Who, essay?
Yeah. Sean should have a bit more.
Well, he couldn't have given that more of a go if he'd tried.
No, it wasn't. He didn't have to go for it. That's the thing. It's no good, it's no good afterwards going, oh, should have done this and should have done that.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He didn't die wondering on it, did he?
You ever hear the old saying, the old shoulder, it means you're making mistakes.
Well, it usually means that you're the person who lost, right?
You're very lucky to get away with it.
This is probably a finer cut than it looks here for essays, so needs to make sure he gets the angle right, but also needs to watch the white ball. Needs to be careful of the in-off in the middle pocket where he's got his hand.
There's a good chance to end up on the black though. You might overrun it, if anything, overrun it.
You'd be better off to overrun it, wouldn't you?
I think so. He's
done part 1, and that is A-OK.
I think you'd want that if you had that to win a tournament, you'd want that shot, so it's not too bad. Just a concentration shot, and raw power shot. If you really want it, you'll get it.
Middle pocket, do you reckon? I know that's my preference.
Absolutely, it's almost unmissable in the middle.
I mean, you don't have to give it a hell of a lot either, you just have to kind of...
Make sure it gets there, of course.
Yeah.
Make sure it gets to the middle. Because it can roll off as right as it gets to the... Oh, well played. Yeah, confident shot.
Well, he didn't give that a chance to roll off, did he?
Played that really well. Sean pretty much turned that around from a 90% frame winning opportunity to a loss. Option taking. Essie was good enough to take it out.
Back to Louise and Graham, and Louise now with the ball on the black for the frame. So now on the black and in reasonable position on that black. No, 2 hours is...
We've got the youngest Pinelli here with us.
2 hours is pretty reasonable.
What's your name, young fella?
Wayne. Lost my first game to Corey Reid.
Oh, you lost to Corey Reid. Oh, well, no shame in that, mate. You're going to get him next time, though, aren't you?
So what
Good
is it?
attitude.
It's Wayne, is it?
He's got the youngest Pinelli here.
I apologise because I kept calling you Wayno before. But no, it's
mind.
Wayne. Okay.
Corey got lucky, didn't he? Oh, EC's game. I think it's 1-0. We're not 100%. We're not fully switched on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
You
match
wanna go
just
find out,
started,
Ashley?
so it's
You wanna
1-0
find out
to
the score
SA.
for us? Oh, it was 1-0, was it? Okay. 1-0 apparently, Johnny.
Hmm?
Apparently it's 1-0 for the young man here.
One each. Apologies, one frame apiece, we've been reliably told,
What
between
score did you
SA
get, mate?
Pinelli and Sean Hope.
Oh, okay. Higher top? Is that a sort of a private type school? Okay. Yeah, 1 to 13. Is that like a limit somewhere or? No?
I don't know, is it?
Not sure where that is.
Or Hayato?
Did they have pool for schools at your school? Oh, it's a shame, mate. What high school are you going to go to? Shelley Boys? They have pool for schools there? I was hoping, eh?
Yeah, Pull for Schools is a great initiative. You just heard you talking about that before, about getting young players into playing the game, and already we've unearthed some talent here, and especially in Christchurch with the Pull for Schools initiative. I mean, Shaden McKenzie is a proud product of that. Here he is now, well, you can't see him, he's off camera, but he is doing some table grooming work here for Darryl and doing a fine job of it, and he's another person that we have to give some respect to for the time that he puts in, even after he's been knocked out of the tournament, to continue to groom the tables for the players. So the matches to be played in Tier 1, we're up to the quarter-final stage now in that tier. Michael Hayes versus Chris Geary, Letitia Jackson versus Adam Lilly, Steve Denton against Peter de Groot, and Sam Hopkinson is still awaiting the winner of the match between Leo Tofu and Roberto Taboada.
One by one, break it down. Sorry, you want to give me.
Mike and Adam to go through, and then Steve and Sam.
But your best was up in about 2 years, wouldn't it? Just be your best was up in about 2 years.
That being said, remember what you did last year in the South Islands. Who? Oh, Michael Hayes.
It was good to see DeGrudy getting a result, Johnny.
Oh yeah,
Eh?
big old Woolston boy.
Yeah. It's good that he's still sticking at it, you know. That it's hard for someone like Peter A, who's had a lot of success, and, you know, the sort of success has dried up, but it's easy to sort of give it away, but he hasn't. Good on him for that.
He's still playing some excellent pool though, even though age is slightly wearying him, but his ability to play pool has been nearly undiminished. And you're right that he hasn't had the success that he would have liked. And that's probably fortunate for Louise that did go on off, otherwise she would have had an ugly snooker to get out of. But, I mean, to just put that behind him and to realise that he's not going to have the success as much as he used to, and just to play the game to enjoy it. It's awesome to see him still enjoying playing and still playing in the tournaments.
Yeah, well, every player, no matter what the level that they are, that, you know, stops playing, there's a loss to the game. Doesn't matter what level you're at. You know, if you stop playing, you're a loss to the game for everyone. So, you know, we don't want to lose anybody. So,
you know, it's just a
That's good, that's, you know, a good
massive
thing
shame,
about this
isn't
tournament,
it?
isn't it? Gives some
Yeah,
different
yeah.
people a chance to have some success.
Well, it's always a shame when people give up the game, isn't it? Because
Well, it's a tough game.
yeah,
There's no
it's
doubt
a
about
hard
that.
game
It's
and
a
it's
hell
not
of a
for
tough
everyone.
game. You've got to be tough to play this game.
I mean, the toughness is all mental, isn't it? You've got to have some big mental chops to play this, because this game is all in your head.
What a shirt too.
You'd have to go to
My
Facebook.
My
Ooh,
Facebook
bit
page,
of a
not
mistake
his.
here from Sean. Now Louise had a chance at the table there, Johnny. It's looking like I think she's a pretty good shot here actually. She's could be up on that 15, which will go inside the 3.
Oh, how did he not get that? Robbed by the fact that he hit too much of the ball, perhaps. That double onto the 14, that was nearly brilliant.
Hasn't hurt him though, has it? Hasn't hurt him a lot.
No, I don't think it will either.
So he's still sweet ass.
Lots for Sean to be worried about here with this frame.
If anything, he'll let Sean clear away a few balls. Oh, that's not very nice.
That's not too bad actually, because he might have a shot at just thinning this 3 in and then getting rid of that hard ball and then getting back onto the 2.
I think SC would actually be quite happy if Sean got rid of the 6. The 6 is a bit of a nuisance.
Yeah, well, exactly, because that's a potential ball to be snookered behind. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon though. I reckon try to get this in and then play the 2 and use the 2 to get onto the 6 maybe.
Yeah, let's see. That's
Yeah, that wasn't easy though, was it?
the slowish tables. That's quite a hard shot to play.
Yeah, you're always kind of restricted to the table, aren't you, with shots like that? You know you have to hit it harder if the table's slower, but you don't want to lose control of it.
Oh, look at that. You say great shot.
Nice, beautiful roll down the
Finishes
rail.
on.
If the 14's on, she's all on
We're
here.
about to see if SA has a screw shot because he really needs to not disturb any of these balls on the spot.
Hello, Louis. Let's see what you've got here. Table on your right, trying to put the 15 inside the 5.
Oh, yeah, he possesses a screw shot, Johnny.
It's a good one too. Didn't do too much with it.
That's a good shot. What's Louis done?
Unfortunately, couldn't get in behind the 5. Left the 5 there, so Graham's a definite chance here.
Twists and turns here. A little bit of angle to run that white would have been nicer there.
Yeah, it's great. That's great to hear.
Nice shot.
That's great to hear, Francis. I know work robbed you of the opportunity to play in this, but yeah, just to still love your pole, even later on in life, and to be able to make yourself available for the tournaments.
Graham Simons takes the frame.
Definite asset to the game too.
3-2 rather, Louis.
Get our keyboard back pretty soon. Can update that score. It is three frames to 2 now to Louis Kerr. SA's missed the black, but he's left it kind of over the pocket. Is there a chance that Sean could perhaps smash that out? Or would he even not be thinking about
I'll
it?
tell you what, Johnny, if you can just pop that 3 and run down the table and sort of come halfway back down, you have an angle on the 2 or the 6 to potentially shift it. I don't think you should try and get on it, maybe from this ball, which I don't know about that, but hey, maybe.
That's a maybe. Did he catch the jaw?
Has he done here? Yeah.
No, he's caught the fatter part of the jaw, and
He's
it's
still
ended
on
up
that.
on the
Tell you
wrong
what,
side
he's
of
still
it.
going to get an angle on
He's-
that 6. Problem is, if he pots the 2, he's still going to get an angle on that 6. So,
That's the good thing about the way these balls ended up, is that you get angles on each ball and you give yourself a chance every time. As long as you keep potting them.
No, he has to make sure of the pot though.
And did he get lucky?
You have to make sure.
No. So SA with this black over the pocket should make it 2 frames to 1.
So you didn't, your number one priority, make that pot and let whatever happens happen.
Yeah, he didn't do part 1, did he?
Yeah, it's a common error that.
Easy one to make, but got to be aware of that when you're playing.
You got to look at the situations. You got to look at them as an actual opportunity, rather than being under pressure. You got to look at it as an opportunity to do something, and,
rather than it being good in case.
Pot, and give yourself another opportunity to make something happen. And eventually you're down to 1 ball with the opportunity to make something happen. So, as Doogie says.
Pulls easy, we just complicate it. Got G Walker in behind watching this.
Are you confirming, G, that we're getting the 10 tables of Hornby, 4 of them are going to be different, is that right?
We don't know.
Oh, you don't know yet, so you might have 4 the same. Nothing's decided? Okay. But definitely 10 tables. And the shifting down the other end of the club, is that right? The tables? Down the far end, towards the Hornby Mall? On ground level. Ground level, sweet.
Are you still going to have that auditorium style layout? Or are they all going to be like this, at the same level as the viewing area?
That's still up in the air as well. There is a possible mezzanine there.
Okay, so maybe a mezzanine floor is an option. It's not totally decided yet. Graham Walker, long time stalwart. You've been playing since 1983 or something, haven't you?
Yeah, you call me a stalwart.
It's at least
One of the longest players
1980, isn't it?
I still remember you playing Stan Murphy back in the 80 something or whatever it was. Playing Stan Murphy in the final of the South Islands.
I know you won the was it the Cub Champs in 1980? Because I'm pretty sure I saw your name on your photo on the wall there at Hornby.
Too late. Every club needs your people like Graham Walker, that's for sure.
Especially when your tables are as well groomed and maintained as Hornby's are.
Graham was a hell of a player back in his day. He was a genuine grinded out player. Back when the days when it was actually fairly common.
Yeah, well, they used to play those stupid defender roles, didn't they? I was hearing about that a lot from Graham Watson, about how you'd basically cover a pocket and then the rest of the frame would be revolving around trying to play safety shots to force players to pot that ball over the pocket, because if you did do that you lost the frame.
Yeah.
It was a ridiculous way of playing.
Well, I do remember when you used to pop one off the break and then you could nominate your set and be on it. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I know. I'm happy those are gone.
Yeah, that wasn't a great one.
And then you could just roll the ball over the hole and that was pretty much the frame done. You can't do that now.
The game's
great.
Slow. The games are still fairly quick. They didn't slow the games down too much, but it was a huge advantage to get one off the break, wasn't it?
It still is. I know that at most breaks you end up easily on something, but sometimes you end up stuck behind a ball and you kind of wish you didn't, but taking the opportunity, you'd rather still get one off the break.
That's an interesting one.
Oh, yuck.
Who was that, Graham? He took away his own advantage with that shot.
I think he was trying to put the 7 close to the 10 because there's an opening there and didn't mean to pot the 3.
Yeah, but he took away his own insurance with his own shot.
Not meaning to, but yeah.
Yeah, he should have just got it out and then waited. Oh well. He has to live with the consequences. And Louis, who's on the hill,
has 4 balls in the black to
is a
the
great
frame.
chance. That's good to see Graham having a good tournament.
You almost say that like it's over for him, which it most definitely
it should
is
be.
not.
It should be. Yeah.
Oh,
Louis!
Did her arm chicken wing when she hit that shot?
I was watching the pop, but something happened.
I think her arm went out sideways, her cueing arm.
We've all done it. You give up on the shot before you've even played it.
I don't think she
Subconsciously.
She didn't give up on it. I think she just cued it poorly.
Halfway through the shot, you decide that you do something different.
You're kind of in between shots, aren't
Yeah,
you?
it wasn't a positive hit,
You have to,
so to speak.
you have to pick one shot and go with it rather than playing for more than one
that's
option.
why Daniel Cole's going so well today. He's actually every shot is 100%. What he's trying to do is the 100%. He's doing it. He's not leaving any room for it to go wrong for him carrying wise.
If it goes wrong for him, it's because he's played. It's because it's the shot's not panned out from him. It's because not because of anything wrong that he's done in the way that he's thought about the shot. It's just the way that the shot's gone. Oh, how did that not go?
It was a chance. It was a chance to not go. Free ball.
Well, the 10 was a chance to go in, but it jammed in there. Maybe she hit too much of the 7.
Will Graham cotton onto the free ball situation?
Do you reckon he's still new to the rules?
Well, no, he's not new to the rules because his old man been playing with him for 50 years. But
well, that's exactly, isn't it?
Some people don't actually see those free balls.
I've seen that in top grade too.
Graham. Try harder, son.
Oh dear. It's a howling miss.
That is, that holds you back, basically, playing like that. That just holds you back.
I think again he must have just rushed it slightly. Just take that extra second when you're on the black. I know I've been telling players who have got the yips on the black to treat it like any other shot and not worry about it being the black, but at the same time you give it that extra second just to look at it. Just be sure of exactly what you want to do on it.
You just really got to want it. You know what I mean? You've actually got to want it. And you've got to do the required moves to make sure you get it.
So Louise is your victor there, 4 frames to 2. Yeah. And she will move through to the final.
Good on you, Louis.
And Pinelli, how's he done that?
So you play on the table, don't you? You play the table, don't you? Yeah. Difference, eh? Adam Lee, making a contribution.
I think you're causing more hurt than it's worth there, John. I reckon you probably need to leave that one alone.
Oh no, I've really got a lot of respect for JoJo. I tell you, the thing about JoJo is, and which is so exceptional, is she actually knows where the light's going on every shot, and that's what makes her so formidable as a player. A lot of
it's that white ball control, It's that she's learned that at a young age, and that's a massive leg up.
If you know where it's going, you just improve so much faster.
A lot of players learn that later in their careers, and they kind of limit themselves in what they can do. If you learn it early on, then it gives you a big advantage.
And really, really exceptional player, JoJo.
There could be a trouble if that has the legs. No, it doesn't.
I tell you, who really impressed me, actually blew me away with the skill level, was Tatum Manning in that national.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Oh, doubled.
I've heard the name so many times, but I've never really seen a player like me.
And again, to be able to do that whilst being pregnant with twins, and I mean that was an amazing performance. And then in the final, when she was 4-0 down to Nita Clarkson, and then came back to win it, and it made it look easy too.
She did, and Nita made that single mistake of actually looking at the winning line
instead of just pouring across it.
Played a total. Yes. It shows though, you never out of even when Aggie before was playing Daniel. If Aggie had just been able to concentrate on that table and just doing it at the table, you know, it's never over.
Well, that's what everybody will tell you, is just concentrate on the table. Don't worry about the player you're playing against, just you're playing the table.
Yeah, easier said than done, of course. You know.
See, people always tell you that too, and sometimes they end up being not practicing what they preach.
Exactly, mate. That's exactly right. I mean, I'm saying all these things about all these players and everything and the shots they're playing and blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. But the chances are I'm going to do the same thing at some point.
Oh, you lucky mother. And at least he put his hand up to acknowledge too.
Dean Skelton would have been proud of that.
Oh, he would have had a massive grin on his face. Down goes the black, so there is no justice.
It's a match going to all.
But 2-all it is, you did right. Match now has a very healthy pulse. Yeah.
We're speechless. So the odds out with the bookie, Daniel, for the win? What's the odds? 8 players left. Who's your next game, Daniel Cole?
I've got Tony McGregor.
Tony McGregor,
There's
okay.
only 4 players left now.
Oh, you're tier 2, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's right.
Tier 2 and they're down to the semis, are they?
Yeah.
Were you late yesterday?
No. Just missed a couple of matches, lost them 2-1.
Okay. But you played well against me, credit.
Thank you, John. It was a good match. Yeah, just wanted to get my arm going.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. And then I had to play...
you played Aggie after that, didn't you? You played Jim Ward, didn't you?
Jim Ward and Aggie, yeah. The last 4 players are Jordan Mayhew, John Rimbrick, myself,
Daniel Cole, and Tony McGregor. Be good.
Yeah,
we'll be good.
Both games on the live stream table next to it.
Okay.
That's while we're waiting.
Oh, sweet. And are they putting the last 8 out there in the main, are they?
Yes. Cool.
Make it quick, eh?
I'm trying to win to start with, but we'll see what we can do.
So there you have it, folks. The 2 semi-finals of Tier 2 will both be live streamed.
And do we have any idea on the prize money?
No idea. I know that the quarterfinalists got $80 each. So.
Okay,
the losing quarterfinalists.
So you might get $200 or something, $240 or something maybe?
No idea. You'd expect more than that.
You're not playing for the cash, surely, though.
No, you're not. You're playing for a bit of pride.
You're playing to win the competition.
Allan as well.
It's always nice to walk off that envelope though, eh?
Yeah, it's fine.
The corners out of tier 1.
Every time I get an envelope, hey, it's Zingerburger time.
Table 3.
I'll have 4 Zingerburgers, thanks.
Table 3.
Get your newly cashed up ass into
It's
it.
the only time I eat KFC is whenever I get cash. The tournament.
Table 7. Roberto Cavalado, Princess Cashmere. Sam Hopkinson, Shirley St Albans. Table 6.
So we've got the quarterfinals going out for Tier 1.
Jackson, women female. Table 4.
Got a bit of confidence going now, eh? Like since he's flipped that black in the pulled for the black in the last round.
Why not? Feed off it like you are.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you fluke a ball like that, it's just to have no guilt.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it. It's like sort of thing happens.
Make sure you pop the black, make sure you clear up, make the most of it.
Because you know that on a different day it's your opponent that does it, and he gets that little bit of luck, and you end up sat outside in the cold. So yeah. Oh, off the cushion inside the 5, is it? No. Made that 5 horrible though. Sam Hopkinson. I think I don't know. I think he's still in.
Yep, Sam's definitely still in.
Yeah, he's still in. He's playing Roberto Taboada just now. Thank you for watching this, Max, by the way.
I actually think Sam's had some coaching from Dwiggy.
I wouldn't be surprised if
snooker team.
I wouldn't be surprised if he has. And
Oh, they did last year. Did last year.
Doigy's an excellent person to get coaching off
I
too.
was actually went into Papanui Club yesterday, but I seen him coaching this young Asian girl. She might have been, she might have been
That's good.
15.
He's a real good coach, yeah.
I think she was on the snooker table with his potting blues, but she was hitting them all really nice.
Well, at the Rickerton Club, they used to have Matthew Edwards, Robbie Moore,
Yep.
Sam Blackwell,
Yep.
and who else?
Hooks the 9 out nicely there.
Mike Hayes potentially, yeah. I mean, Matt Edwards is Kaikoi, but and then Les Naylor was coaching.
Matty used to play for
him as well.
Rickerton, didn't
He
he?
was coaching them in the snooker and the 750 tables, yeah. So, yeah, good on good.
Matty played for Rickerton for at least a season, didn't he?
Yeah, but he's a Kaikoi lad.
I know, but he
people know that.
Oh, that was clean.
didn't want it clean though, did he? Wanted just a
Owens,
tiny
Boys.
touch off the 14.
Danny Hooney and
Yeah, Kaya Boy,
Jason Keats and the Bowens. And
Kaya Boy.
It's amazing some of these people, they travel to other parts of the country and
What's
people
this?
don't know they're actually
What's
from
this one?
Christchurch or whatever, you know. Matt Edwards, born in Kaiapoi. 50-20-10. Excuse me, just in the process of winning the money ref.
No, you're not. That's what I'm just about to do. One.
Good try, Paul.
Cute.
I think you won't accuse me of shortchanging him already.
No, I did check what you gave me.
And of course,
None of
the
them
other
are
Rickerton
numbers.
stalwart from way back in
I
the
haven't got
day
any-
was old Molly.
Exactly.
And Molly was a Rickerton man as well.
Who was that?
Molly.
Oh, Brendan O'Malley.
Yeah, Brendan
Oh,
O'Malley.
yeah.
He's a Rickerton man, yep. Just have a little crew down there.
Do you remember?
There's a lot of history in Paul, mate. Yep, there's a lot of history
Like
in
a
Paul.
lot of Cashmere players started at Hornby
Or
back in the
Rickerton.
day.
Yeah, well, your father, Graham Cole, was from Hornby, wasn't he? Because your auntie still goes there all the time, doesn't she?
Yeah, I got a lot of family that still goes to a lot. Uncles and president.
Says,
Free ball time here for Sean. Oh, he got the split, but he also got the in off.
it's only a free ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
So the black goes back on the spot, and it's a free ball inside the D to SA. Damn, that was a shame too, because he would have been nicely on everything as well.
Yeah, black's not on every corner, so it's not a given.
And playing this stroke, it's easier to sneak yourself behind the black.
Especially when you're looking to weight it behind for the two.
Things like that.
But look at it here. To make sure he doesn't.
I was on my littles. Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking about my Zingerberger.
Played it firm. Got the use of the jaw snooker.
And snookered himself behind the 9 and not the black. So you were right about one part of it, Dan.
There's always a risk, but I wouldn't have been playing it that way myself. Could you have a chance of snooking with somebody like three balls here?
Definitely, I think I would have taken one of the opponent's balls there.
Possibly, yeah, good chance of the long
Oh,
run.
I definitely would have.
So SA will have to come off the top rail here to try and get out of this.
Yeah, just avoid the black and hit the two, but leave them guaranteed to be a leave on though, isn't it? Does it that way?
Yeah, I think just make sure you hit the ball. Don't give him a combo.
Needs to hit it. Yeah, well done.
As it is, it's not a bad leave either.
Sure.
It's about as good as you could hope for. I'm sure SA will take that and perhaps be a bit rueful, but there'll be a wee smile inside.
Well, if the two had come in behind the black, that would have been a great shot.
Sean's there. He's played a good shot because he knew that the black was blocking the two, and SA's got to pot it in the other pocket.
These people must be getting sick of our horses, Johnny. Is there any subs around here?
Any what?
Any substitutes?
Oh, look at this! And it stops for the black. What a shot from S.A. Pinelli. That was beautifully worked. Now just a little bit of concentration for the black here.
Well, he won something a couple of years ago, didn't he? He won a tournament. Some description. Nice. Well done.
Nice, lovely.
Very good. That'll rock Sean a little bit.
Got the chance, took it.
That'll rock Sean a
So
little
3-2 now to S.A. Pinelli, and he gets on the hill first. Just to remind you that the winner of this match will play Louise Kerr in the final of Tier 3.
I'm sure Rebecca, Sean's wife, is still watching, so Rebecca, if you're still watching, maybe
You need to make
cross your
yourself
fingers,
heard.
cross your toes, do what you can. Sean needs you right now.
Well, Sean needs to forget that last frame happened.
Sean doesn't want to get upset by that. He needs to keep his composure and play it out.
Yeah, you always say, don't you, that you forget your last frame. Even if you won the last frame, you still want to forget it because it's done and dusted. It's got no bearing on what's to come. This is what it is here for Sean. He's got to win this frame in order to progress through to play another one.
Well, it's actually a good thing about playing snooker.
Oh, dry break.
Snooker teaches you that every frame is different. And, just to hang in there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really play I don't play any snooker at all, but I mean, you've got so much more stuff that can happen in snooker, can't you? So,
well, I think it just takes so much longer to play a frame that you do come to realise that every frame is just a frame. And the next one, you can score a century against you and then you can win the next frame.
yeah, and you get 1 point for either, don't you?
Yeah, so
Doesn't matter how you win it.
you take that approach into your pool. Right, you're taking the littles.
Yes, by that token, an 8-ball, you could get 8-balled in one frame. They could break and clear, and then they could break and clear to the black, miss the black, and then you could clear on them and win that frame. The score's still 1-1. It doesn't matter how you got there, or the fact that your opponent's potted more balls than you have.
Geez, I don't know about taking the little ones here.
This is a bit like that
Really?
situation that Craig had, is it? Do you reckon?
Yeah, well, he had 2 on the cush, but he's got 1 out, which is good. But that, if that 2's covered, then that's a trouble.
That two goes through that gap.
Yeah. He's developed it nicely though, so this shot.
This
probably
is
take
the
this to screw
this
back
shot's paramount.
Yeah.
If he can get this and get reasonable position on something
I
else.
think it has to be the 2, doesn't it? I think he's just got to hold where he is pretty much. Get on that 2.
Doesn't necessarily have to be the 2, no. Although
Well, I don't know what
it
else
would
he can get on.
help.
What else can he get on though?
Oh, he's just put
Yeah,
it
it's
over
a
the
good shot.
hole.
I don't know, was he
He's
trying
actually
that
done
though?
pretty well.
Was he trying to do that?
I think it was an either-or type shot.
Yeah. He wasn't really committed to that shot, I don't think.
Yeah, he kind of played it to quit each way, didn't he?
Which, yeah. It's good day good from. He's got some segments of control where he's looking a bit dodgy.
Yeah, sometimes those quit each way shots, they end up looking really bad, don't they?
Yeah, they cost you both ways.
Yeah.
Cost you 2 quid.
Ooh.
Jen. If you're wondering what that noise was,
Oh, that could have been highly off-putting for SA
the
there.
drinks trolley has collided with Peter de Groot.
No injuries to either.
Everyone's still standing.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So you're still in second tier, I believe, semi-final?
Yep.
Awesome.
Tier
Who are you playing?
Tier
Stuart?
Rising Tier 2.
And who are you playing?
The other one will be John.
John Renwick versus Jordan Waihe.
Yep.
Beware, mate. Beware.
Tough one.
He's due a good result.
I don't know, to be honest, Roxy.
it's a
Oh,
miracle worker.
lucky, but look at where the 2's finished.
He's spending all his miracles in the semi-final.
I wonder if that 3 goes off the 14, though.
Well, I think
Jesus,
we're going to get
that's
to find out,
risky.
Johnny, because I reckon that's probably what he's going to do.
No, it doesn't look like it.
OMG.
Yuck. I think he wanted that to slide past the 9, not into it.
Come on.
He just opened it up there for SA and got a good starter too. That doesn't help.
Yeah, he's going to get most of these, I think, is he? And then he's definitely going to get the first one. Taking the 9, I presume. Rolled out for the 12,
Oh.
perhaps.
Rocks, I do see a wine glass set on the fire hydrant next to Peter. That could be his, so you might be right.
Are you meant to use a straw? You drink wine?
Really? Mustang for days. We have an SA Pinelli supporter, well, more than one of them. Got his whole family here watching this, no doubt, and his family over the internet.
Well, no, apparently the daughter, who doesn't play pool, is undertaking church duties for the rest of the family. So
Oh yes.
so one Pinelli isn't here. Steve Denton just takes a frame against Agrudy.
Yeah, I mean you wouldn't get caught dead drinking wine from a straw. That would be just gauche as anything. Left him on the 3 here as SA. He's actually controlled that reasonably well, because if he'd hit that much harder he would have snookered Sean. So he's forced Sean into playing a long shot here. And no pot, but he did cover the 13, so that's a good riposte.
He's got quite a few options here. He can shift that 3 with one of his other balls, so still a good chance to clear. Just got to get a good angle on that 14 and maybe use that. Oh, no. Bad result. Didn't see that, Johnny, but Issei just potted his ball in the corner and sunk for white. Left Sean a free ball.
Oh yes, Shaden McKenzie's brother. I can't remember what your name is, but thank you for watching. And see, your brother's no longer playing, but he's doing a fine job helping Daryl with grooming the tables. So there you go. And Sean here on 3. Just bleed up here for the 2. That's reasonable position there. He should be okay as far as getting the white ball past the 15 goes here.
He's really got to concentrate on the shot though. He doesn't want to get lazy on this. He may connect on the black. Yep.
He's undercut it.
Sean, you do the required effort, mate. We're starting to see it a fair bit now, are we, Johnny? Players just missing shots.
Well, missing shots they shouldn't.
As they're slightly tiring or getting mentally tired, a little bit of pressure is adding
It's
up.
just the one shot, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's a vital shot. It's becoming fairly regularly a vital shot. You can easily punish Sean and take the match.
Rolls that in. Dirty stick on the 13. Bryson. Okay, I hope to remember that there, Bryson. If he's not on the 13, the 15's okay though, isn't it? And he will get naturally back down this end of the table.
He's looking at it. He's looking at it quite intently, so I think
SA likes to give the table a good look though.
Right. Well, he's got the Q power to get out of there from that 13 if he can pot it. Oh no.
He's undercut it too. And that's a nasty little touch on the 15 to leave Sean easy on the 2.
Both players just feeling, you know, a little bit
Feeling
of
the pressure.
on the mid-range, toughish but gettable pots. They're both starting to fall off them a wee bit.
I think sometimes shots like that you have to separate the pot and the position and just make sure the pot goes.
Especially in the middle bag.
Trust your cueing enough to get position.
Don't worry too much about the white.
Sean didn't worry about the white ball there. He just made sure the 2 went in, so he can now concentrate fully on this 8.
Picking will get this one.
He's kind of half played it though, and he's missed it.
Maximum pressure. Though.
This, however, is a lot of pressure for Essay down the wrong end of the table. If he gets one though, it's all on for him.
Shot to win, really. I think I'd take the 15.
I'd probably take the 10. I quite like those back cuts.
Connect on that 13.
Yeah.
Hopefully kick it to the side and move it towards the corner. You don't want to go right in behind it and pick up the backside, that's for sure. But I think if you take the 15, you guarantee you almost land on that 13.
Oh, he is going for the 15.
I'll take that one. Tough shot, but winning shot.
He missed it. Does he get a free ball?
Oh, double free ball. Oh!
He can't just roll the 10 onto the 8 here. He's got to take either the 13 or the 10 instead.
Scary.
I think the 10's the shot here, you know. As long as you avoid the middle pocket with the white ball, you're pretty much guaranteed to run past the 15 and get a shot on the 8. The 13, if you take the 13 here, there's more of a chance you'll snooker yourself.
I think you be careful though. If you took the one you're talking about, it could go near the 15 and present an opportunity to get the 15 out. Confident pot.
There's no issues with that. That's a lovely shot.
That's a really nice shot from Sean. You actually check side on that, Allan.
So down goes the 8, and this frame will go to a deciding 7th frame. 3-3. Steel Kahukiwa, thank you for watching. I'm
go today, Kuma.
Glad that you liked this video as well.
Spend a bit of time out in the middle, didn't you? I did. Well, that was certainly topsy-turvy, that frame. Both could have won that about 3 times.
Well, that was undulating like the waves near New Brighton Beach. Sean hoped to break in this final and deciding frame.
Becky will be nervous.
Nothing down, so SA gets the first shot.
Biggs.
Oh, no doubt.
15.
No doubt.
Take the 15 and then cover the other pocket. And then start
Depends
again.
on it depends on how you feel, doesn't it?
I wouldn't go for any clearance here. I'd just cover that bag, get the insurance.
I'd probably try to play the 15 and see if you can break the one away from the 6 here. And
No.
you know that you've still got the shot
John.
on the 14.
No, John. 3-all. Crazy talk.
I don't know.
Don't give it a chance
It's
to happen, John.
It's all about how you feel, though.
Oh, well,
he's actually rolled that in, so he's gone and squashed your
honestly,
talk.
I don't think he should have potted that. That's my opinion. If you're a 3-all and you want to win bad.
You used to live out that way, don't you, Roxy? I think you do, don't you? So you'd know. Bit of a conundrum here for SA. He's kind of worked himself into a bad place here.
Not bad, but...
Well, worse than he would have liked.
He could have done a lot better with all that, but that's the game. That's his choices. I just think Sean can do a double now and double that 3.
Yeah, that would solve that issue between the 2 and the 3.
And it might muck up the 10 as well. So it could get back to 50-50 this frame pretty quickly. I mean, Essie had a huge advantage here, really.
Oh, double the 2.
Oh, nice shot, Sean.
Well, that's a lovely shot, and he's promoted the 3.
That's how you win Charter Club Pool, that shot.
It was just a great shot all round, though, wasn't it? It doesn't matter what form of pool you play, that's a game-winning shot.
Well, SC had first bite at it, so you know you can't say he hasn't had a chance to win in the hill.
SA's a tough nut, though.
Oh, he is. Yes, mate.
Maybe he's going to try and use the 13 to mess that little combination up.
They might have to go for a free ball situation and get down to his last ball and put it ugly.
What's he done there? He's tried to force it and ended up with nothing.
Still got one on the rail after all that. That's what you do not want in this situation.
Thought maybe if you take 13 and manage to avoid the 6 and the 11 that you could clear the 2 away and take control of that pocket.
That's a nice
That's
shot.
well controlled. Play it straight so that you're still on the 7 and use the 4 as your little cannon.
I thought he might be playing that shot a little bit quickly, actually. He executed it well in the end.
Oh, that's perfect.
If I was someone easy, has pot as many as he can, as quick as he can, get the pressure on. Get the pressure on, you see. Oh.
Big jaws.
And,
still very much in the ascendancy in this frame, though.
Well,
and you were talking about the flooding as well, Roxy. I assume the rain didn't help with that. So I know we got some flooding near Flip Out, and I couldn't go past that route one day for work. I had to cut in that road that led to the motorway to get to work, so I've had
nice
that as
shot.
well. SA there answering in kind with the 10.
Slowing it down, as you had to do.
Oh, this is only option. Behind in the frame, make the other
Yeah.
player take more shots.
So after all of that, if he had to put that ball right there at the very start of the frame, would be the same
Oh,
thing.
this is true. But he's got it there now, and he's still in with a chance at winning the frame.
Yeah. It was 50-50. And that 13 is a key ball.
I think this shot will determine a lot here.
Yeah. Sean, if you can, he could double the 7 back by the 10 and wait for the next turn at the table.
If he gets the wrong kiss off the 2 here, he could open the pocket up for the 11.
Nah. Put that 7 in a better position to get inside the 10.
That's probably where I'd be going, to be honest. Trying to do too much, I think.
Yeah, a bit more thought and a bit more time on the shots. You know, there's 3 all on the hill. It's not going to fall into your lap. You've actually got to work for it.
Trying to be aggressive, yeah, but also you need to be thinking about what you want to do. And I mean, I wouldn't say that shot was devoid of thought, but it was devoid of prior care. And I mean, SA kind of had to cheat the pocket with that one to get the white to move for him.
But as you said, Johnny, just a minute ago, trying to do too much. Just, you know,
One
if he had
over
a pot
the
of that, he could
bin.
have got the 13 out. And 13 would be near that 10 probably.
Could do it now. One's over the bin, but
Yeah,
he
well,
could
the
do
one
it
was
now.
on the push.
Sean used the opportunity well to promote his ball. That's what you've got to do if you're ahead in a frame, is use the opportunity. Or he's going to try and go in front of the 2 here.
It's a good shot. It's the right shot. Yep.
Yeah, it's
good
not
shot.
bad.
Very good.
The 2 could still go in, but that represents another opportunity for SA there. Sean really has to watch himself now. He can't get that 7 in there either, so he's going to have to try something else.
Yeah, he's been forced into taking the 1 pretty much. No thought. Well, sorry, thought, but not.
Off the rail,
enough
you had
care.
to, didn't you? They had to be off the rail, surely.
Just gotta, you know.
A lot of players don't really know that rail shot. It's quite a handy shot to learn, to play off the rail first to open the angle up. And you can even put side on the ball off the rail
Oh,
to
I'm worried about this
open
one.
up even
Oh,
more.
jeez. Yeah,
Take
he's got to keep his
13.
composure, Sean,
Take the
'cause, you know,
13 now.
Once you lose, you can't just start again and you're actually out. So, you know, give it the effort.
Do you take the 13 now? I'd definitely be playing the weight to get it down that pocket where the 7
Unless
is.
you can definitely tidy this pocket up down on the bottom left here. Just maybe tidy that up, make that really tight.
Well,
Probably
just
is-
put the 10 right
yeah,
over the
I think that's
hole.
probably the shot. But you don't want to leave a free ball. That's the other thing. You might leave a free ball doing that. So, yeah, you probably can't do that one.
Yeah, it's too much risk. I'd
Yeah.
take this one.
No, it's
Because
just
you
not-
also get the hard 13 out as well, but
just takes my. Oh no!
filthy.
That's gone horrid.
Yeah, you hit the jaw.
That has gone horrible for him.
The jaw actually made that horrible.
This
Been
game has
thrown-
got a bit left in it yet.
Oh yeah.
We have 3 pockets, all tied up with ugliness.
Possibility for a shot here if you're looking at it. Hoof the 3 out and try to get it somewhere near that pocket
Yeah.
where the 7 is.
Yeah.
I know that's
Is that
quite a
free ball?
stretch.
Is that a free ball?
I would say no.
Might be.
You could be right actually.
That's why we love these.
You're
rules,
what,
it's a free
looking at the 10, looking at the 11, aren't we?
Well, I think the 11 definitely is the. Oh no, the 13 probably isn't. But could be.
I think the 13 will be a free
And
ball.
I think the 12 is as well.
Is SA going to ask
It's a
for
game
it
changer,
though?
though. I think if it is a free ball, I think it's a bit of a game changer.
SA might look to just put this ball over the pocket.
Shot. Oh, not good
Fall.
shot.
Fell for him.
Yep.
Might have to try it again here.
Do it better this time.
He's got a bit. He does have a little bit of time though. If this goes wrong, he can
comes off the
just
cushion
hide the
first.
11 somewhere.
Come off the cushion first. Kick that ball a little bit up the backside, make it move forward, or even just leave him a shot on the 3. You have to take the 3.
You'd have to get quite
So-
well in behind the 10 to do that, wouldn't you?
Just running and riding behind. Don't leave him a shot on anything else besides that 3.
I think he's
yeah.
going for a free ball
I
here,
think
John.
more
This is the last frame. Last frame.
oh, this game. Could be.
Sean will be wanting to take the 6 as quickly as he can here because that's the ball that could get snookered on, and he's got the 2 off it.
He's made a play. Big play. Courageous play. Is that a plan, Johnny? 13 on the 7? Could be.
Could be. He could work it into one. He's just going to bide his time. Look at where the
Yeah.
3 is.
Not ideal,
You
though.
can see where the 3 is, and SA might be able to double this ball in
Yep.
behind the
Because-
6 here. It might be worth a go.
Or even the 7. Oh, no, not the 7, sorry. Yeah, it's just the 6.
The 11's got to move. It absolutely must move for me.
Yeah.
No, but it is out. Seven's now the ball, isn't it?
Game on.
12 and the 11 are out. 3 and the 7 tied up. So it's onus is on Sean here to make something of that.
We're into the critical moments here. This match.
Oh, spad bowl, yummies. Does he get the split? No. Thought he might get the jaw and get the
now
split.
he's really got to execute this shot well, because this shot is actually really on for him to do. And for
Would you
me,
just-
what he does is he rolls into the 7 and knocks a 13 onto the cushion, covers a 13 with the 7. And has complete control.
Could you not play the 7 full ball and then leave the 13 stuck on it?
But you want to get the 7 out as well,
If-
don't you? So you
if
can
the-
promote the 7 to the left slightly, and move the 13 roll away to the right slightly, and leave them both on the cush. Then you've got complete and utter control.
Well, he's tried it, but he's got a double curse. Did he leave
And
the
he's left
11 on
13
as the
in corner
thing?
now.
Could have played the 6 and then just rolled up on that 7, left it there as well.
Several different ways to play it, isn't there?
He's actually left it all on. The way he's played, he's actually left the whole thing on. And because he didn't put a 6 right over the corner, he's probably going to come to the table under pressure if he does. So, little error. It's going to hurt him.
It goes. Watch out for the 7 off the white ball
Have
here.
you played SC before, Jordan?
Yep.
I haven't played him yet. He's
Crafty.
pretty solid.
Who, Sean or SA?
Yes, it.
Oh yeah.
SA is like a Mexican bro, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a...
Arms.
SA is, yeah.
Basta tacos.
Great,
What's up, fajitas?
great to see you're enjoying the live stream there, Corey George. You wouldn't snooker yourself, would you? No, it's stopped nicely.
He's got this in the bag. Just a teeny weeny little error there from Sean paying the price.
Has to be careful of his speed here. This off the rail can absolutely ping, so he's got to make sure he strokes this nicely and gets the white ball to come up near the middle pocket. And that's okay. That's okay. He's not underhit it. He's got a wee angle, but it's a reasonable one.
It's got a safety too, Johnny, I reckon. Pretty much a safety as well.
What? Ball
Just
on the same side of the table.
Wherever he leaves the white, you know, it's important.
Oh, he's missed it. Where's the
he's
white
run
going?
Too far right back this way.
Well then,
And this is where
Sean Hope, it's all up to you. Now the opportunity to take a little bit of time.
The whole Panini clan is watching.
Oh, George is your dad and got your mum's last name. And loving the stream. Great to hear.
Oh, shot.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes, you ain't.
SA there tapping the table in acknowledgement. That's why the camera moved. So this for all the cheddar and to make the final of Tier 3. And smacks it in and
Well done.
gives it a hey-oh.
Semi-fortunate. I'm going to go and get some scores, Johnny.
Good on you. I'll see you.
Reasonably happy to be fair. Oh, we're playing now, so we're waiting for them.
That's too easy.
Still hope.
That's too easy. That's why I didn't do it. Because that's lame as.
That's not low. That's, we're a bit below, yeah, below John. We're never going to make it. That was a minnow sarcastic remark. I wasn't listening.
Okay, we're going to put the semi-finals out of Tier 2 on the live streaming tables. On the live streaming table 2, we will have Jordan Mahi, Shoes and Torres. John Renwick, Hornby. Table 2, please. On the live streaming table 1, Daniel Cole, Kashmir. Tony McGregor, Hornby. Live streaming table 1, please.
No, I turned it off.
Right, Johnny, got some score updates. Sam Hopkinson versus Roberto. Predictions of a good day for Roberto are happening. He is 3-0 up over Sam. Chris Geary and Michael Hayes are currently at 2-2. Steve Denton is 2, Peter de Groot is 0, and don't really know what the other game is.
You smell a bit of burning, it's okay.
Oh, yeah.
But those are the current results of the matches out there, and John Renwick has just started playing Jordan, and Daniel Cole has just started playing against Tony McGregor, as you're about to see.
Yeah. Kept it nice and warm for you.
And in the other quarter-final, Adam Lilly has just played Letitia. Adam for Letitia Hill. So that's Adam as a first confirmed semi-finalist.
Yeah. So here we go. We have Tier 2 semi-finals happening 2 at a time for you. Yeah, a bit unfortunate for SA really, especially because he had that chance on the black and then missed it.
I think SA played the more solid game, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, but sometimes it doesn't always win you the game, does it?
And then Sean made that critical error that opened their frame up unless they got to the black.
Just
couldn't quite finish her off. No, we know he really would have wanted it. So shame on them. Had the whole clan watching as well. It's actually quite good. A lot of respect for the Benitez because when they're watching like that, they respect the opponent.
They do, and I've had that respect afforded to me as well. When I've been playing one of their family, they've always.
There's no comments or anything. It's really respectful. Yeah, full credit. It's,
Well, they're lovely people too, and geez, they're damn good pool players, but they're also lovely people. And I know Rosalina often comes to watch her sons and her husband play, but she's always respectful, and so are the rest of the clan, and they love their pool, they love the socialising, and many of them would have been in church today because of their love of God, so it's not for everyone, but it's for them, and all respect to them for that. Am I streaming the finals, or are we streaming the finals? Yes, we are, Corey, so stay tuned. That is absolutely pasted into the corner pocket,
that would have
so
been Daniel, wouldn't it?
yeah.
Because I don't think that was Tony.
Yeah, I don't think Tony plays like that.
Well done.
Same afforded to the black, so
You can't play lackadaisical shots against Daniel today, I'm afraid. Tony just discovered.
in a flash, Daniel Cole 1-0 up over Tony McGregor.
It's a bit of a lackadaisical first up shot from Tony. You're not going to get away with that.
How's our days going? Started off average because I lost my first match, but it's steadily getting better because I get to do this. John, how about you?
Well, I was debating whether to get up and come.
Hey!
I did. And it hasn't really improved pool-wise. But it's good to watch some good pool and see some people playing and getting a good result. So I'm happy to be here.
And you get to watch one of
It's a real
your...
busy time of year for the pool, so you just, dedicate yourself to it while it's here for this really intense period, and enjoy it as much as you can, and just, be here.
Well, the party's here, isn't it? You can't be anywhere else, and apart from if you're watching this live, of course, and you get to experience some of it yourself.
Yeah, well, that's the downside of the stream, I suppose. It gives you a reason not to be here and not to come. But at the end of the day, you're still kind of involved in it, so...
But at least you know that you
definitely,
can still watch it. For whatever reasons you can't come, at least
there's
you can
nothing
still
more, I
watch
tell you
the
what,
game.
There's nothing more frustrating than not being able to get the results. Like we have quite often in the pool, and snooker as well, especially snooker. you don't get these results. You don't know what the hell's going on. If a whole tournament goes for a week and you don't know what happened. And it's actually damn frustrating. So to have the streaming like this, it actually, it serves a number of purposes. But it's great. It's actually very good to watch.
Yeah, I love spaghetti bolognese, Roxy. I'm with you. And you did right there, Greg. I've known Geordie for quite a while, and I know how much heart the dude has. Daniel's been playing some pretty pool today. Who's left in Tier 1? Well, Adam Lilly just beat Letitia Jackson 4-0. Roberto Taboada is currently playing Sam Hopkinson, and I believe he has a sizable lead. Chris Geary and Michael Hayes are playing each other, and Peter de Groot and Steve Denton are playing each other. So those are your names left in Tier 1. Special mention to Letitia Jackson for being the highest placed female player, getting through to the quarterfinals of Tier 1. So well done there to Letitia.
Daniel's just teeing off at the moment, hitting every single ball down the centre of the fairway.
Both players on the black here.
Oh, Michael Hayes coming up with a card. Michael Hayes through the next round.
Nothing half-hearted about that. 2-0 to Daniel Cole. His dad watching on proudly here.
Otherwise known as a shadow.
Jordan Mahi also slots that black for a 1-0 lead over John Renwick in the other semi-final.
So Michael Hayes with I would imagine, a 4-2 win over Chris Geary.
Something like that,
It was
yeah.
2-0 a few minutes ago, and now all of a sudden Michael's walking up with a card. So
Yeah, it is 4-2. I just saw the score go up.
So Michael's getting another good result in the tournament.
I think he got to the semi-final of this last year in Tier 1. I think Adam Lilly put him out in that tournament.
Yeah, that's right.
Because I remember that because I was streaming it.
That's right.
We were streaming it. So it'll be Michael Hayes versus Adam Lilly once again. No Adam Shaw to defend his title this year.
Is it the New Brighton Club champs today or something? Because there's no New Brighton players.
It could very well be. Be a good reason not to be here, in
A few of them
fact.
you'd imagine to be here, like Rahari and Ashley and
Oh yeah.
a few of those guys.
I think the club champ,
Must be.
the club champ singles, I'd be playing in that over this too if it were me. No disrespect to this tournament at all,
Well,
but
when you got players like Adam Shaw who you want to beat, hey, you probably will be in your club champs.
oh hell yeah.
So, fair enough.
Are we live streaming the Canterbury Juniors? I don't know. I'll have to ask Daryl about that one. It'd be great for the juniors if they were streamed, though. I'll give you that one.
Well, the question I guess you got to ask is how many of them are there, and is it worth putting up the big setup for, a very possibly small field? So
Is it going to be streamed, though? I can't run it, but I can commentate on it, but I can't really run it. At this stage we'll see how we go, Bryson. Definite possibility that it'll happen though. Just need somebody to run the gear.
when is it? Next weekend, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
I believe the juniors next
No, it
weekend.
can't be next week. Must be the one. No, because the Masters is next weekend.
Yeah, but the juniors and
Is it at the
masters.
same time? Is it?
Yeah, well they
okay.
don't.
Different venue.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is heavy streaming at the Masters, won't it? I'd imagine.
Oh, Papanui Masters. Have we thought of streaming the darts? Haven't given that much thought, to be honest with you, Corey. I know OnQ sponsors darts as well as pole. Again, you'd have to ask Daryl about that. Corey's asked if we're thinking about streaming the darts as well. Darts? Yeah. Which... not yet, Corey. Not yet on the darts.
In negotiations with Matchroom. But,
yeah. Double nearly got the double on the plant. Left Tony a long 6 here though. Looking at table on the right. Table on the left, Jordan currently on with the small ones.
Looking a bit too many.
Oh, shot. Shot from Tony. Much the same here on the 4 to get out for the 8.
He's a decent player actually. He usually plays quite a sort of a simple-ish game in terms of what he does with the white, but he's quite good tactically.
Probably needed to give that a little bit more time though. They look like he rushed that black ever so much.
Yeah. So we've seen that a lot today, aren't we? You know, players,
rushing shots.
People that, you know...
Oh, shot, Geordie. That's a beautiful shot to pot the ball, get on the black, and the black goes 2-0. That's wonderful to watch.
Oh, confident stroke from Daniel here. This is a confident shot. Oh, he's executed that actually rather extremely well. I wouldn't want to have that shot under pressure that he just played.
Who?
Shot that Daniel just played to screw back to get the right angle to get on this ball. He could have done that slightly differently, but under pressure that could have gone badly wrong. But he's not under any at the moment.
Oh yeah, see you, man. Nah.
Oh, he stubbed it. Did he get a lucky snooker out of it
and
though?
We have a result. Roberto, my prediction, might add.
Roberto carrying the card up.
He's beaten Sam 4-0. So to do that, Roberto's going good. Another good tournament for Sam as well. As Roberto gets close to the finishing line, it becomes more my prediction. As you'd expect. Tony playing Crafty. It's a Crafty, Paul.
No, thank you for watching, Jackie. Doubles, no good, and he concedes the frame. So Tony McGregor 2-1 now down, but with that last frame has a little bit going for him.
And Jordan needs to be a little bit careful because John Renwick can play pretty good sometimes.
John Renwick's fearless, isn't he? Seen him play when he's just pinned his ears back. He makes a mockery of tough situations when he just goes for it.
And you've got to remember also he's played a lot with Allan. He's played a lot of practice sessions with Allan.
Allan's cagey as.
If he wants to play a tight game, he's well capable. It's just whether he wants to, really. He's 2 down, so that shot there looks a little bit of feeling a bit of pressure. So just needs to wind it back a wee bit, maybe get into the game.
Breaks a successful one for Tony, so he will get the first choice. And this the 4th frame. He trails 2 frames to 1.
Bit of a wide from Geordie.
Yeah, that was a bit loose. That was not unnecessarily loose, but uncharacteristically loose there
Johnny,
from Jordan.
He's got the 4 to get on the 2 popping balls in that corner, so... Johnny, what are you doing, lad?
take the 2 first, get on 7 and clear that 7 and 3 away. Got to get the 2 first
Hey.
though.
You do all the hard work to get this far in the tournament, and you don't do what you need to do.
Hey, that's a bit harsh. 1 shot.
Oh, well, he's missed 2 like that in a row, so...
Well, difficult to cue.
Just commentating what's happening there, Johnny.
Yeah, I know.
It's a pressure game.
That's a canny shot from Daniel there. Nudging the 14 next to the hole, and with the 1 and the 9 there, Tony's got a bit to think about. Oh, I wanted to watch the white ball. That was always the issue with that shot. He's bitten the big one on this, and Daniel's now got the chance to perhaps get that plant for to unlock the rest of the frame.
I think Geordie's tried to be creative there, and without really checking that was on, and got into a wee bit of trouble maybe. Chances galore in this frame.
Yeah, if that ball were on, he would have taken it then and there, wouldn't he?
I might be on.
But the fact that he's still looking at it, it may still be on, you know. He's just having to check to make sure of it.
Yeah.
There's your answer.
Went in. Great shot. End of the day.
So you've got some possibly some accommodation for us.
Yeah.
Who is the person a relation of yours?
No, she works for me.
Oh yeah. So what's the sleeping situation? Because Greg was a wee bit worried about that.
Yeah, it's probably not enough for work. That's the problem. There's a couch in
Jordan's probably going to screw straight down for this ball, I'd say.
Because I'd let Greg have
probably the black in the same middle as this shot.
Leg.
No.
I'd be okay with sleeping on the couch
quite
or even
far
on
enough.
the floor.
I've chatted to you about it. Yeah. You can't find anything else.
I think Steve and Chris would fine if we ended up finding our own accommodation separate to them because we're going up longer. Like they were okay with us, all 4 of us not staying together.
Geordie's just broken on it.
Chance for a John Remick here.
So I'd be more than happy to give the bed away to him, so that he could be able to rest his leg.
Obviously his problem is the 4. 3 maybe. He's quite good at getting balls into corners like that with the situation there, John.
Bump the 1 out.
He's quite good at covering a pocket when you think you've got it covered.
Yeah, you're looking at the 4 and past the is it 14 or
He's
the
actually
10.
really, really good at that shot. Don't know how he does it actually.
I wonder if Allan taught him that shot.
He just seems to hit it a certain way, and it seems to always go in, cover the other ball.
Well, there's your
Yep,
angle.
there we go, he's doing it now. The amount of times I've seen him get a really good result from this exact same shot. So the free ball
This
is a
would be the
potential.
time.
Yeah, free ball is a little thing that could go wrong for him. Here we go, he's done it again.
Oh, he flipped the
and
pot
he's
as
got the
well.
pot. How he got that out of there?
But you know what,
So
you,
well.
you say it's lucky, but you kind of
No,
deserve
that's
the
not
luck,
lucky,
don't
mate.
you?
No, that's not lucky.
So, well, some people will say it's
Oh, he's talking about
lucky.
the pot.
The fact that he hit the pot, yeah, not the
Yeah.
the squeeze out.
He's followed it up with a mere.
You just don't hit it.
You just got to try harder than that.
He was trying to leave the ball right on top of it.
As we go further on, we're seeing it more and more, aren't we? You know, they're just a little mental pressure. We're just getting it right. Such a little thing. And
Well,
the players
Geordie
are
was-
really starting to struggle with it.
Geordie was trying to make sure that he got on the black there and willing to perhaps forego the pot in order to do
But
so.
it just shows someone like Jordan, for example, the reason, you know, he's not quite on this game. Because he wouldn't be missing his shots. Hey, you know.
Daniel Cole absolutely scorched that
He's
black
done
into the
another one, has
corner
he?
pocket. So 3-1 now, and he's on the hill.
Oh, and that's just a terrible shot. I'm sorry, but that's terrible. It's a shocker.
Well, you look at it looks ugly, but you look at where he's left the white
We get
ball.
the free ball, mate.
Yeah, I know, but had he got it, he would have been in a similar place, and both of those would have been on. How long, I take it you mean? We're streaming the entire tournament still.
Uh-oh.
Don't leave Johnny Renwick a chance at this. Could even screw back off the one, put the three in the same
It might
hole.
have just been a long day there, Johnny. I think the players actually just might be getting a bit tired because they haven't been playing a whole lot. You know, it hasn't been match to match to match, so...
Oh, it's worked out fantastically for John.
No.
Should be able to squeeze this past the 8 and then have the 8 somewhere depending on how hard he
I
hits
think
it.
he's quite good at these as well, if it's for going for the middle.
Just make sure of the pot, man. Don't worry about the white ball.
He really needs it, because if he doesn't, it's 3-0.
We got it, and he stopped on the black nicely.
Dog.
Yeah, no, you did right there, Corey. You never lose a game from this seat. Inception.
Oh, nice. Does it again.
And the black
The edge.
takes the long way in, but it goes down, so 2-1 now. And Daniel Cole now with just this black to go for a 4-1 win
he's
with
one fellow who
what
hasn't had
looked
a
like
chance
the
to get
minimum, of effort. That
Well done,
will
Daniel.
find the pocket. So
done, Daniel.
4-1
He's
to
just had
Daniel
another hiding.
Cole. That is a magnificent performance in the semi-final. So he will move on to the final.
I've never
against
seen
one
as
of
big a
these two
smile as I'm
players
seeing
on
right
the
now
left.
from Graham Cole. Apparently he's bought half a Daniel in the Kolkata. Tony takes it well. He's actually quite good like that.
He's good. He's a good loser, as in when he loses, he's good at.
Yeah.
He's good about it.
Yeah.
Good on you, Dan. What the fuck are you trying to do, Adam?
Right, back to one table setup.
Makes it a bit easier to commentate, doesn't it?
Actually, I really like watching the one table setup though, because you can really see what's going on.
Yeah, that's true. It's good to have the coverage where you can see them both, but for commentary's sake, it's easier for one table because you can concentrate more on what's happening on the one screen rather than having the split screen. Not going to knock the split screen though.
Oh, is Johnny going to get some impetus from that?
From that, you mean?
From that frame one, where they just went in.
And from that shot that Jordan just played, not covering the pocket.
Yes, and he left on that three inside that ball, which John will definitely get in here. As I was already saying, and Jordan's tied up two of his balls on the rails, so Johnny could be away here.
Well, he's left himself an angle on the 6 here to coast down for those 3 balls at the other end of the table.
So really, you have to imagine that he's actually going to get to that 3 at this visit, so game on. Oh no, he's fallen off it again.
Cut it.
Just falling off it a bit.
Seen a lot of players do that on these middle pockets, just undercut them. There has to be a reasonable explanation for that happening.
His tiredness, John, and the pressure of having to play, make your shots.
Maybe just not taking the extra second to look at the shot.
Well, I would say it was harsh, but I would say it is maybe just not quite trying hard enough. You know what I mean? You really, really want it.
I think
you have to really make it happen.
I think that's a dangerous thing to accuse a player of.
It's not accusation. It's just that's how I look at the game. How I improve my game. I mean, I know in this tournament I have not tried hard enough, basically.
So John Renwick did have a free ball on the unders, so he decided to pot the 12, remove the problem altogether. Got the angle here on the 7 rather, to get down that other end of the table, much like he had with the 1 before. He's not tried to do too much there. That's actually a good measure of a shot. The 6 is going to be interesting because of where it is. You want to try to get on that side of the table for the 6 now so he can get rid of the problem, but he's jawed it. He's jawed the 3, so we'll never find out.
But unfortunate, I think he gave that everything there, but that one actually just refused to go in for him.
Maybe he just stabbed it.
Yeah, I think he put in the required effort on that shot, but it didn't go straight, sadly, to be honest. No, used to the side there from Jordan, he loves that.
He's good at that punch side shot.
He loves that
It's
shot,
one of his, it's one of his signature shots, in fact.
Get that white ball running back into the middle of the table.
Yeah, well, that's generally where the dance floor is, isn't it?
It's a place to be.
Whether you're playing golf or pool. He's not gotten the split, but he doesn't need the split because he's dead on the 13 for the pocket.
Screw back for the 9. Screw back for the 9, I'd say, after this.
Or perhaps just a wee stun and run for the 14 to hook back out for the 9. No, he's played for the 9. Kept it reasonably simple.
1 cushion or 2 cushions?
I'd say 1.
Screw straight across.
Screw into the rail with a bit of side to kick out and be sort of between the 8 and the 14 for the 14 down the rail.
Acute angle.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't want to leave it too fine.
Guarantee the shot. Oh, it's gone right across the table.
Oh, that's a good little kick off the jaw.
Great shot.
Good use of the space too. There was a little space between the 8 and the cushion, and he's used it fantastically there.
On these slowish tables.
That looked like it was going in, and then it kind of hooked into the rail.
That was almost a Charter Club dribble. That shot was almost a Charter Club dribble shot.
Put the tier 3 final on table 1.
So when you roll them like that, they often don't go in.
Oh, that's near perfect for John.
Louise Kerr from Kaikooi. Sean Hope from Ashburton. A live stream in table 1 for your
Just
tier
follow this
3
through ever so
final.
slightly, be on the 5. And this he is, and he's just off angle on it, so he can roll it in and be off the rail for the 1.
It's really just a matter of pace control on all of these shots. If he gets the pace right, he's got really easy shots. So just control that pace.
That's fine. Let's play off the side rail here. It's probably better than leaving it on for the middle because corner pocket's quite big. Yeah, same, but corner's probably a bigger pocket from here. Overcut it. Could be a further nail in the coffin here.
He's concentrating maybe on position, I don't know.
The position was natural, he didn't really need to.
Oh, hello.
That's not worked out very well. So,
You'd be bummed out to miss this, but hey, you can miss it.
corner bin, I reckon.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
1 makes the whole bag.
Oh,
Oh, he didn't even touch the 1. Great shot.
Johnny's having his chances.
He has. That was a massive chance.
I think Geordie's really extending himself that much here. So Johnny's definitely having his chances.
Yeah, Geordie's played kind of within himself in this game. And he's actually made a number of mistakes
Well, I
that
think he has
Johnny hasn't fully
yeah.
punished him for.
I think he kind of has in the whole tournament, really. Just
Well, that's probably why he's in Tier 2, right?
Yeah.
He's more than good enough to be in Tier 1, but he's making the most of the situation at hand, and
well, I saw one
frame away from the final.
Young Shade and McKenzie played really well against him to give him a loss. So, you know.
So the only game still in Tier 1 to be finished is Steve Denton versus Peter de Groot. Not actually sure what the score is on that. The other three have been finished though.
Got Roberto here. Just a good one over Sandy, Roberto.
I'm happy with it. Oh, I don't know. The luck again.
So you're putting well, you're putting 90%.
On the last minute, like I was really stiff today. Like even my first game, the whole through, I was pretty much playing tactics really because I was trying to change my game because I couldn't button.
Johnny, did he leave himself on the 15 here?
Oh, it's not that.
Or even maybe the 11?
Sometimes you just have to, if you think you can't finish, just don't finish. Just
Which would be a good ball to pot from here, seeing it's the one that's covered by everything.
Whatever you call it.
Semi-final.
Couldn't get the white ball away from all of those balls, and now looks like he's snookered.
As predicted, Roberto having a good day. No, we're on the live, mate. We're on the live stream. Good job, didn't ask you about your girlfriend. No, I can fully vouch that Roberto has improved heaps in the last 12 months. I played you quite a bit in the last 12 months, so yeah. Only about 60%.
White ball. Always watch the white ball. Couldn't really do much with the white because of the white being that close to the cushion. You kind of have to take it as it was. So maybe to put a little bit of side on it to kick it in rather than just roll it in.
If he's ever going to cover a pocket, I think this turn of the table is the time to do it.
Yeah, if that's what you were looking to do,
really,
then look at.
If he takes a 9 to break these up, it's actually really a risky shot.
It is, because especially a guy who's 3-1 up on you, and you miss it, and
if it goes wrong, then you're out. But this is a shot over the corner, over the bag.
Well, he's going to take the split now, is he?
Over. This has to go well for him. Actually, he might end up naturally on it. He might hit the 7 full ball, or somewhere around there. He might actually nip on that ball.
Yeah, there's a chance, eh?
Yeah.
Look at all the landmines around it, but if he hits the 7 full enough, then that should stop the white from scurrying off behind all the others.
Yeah. There's 5 pawns in the way. Let's make the pot. Okay, free ball time.
Well, it's kind of on the 10, so what would you just wick off this and leave down the other end of the
quite good at
table?
these sort of situations.
You wouldn't want to hit it too fat though.
Don't leave a shot on the 6.
He played that really well.
Not bad. Doesn't want to be tied up.
It's about the best shot he could have played from there, and his
It's actually quite a good
execution is very good.
It's got Geordie thinking. Although Geordie might cut that 6 in.
He could.
Actually knock the black into those balls.
That would be the ultra aggressive route.
No,
Geordie's just going to try and tie him up. I don't think he's quite hit it hard enough though.
No, if they had been, it would have been a great shot, because that takes courage to play that sort of shot.
It was a courageous shot anyway. It's sort of reserved full judgment until this one's been played though.
It should be over the bag at worst case scenario though. Oh, yeah, okay. Get the man a drink even though he stopped drinking. Who wouldn't you give up drinking in the middle of the pool season? He's good at these shots. He's good at these shots. He'll probably get this. Yeah.
Oh, well played.
And he should slot this really. If he really wants it, he'll slot this. Aim at that left-hand jaw.
So the black will go into the corner
just
pocket.
Nice middle pace. Get a good stroke on it. Roll it down in that near jaw, far jaw rather. Yep, there you
Straight
go.
in.
Perfect. Well done, Johnny.
So John Renwick gaining another frame on Geordie here. It's 3 frames to 2. Geordie still leads.
Could be a major turnaround here. I think you might just be starting to feel like this is achievable after that. It'll do a lot for you in the table. Just thinking you can do it. Now, rate John is actually really hard to play because he can do
3-2.
that sort of stuff like that. Turn a game around pretty quick. And it's quite good to see him do well. He's done a lot for Canterbury Pool, John. Done a lot for Hornby Pool. Sean versus Louise.
So we have dual screen action for you here. Louise Kerr in the final of Tier 3 up against Sean Hope. You saw both of those matches live streamed, especially Sean's magnificent tussle against Esse Pinelli. I don't do sign language. Oh, instead of... And then switch.
We've been doing that anyway, pretty much.
Oh, jams the 7 in there. That was quite a tight cut, and he's played that to perfection. Now if we can only just get on the 2 somehow. Looking at the table on the right here, folks.
Meanwhile, Geordie in the other game has established big ones. John on the table on the smalls.
Oh, that's lovely. Sure that 2 goes in behind the 15. Got to be aggressive with it though. He has to kick the 15 out enough. And he wasn't, and he might be left to pay for it.
Geordie with a chance here, pretty clear. Black's tied up fractionally, but the rest are all on. He's going to clear this 13. The Black's probably going to be his problem.
We have a result in the last Tier 1 match to be finished in the quarterfinals. Steve Denton has beaten Peter de Groot, so he will go through to the semi-finals. And he will play Roberto Princess Taboada.
That will be an interesting game, that. Hopefully Roberto can keep his standard up and get the opportunities he's been getting. Steve's quite notorious for reducing your opportunities.
Oh yes.
Quite markedly.
Oh yes.
That's what makes him very hard to beat, because he will take most of his chances.
Well, that was a spectacular effort there from Louise.
Whilst Johnny's at the table, the Geordie's he's got a right for him somewhere along the line there. The littles are looking achievable. On.
And, well, I was going to say good control there from Sean. It's actually pulled up
1. I'm live streaming table 2. Adam Lilly Cashmere, Michael Hayes Cashmere, live streaming table 2 please.
Right, people, we're getting to the cream. Hayes vs Lily. Live stream. And Adam is making a habit of getting to nearly every single final these days in the Canterbury A-Pool Association pool tournaments. I think he's been in the last at least 2. Won one of them.
So that game will be coming up for you very soon. The table just being steamed at the moment. Adam Lilly versus Michael Hayes. This is a repeat, I believe, of the semi-final that was last year in this tier. Adam was the victor last year.
Yeah, I actually used to remember his speech. Allan Cowan, is Allan Cowan here? I haven't actually seen Allan today, is he here? Is he? Oh, there he is, yeah, he's here, definitely here.
Got a good cover there, did Louis. We'll just switch back to the split screen, seeing as that other match has just started.
Game on.
We've got a fine match for you here, folks, on the left-hand table.
That looks like Adam.
Yeah, Adam at the table currently, wearing the long sleeves. Should be 1-0. Oh yeah, just whiskey on the rocks, thanks.
Whiskey on the rocks. Bond. James Bond.
Shaken, not stirred.
That's the angel juice.
Hey?
I'm vegan.
Could be showing your age there. Anyway.
We've still got a few people here watching.
Yeah, we do actually. It's good to still see a crowd of people watching this. I mean, this match in particular, Adam Michael, that's going to capture the attention of pretty much everyone in the room. Yeah, I'm hoping it is, Greg. I really do. I've got high hopes for this game.
Well, I think it'll be a potathon, potentially.
Yeah. Don't think there'll be a lot of safety, especially if the tables are all open, like
depending how many chances
they tend to be when you get big breaks.
Yeah, I think how Mike plays will depend how many chances he gets. If he doesn't get too many chances, I think he'll play within himself. But if he gets a chance to pop early, then he might. But I don't think Adam will change how he plays too much. So I'd have to favour Adam, to be honest, because
just his form.
He does have a big match temperament.
Yeah, I would too.
But
you'd never ever count Michael Hayes out against anyone.
Some really classy shots, and to get himself good position to win frames. So
he's a classy player, full stop, isn't he? Classy dude too.
I still remember the first time I was zapped in the tournament. I played him when he was about 18, actually, in the tournament.
Yeah, I've had a number of really good matches against him as well. Doesn't give you anything
I
easily,
haven't
I'll tell
actually
you that
played him
much.
very much. I've only played him a couple of times.
Played him when he used to be a junior as well. Oh, look at this. The white didn't come back up enough for him, though. It might be on for a double here, you know. If he can see enough of the black, he can double it into the right middle pocket. Louise is on the black in the same motion here.
He's very on.
Not at the moment, thanks. Ooh.
Right, let's see.
Not right now. I'm still full from that.
Alright, we're about to find out, Johnny, just how good Michael's playing.
Well, they're all on
He's got
for him
maximum
here.
pressure on him.
Got the
And
split
he's,
right away. There you go.
Struck that sweet and got a great result.
Yeah, that was sweet as a nut.
So what are we concerned with, the 13? That's about it, really?
Yeah, I think the 13's the only ball that he'd really be thinking of.
I don't think I'll miss that. They'll just get the pace right on that. Maybe 13 to the next ball might be the problem.
I reckon that's why he'd be wanting to leave the 9 there. Just leave himself just off angle on 13 here and
that 9 might actually
knock
cause
that
him
in
a
and
problem.
coast up for either the 9 or the 15.
Yeah, if he clears these 2 balls, then he's sweet. But these are the 2 that can go wrong. Yep.
Oh, he had to force it.
Yeah, he just had to get it running a bit. And, it's always a chance of happening. It's always that ball on the rail that's the pressure ball usually.
Or the ball just off the rail.
Yeah, or the ball just after that ball. There's the 2 problem balls usually. Two that really
Slices
put
the
you,
black in nicely,
put
and
you
he
under
leads
pressure.
Michael Hayes 1 frame to 0.
Yeah, just that shot was just not quite. There was a pressure shot, and we saw it in the result.
Well, you kind of get those out of the way and early in the
Well,
frame, don't you?
but that's because of Adam,
you
mate.
know you need to.
Yeah, that's totally because of Adam though. So credit to Adam. Only reason. It's so important, you know, as we know, to start well on these. You get a lead, you try to run away with it. As Daniel Coulter's in his matches. It's quite funny, you know, you see some of these big matches in the Nationals at later stages and they're quite one-sided.
Yeah, it
sometimes.
tends to be that way with finals in particular. Thankfully, with the ladies, we didn't get that. We got a final that went to the 9th frame, and I mean the Masters went 5-1, but the finals that I've seen recently have been more of a battle than a one-sided massacre. So
Yeah, well, that's usually
good for the match.
The reason for that is because that exact start that Adam's just done. Got pressure on the opponent and very first turn at the table.
Just set them back ever so much.
And Mike had a pressure shot, and that was a true pressure shot. And now, you know, it could transfer into the next frame, and then the next frame. Long way to go, but Adam's off to the perfect start. I suppose in the back of your mind as your Adam's opponent, as you know, he's actually not going to do much wrong.
Yeah, so you know that you're in trouble if you do make a mistake, so you've got to stay out of that.
You know he's going to get at least 1 frame off the break. You know he's going to get 1 frame like that. You know he's going to get 1 frame for just getting perfect position on all his balls. You know he's going to get frames against you. So,
but you know, at the same time, you've got to not worry about what he does, because you alone have the ability to control how much he can hurt you. If you can stay at the table and keep him in his seat,
yes,
and only let him out of his seat to play shots you want him to play, then you can control him to a good degree.
Yes, but he has to be in his seat. If he's not in his seat, you're in mortal danger.
Sean with this to get on the black, and he's kind of chonked it.
Jeez, it's so easy watching this game from here, isn't it?
Oh, hell yeah.
You look out because it's quite strange. You're watching it on the screens, and then you look out in the venue at the tables, and you realise, oh, it's actually quite hard.
Well, you're not feeling the same pressure, are you, that the
realise
players are?
You've got to get down and play your shot and line it up and all this, that, and the other, and it's actually real. So it's a totally different feeling commentating on it, and then actually poking your head up and watching it live and thinking, remembering your games that you had and how difficult they were. So looks easy.
It does look easy. Mike's actually freed that 14 up for Adam there. I wonder if that might come back to roost and later on in the frame.
Well, at this level it should. You know?
Well, at the same token, he opened his own ball up too, and the 2 and the 3 are now better off than they were. Sean misses a second opportunity at that cut.
Sometimes it's good to get a real hiding, for someone like these guys, because you probably learn more from it.
Yeah, but you don't necessarily want it to happen now, do you?
Like, don't leave it open.
Well, it's a lesson, isn't it?
You only got to watch someone like Phil Wilkinson to realise it. Hey. Currently, Adam is open. So.
Yeah, 9 goes.
Yep. Okay, he's going to take their 14 last by the looks of it.
Yeah, well, he wants to get rid of this problem in the middle of the table with the 15 and the 13 being so close together.
I suppose you'll get the coverage of the pocket as well as his last shot. So he won't be able to, the opponent won't be able to actually cover the ball in the corner because it'll be a free ball situation. So he's done that really intelligently. Here's young Adam. Very
What he
smart
was,
play, isn't it? Thinking
it
your
is,
last
yeah.
ball that you're going to put over the corner, your opponent can't roll a ball onto it. It's a pretty smart play.
Yeah, it kind of locks it up, doesn't it?
Oh, it pretty much guarantees the win. So, impressive.
It's without really having to do much either. His best feeling.
He's actually probably better off not potting it if he can't guarantee position on the black. Although he's just going to run
The
up the
position,
table a little
yeah.
bit. You don't be careful though, you don't end up straight on it.
What do you mean straight on
As in
it?
straight pot for the corner, or straight even. This ball might not roll right up the table on the angle he wants. Are they so good at this?
He hasn't quite hit that right, but
Great shot.
still over the bag enough to cause problems.
Top shot there. Just totally sealing it up. No worries.
If either of these two, the 2 and the 3 are on, then that could be quite interesting because there's a chance that he can get onto one of them here from the 5.
Pot's hard enough.
It's true. They try to split them up as...
Free ball situation though, although the 8's straight in the middle.
Yeah, it looks like he tried to cut it in the corner and split them up, which was quite an aggressive play and probably the best play that he had, knowing that if he'd missed he'd most likely lose the frame anyway.
All he could really do there was actually try to put the black somewhere
Clever.
else, like on a cushion.
Clever off the cushion there from
But
Adam.
Currently being out-potted and out-thought. There's Michael. I need him.
Adam puts that in to get 2-0 ahead, and now Louise with this black to move to 3-0.
But Michael should keep his head up. Doesn't mean, because he's getting beaten at the moment that he's a bad player. It's just,
Being outplayed.
Yeah, at the moment, yeah. As Louise picks that one up, does she?
She did indeed, and she is now on the hill.
Good girl. Giving Sean a hiding.
And hopefully Rebecca Hope's still watching this and still cheering her man on.
Sean currently getting told off by a member of the crowd for playing like a pussy.
Just needs to focus on winning this frame, doesn't he?
Sean needs sometimes though, is to kick up the backside just to get him going.
I see the girls from Swanson giving Louise that shirt that she's wearing now during the ladies' nationals.
Right, what do we got here, Johnny? Nothing went down,
Looked
did it?
like a dry break.
It's a dry break, and Michael has
Michael
an
to the
opportunity
table.
to get in.
Yummies.
Well, I'll be looking. Yeah, it's tough on that. The two bigs are together, so they're a problem. But there's two smalls kind of near the rail. So
No such issue there for Louise. She actually got 3 balls off the break there. And she's got a starter with the 14. Other semi-final of Tier 1, Steve Denton currently leads Roberto Taboada 1 frame to 0. That's the one that's not being streamed, folks.
Do you cover the pocket here, Johnny? You got the 2 balls tied up down the other end of the table.
Yeah.
I really think if he's...
It's a way to try to slow Adam down as well, because Adam's speed of play has been quite fast, so if you can slow him down as much as just put a ball over the hole and force him to do something with the ball that's been covered, then you might start to get a bit of frustration.
Plus where the black is, I don't think that's conducive to a clear up. So to me, he should maybe take this ball and then roll the other one over the corner.
Maybe he's going to roll this one down the
But
rail
he
over
may
the 1.
still try to clear and get himself in trouble.
Cut on the 14 to get these out.
It's a chance. It's a chance. He has to hit them. Well, it doesn't have to. But
Well, he's usually so good at splits, so
Probably could do
perhaps
well
not
too.
surprised that he's trying this. He hasn't got one here though. Still can see the 11.
I think Adam's going to come in potentially with an open table again.
Double's
that
not
ends.
quite reached from Sean.
Yes, there's a shot. They should have been playing this earlier in my book.
He got
Yes,
the
okay.
cover. He's
Oh.
played that beautifully.
He has.
Little tap on the table there
Credit.
from Adam
Full
to
credit
give
that
him
shot.
full depth for
That
the
was
shot.
Tough shot. Potential frame saver, that one.
Yeah, I mean, how big could that be if this goes to a good number of frames?
I guess he gave himself the chance to clear up and still had the safety back up, so
Oh, he missed the pop and he hooked the 2 out as well.
free ball.
Will be.
Because Michael needs to be careful here because Adam might only leave him a shot on that ball in the corner, which would be the prudent play, really. So Michael better be careful what he does.
Looks like he's going to try and just get that black out of there. Even perhaps to put it in front of the 7, which is a good option for some more coverage here. Adam's got the chance to do that back to him here with the 6 though.
Tell you what, Adam's only really, nice shot. Lovely. Classy.
Tis too.
That 7, I mean, he's going to chip the 4 out, I'd say. Maybe end the 7.
Well, your chances to do it now, isn't it?
Well, he won't, if there is a chance, he won't be missing it.
Well, you look at the 12 and the 13 where they are, and you feel that if you're going to get balls out, you have to do it now.
He's turning it down.
Mm.
Geez, Daniel Cole never would have missed that.
Oh, I saw him miss one before.
Nah.
Sean Hope, by the way, has
Sean?
gotten himself a foothold in this game.
He's keeping it alive. Just like the last match. When we played
3-1 down to Louise. Yeah, SC had that game by the scruff of the neck and then kind of lost his way slightly. So
I think Sean likes playing like that, though, kind of just making it kind of hard for himself. And
yeah, he's back against the wall
and then
player.
battling back. I think and then a little bit of pressure on him and the other guy. I think he quite likes playing like that.
That too might be interesting because if Mike can hit enough of that 12, he might be able to get the 12 off the 2 here. I don't think he could. That's what he was trying to do, but it was quite a fine line.
Yeah, those 2 balls are just ugly. It's just
They're not as bad now, though. They're both out now and they're both potable. Just had to use a shot to get them out, though. Oh, hello.
There you go. Yes, here you go. Cover the black.
Yeah, I think that's his backup here. He would have liked to get the 7 and 4 out somewhere where they can be potted,
Well,
but you can't do it, then just cover the black.
He's going to do.
Off the rail, off the 4 and pot the 7, do you reckon?
Wrong for Adam, really, with that shot.
Got the pot.
Yep, he's relying
He's
on.
got a shot on the 3 here too.
Bit too much reliance on there on it going wrong for Adam, I'm afraid.
You kind of have to, though. You have to test a person's ego when they're up, don't you?
He could have made it ugly, you know.
Well, he made it as ugly as he could, I reckon. Forced him into a couple of long shots where they weren't obviously on, and
That's why I thought.
Adam good enough on that
Try
occasion.
and get the 12 and by the 8 and make it ugly. But who says it? Who's to know if they would have worked, you know?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Does he get
Ooh.
luck?
Gee.
No. Doubtful whether that would have reached.
Game
but
on.
Anyway,
Game on for Michael. Yep, easy for him, Michael here.
Louise on the other table here on the overs, and
Although guarantee he's going to put some sort of cheeky side on this, which makes it missable.
Put lots of cheeky side on it.
Tell you
That's very well judged, in fact.
Ran quite a long way for cheek side. Yep.
Oh, off
He's
the
back
four.
in the game.
Hello.
Back in the game.
In she goes, and 2-1 now to Adam Lilly.
Huge applause.
There's a smattering of people here.
Still, let's say 50 people here.
Yeah.
Most of them are Sean Hope fans, I think.
Ashburt stayed here, have they?
Yeah.
Sean at the table currently on the unders. And the double hits the near jaw. Looked like that was going in fact, but I think that's what Sean was believing as well, but belief alone is not enough.
Is that a new type of beer, Greg Inglis?
Nail bitter. Yeah,
I'm
tastes.
sure you drink it.
It tastes a wee bit like steel. Short recess here for the players on the left-hand table. Sean fancies his doubles here. Didn't miss that one by much either.
Well, that's a huge frame for Michael there. He really had to win that frame, and he has. So can he turn it around? I don't know what the score was last year. It was quite close, wasn't it, between these two?
Yeah, I think it was 5-4 or 5-3.
Yeah, I think it was around there. Roberto and Steve Denton are one apiece, and Roberto is at the table with 2 balls to pot. Both are on. Steve has 1 ball on the table in a bad position. So Roberto looking like he can go up 2-1 here. He's made the first ball. Next ball won't be easy.
Looks like
He may
a
have snookered
double.
himself.
I reckon it could be a double, you know.
I think Roberto's just.
I know
half
we're
snookered
10
himself.
metres away, but yeah. Jeez, it's not quite going Sean's way at the moment. Trying whatever he can
he's
to
made
pot
the
the
pot.
4.
Banged in a beautiful double, shifted Steve's ball off the cushion. He's on the black for the far corner off angle. And Steve's ball is stranded, so Roberto almost 2-1 guaranteed here. He's played the black and he's put it right over the corner. Steve's got a length of the table double. One pocket to aim for. Great double from Roberto though.
Big pocket here for Adam, and he finds it. Off the 12 to kick the 12 away from the pocket.
Steve Denton down on the shot. Here he goes for the double. He's hit the middle jaw. No. 2-1 to Roberto.
So Sean's got the double that he wanted on the black, finally. Got to be careful of the 13 here though, because he most definitely would move it. Got a referee over his shoulder watching the shot.
Suicide.
Oh, he just about potted it and then just about potted the 15 on the same shot.
He's left it safe.
What, the 8?
Yes. And all Louis' balls are over pocket, so she's pretty much going to have to pop them all. And there's a big bag down there, so she doesn't want to leave him that. So she's going to have a difficult black, I would say.
Not necessarily, you know. I think it's only 3-1. So I see Michael at the table now. Adam must have done something to possibly put that 5 over the pocket. Now, just the 14 here for Michael's going to be the issue. If he leaves himself just off angle on the 10 here, he might be able to get it out if he doesn't fancy a double at it. That's a pretty good shot to get on the 8 there from Louise too. This will be for all the cheddar in the final. Stand up, have another look, recalibrate.
Same as before, running through that far jaw. Fractionally inside it. Shot Michael. Unlucky.
Yeah, he's unlucky to get a double kiss on
really
it.
Good for him.
Oh, drilled it. So Louise is your Tier 3 final winner, 4-1 over Sean Hope. So we can now concentrate fully on this match, the semi-final of Tier 1. And what a double!
He's producing. He's bringing it out. He ain't going to lie down. He ain't going to lie down. No worry about that.
And if he thought he was, oh!
Just a cueing shot, you know, and just a bit more.
That's so easy to miss though, especially when you have to give it some to get it off the cushion.
I think he hit it fractionally too hard though, to be honest. It took a bit of the side out of the shot and made it, you know.
Well, he had to be sort of above the ball for the black.
Yeah, but I thought if he played it like Jordan plays him, then he would have run out nicely. Oh,
that's wonderful. Didn't get the kiss that he wanted.
Here comes a double there.
This could very well be a double either way. Either double the 5 into the corner pocket on the left, or white off the top cushion, or white off the bottom cushion rather. Looks like he's looking for that double off the bottom cushion here, folks. Knowing as well that he's most likely going to be on the black if he pots it.
This is courageous. It's a good chance he'll leave the opponent on the 12 in the middle.
How well's he played it?
Just like that. But the 5's right over the bag.
That was the other reason why he played that, I'd imagine, is just for the pressure factor.
See you later, John.
See you, Shaden. The other match, which is just about to begin on the other streaming table, is the final of Tier 2, that being Jordan Maihe against Daniel Cole.
Oh, look at that. That's actually
snuck into the behind
shame
the 9.
1 inch short and that he might have had a hope.
Yeah, and he would have just cut that in and come across.
Potentially. He's got to get it over the bag though. He's got to give himself a chance. He's got to, if he doesn't pot it, he's got to put it right over that pocket and force some sort of pressure. Pretty good.
That's pretty
actually.
good.
I'd be happy with that. Have a shot on that. This is cueing again. Total cueing shot.
Is this going to be a cut, or is he even going to try to double it into the middle? I've seen him double these into the middles before.
Why is he hitting the white ball here? Okay.
He tried it and he was not far away at all.
But the problem with that is you're going to leave the bloody black in the middle of the table.
Yeah, but if you cut it down the rail, you're most likely going to leave it over the hole.
Yeah, but at least it could go up the table, you know what I mean? Up the rail.
Well, that's true.
Anyway, his choice to play that shot. If he gets it, he's a superhero.
Oh, look at this. What a lovely leave. Switch back to split screen. 3-1 to Adam Lilly. I will fix those names.
It was a bit hard for Michael there to get it, you know, from what Adam left him. He did well to get where he got. on that little visit, so plays it how he sees it. Daniel Cole and Geordie has started up. Daniel Cole's in first. Speed.
This is a race of 4 still, is it? The Tier 2 final. So here we go. Dual screen action once again. Tier 2 final, Tier 1 semi-final. Hmm? Oh yeah. So we will have a race to 4 all the way through. That's a beautiful shot from Jordan, inside out on the 4. And he's going to play off the rail for the 6 here. And gee, that's arguably even better. Just a shame he ended up stuck on the 2.
Michael's in again.
True that.
Huge, big advantage to Michael here with the ball down on the end rail. Pocket covered, so you'd see hot favourite to win this frame.
Well, he's got both pockets covered now. The one thing that you cannot do if you've got pockets blocked like this is get complacent on the rest of your shots. This might actually be a chance for Adam to jam this in there. Well, he's tried it and failed, so it'll be a combo to Michael, and this should be his frame.
Interesting one. Do you put the black back on the spot? Do you get rid of the 2? Yeah. Is the only real hindrance to the black? Yep.
No, he's taken the 2 just to make the black a little bit easier.
Was it 2, 11,
Smart shot.
13, 14, black, I'd say.
Well, it looks like he's following the road map that you've drawn for him.
Well, it's a simple one. It's like the chip dash beating, really.
Yeah, it's only really one way you can go.
Yeah. At the moment, he's in Rolleston.
Yep. Now done Sandal.
Am I ticklish getting on that black from the last ball? Don't know which pocket he's going to put the black in. Be interesting.
Needs to make sure the weight is right on
Probably
this.
just a roll through some description.
Yeah, he'd just probably roll through this.
I think he's got to go back up the table, isn't he? Back in the middle left.
Oh, hello, playing this right-handed, okay.
A little bit of cheeky. Oh, straight back up a little base, nice. Yep. Even better.
Put it in the corner pocket.
He's arrived in Ashburton.
And yes, we go. Three frames to 2. Michael with that last frame and Adam with the lead.
Well, Adam plays the odd semi-wild shot occasionally.
That one was worth playing though, because if he had gotten that right, then he would have possibly upended that frame on Michael's head. Did that drift away on Jordan? It didn't look like he was trying to hit it that fine.
What can Colsey get up to here? Yep, good start. Ish.
If he wants to get the 14 out here, he's got to leave himself the right angle on the 9. He's just going to try and stick it in the pack.
He's going to take the go on us. Mark a respect to the opponent there.
It is, and these two guys know each other quite well as well, so there'll be no quarter asked for or given in this.
And he's been smart enough to leave himself a plant, I'd imagine.
I don't think that quite plants. I think the black's just off the cushion and the 9's on the cush. The 9 should at least sit over the pocket though.
Geordie's just getting the ball back down this end of the table. Nice shot.
Good white ball.
Good white and good ball. What's Daniel going to do here? He's got to think. Probably maybe the first time today, actually. He's actually got to think about what he's doing.
That's over cued. I think he was trying to leave that over the pocket. The 14 over the middle pocket.
Jordan's going to double this back. And has control of the frame from out of nowhere.
How's your weight though? It's no good.
No, not good.
This is a plant now. 12 onto the 8 onto the 9. That will plant.
Just got to watch where that 12 goes. He doesn't want to leave a free ball.
Exactly.
The beauty of these rules. Got to think of everything. That's why Del Trainers is always going how good these rules are.
That's an interesting shot, but it's a good shot because he's made it more open for himself. Perhaps feeling that he's not going to finish it in this turn, giving himself a bit more insurance on it next time. Good smart play. Just showing that he's not just a brute potter.
This is a really good game to watch, this Daniel and Jordan game, just
Ooh,
how it's going to play out.
That's a squeaker. That's rather throwing the spanner in there. He's actually tapped the table in acknowledgement with
Is
his
he open
chalk.
again, Johnny?
Hmm?
Is he open again?
It's just the way that he's left the fucking 7 there.
Is Adam open though, you know what I mean? Adam's open.
Table's
isn't he?
open.
Yep.
Looks like it's open no matter which balls you're on.
So Adam
Dan's
with a
played
chance.
that well.
Adam with a chance to take it out here. This visit.
Jordan will be looking to see if there's any chance of a free ball on this, but I somehow don't think so. That's what he'd be looking at now, I reckon. Can perhaps get a decent enough piece of this ball and
That's
leave
lovely.
it up
Well,
against the
he can shift
9.
that 4 away from the black. If he doesn't, he probably have to, but he can. Nah, the black's just sitting there. And he'll be guaranteed to be on that ball in the middle, so it's looking good for Adam if he can make this pot, make a connection on that 4. And he's really good at judging his angles. He knows his angles, Adam.
Oh, the black rolled back into the way.
Commentator's curse.
The black actually rolled off the spot back into the way of the line onto the 12.
Yeah, he didn't quite get the shot right though, gotta say.
I don't think he wanted to involve the black
I
as
think
much as he
wanted
did, but
full ball on
you're
the 4.
right.
He hit the outside of the 4 and it allowed it to go where it's gone, but he'll come up with something like this.
This could be on in the other middle pocket,
Jaxie,
you know.
the Jaxie double off the 1.
Oh, one's too far away.
Good shot.
Good shot from there.
Michael, in business.
Bit of jiggery pokery on the other table.
And that 1 might go inside that 5, so this might not be that hard. Don't shift the 5 here.
Daniel might be okay with leaving him a free ball here.
Oh, free ball. That could be it.
Michael's just missed that and left Adam
Yeah, it didn't take
obvious
much time
free
on it, did
ball.
he? Didn't take a lot of time on that.
That's because he knew what he had to do. He just didn't do it.
Sort of the unmissable pot which misses.
So here we go, looking to deep screw this 14 into that pack, or at least so that he can see the 7. If he doesn't get the split, he at least needs to get a shot on the 7.
Find out about Geordie's Q power here. Oh, it's pretty good.
Oh, that's excellent. Where's it ended up?
Pretty good Q power.
That'll
here.
do just nicely.
I tell you, the person who's got real pretty good Q power is Sam Hopkinson.
Oh, hell yeah.
He can really dig into them and get them kicking balls back the backside a couple of times.
That's a bit of snooker for you.
Here we go. There's a bit of Doogie coaching, I think.
This 8 for the win.
What's happened there?
And on the other table we have
Jordan's just missed an easy one.
the 8 is down. So that for me is a 4-2 win
Game.
to Adam Lilly.
Game over to Adam. Michael punished for that miss. I think Adam is probably the better player of the 2 opportunities taken.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I
Michael
wouldn't
did start
disagree
getting
with you.
Michael does start getting opportunities.
Would not disagree with that at all.
But it's good to play like that, under pressure like that. You know, learn a lot about yourself. The more you're in that situation, the better you deal with it.
This would be for the first frame for Daniel Cole.
Kerry McQuaid. Not too hard. Oh,
Down the rail, it's a beauty.
He's done exactly what he needed to do with it. Perfect.
Cued it with confidence, but not with too much strength. So 1-0 Daniel Cole. Good match, fellas. Good fight under pressure too, Mike. You're up against it for most of the game, but you fought hard the whole way through. Perhaps to one.
I don't feel like I played very well. I just.
Oh, we picked it up in the commentary.
Missing balls. Last one, this was trash.
That's how you start, though.
Yeah.
Hey, you got it.
Some days it's just a case of you get a good set of balls in the first frame and you're away and I didn't get that today, so it's all right.
So just one more match to be played after these two that are currently being played have finished. This is the final of Tier 2, Jordan Maihi and Daniel Cole, which would be an absurdly entertaining match, just like the one before was, between Michael Hayes and Adam Lilly. These two guys, obviously excellent potters, but they're also good thinkers, and Daniel Cole's game has come a long way in that regard. Would you not agree with that, John?
Well, Daniel's hungry, and he's got the shots. We've shown that today, and he's backing himself, and he's not letting anything get in his head. And like I said, he's hungry. He's hungry as, and goes a long way in this game. You know, shots like this here, which are really quite missable. Sorry, he's on the big head.
Yeah.
It's been a long day. Yeah, he's just confident.
Yeah.
And nothing just get in his head, nothing go wrong.
But that confidence has been there with him the whole way through today, so whether it's been a long day or not, he's kept that concentration up the whole day to have that confidence to play his shots.
Yeah.
Look at that cue power. You're talking about Geordie having it. Well, that was positioned by Daniel Cole for it there.
And he's got people supporting him as well, which, you know, also goes a fair way. So,
There's
you know, success breeds success, really, because you get a taste of it and you want it to continue. So,
you get hungry for it, don't you? You get hungry to make yourself known as a player.
yeah, well, you know, you go to a national or something and they still wouldn't really be known, but, you know, he's actually getting the game to that level where if it's going his way, or emphasise, if it's going his way, he's hard to beat. The real question is when it's not going his way, how good is he?
That's what makes
but
a true
today-
champion, isn't
today
it?
He's playing so well that he's making it go his way. So if he has success today, good on him, he actually deserves it.
So 2-0, Daniel Cole now leads with that absurdly easy finish.
Yeah, he's been doing
Must
that
make
all
it
day. I've seen him do that like
looks-
8 times today.
He made that look so simple. A lot of players would have agonised over one or two shots in that, but Daniel was like, nah, these are easy, I'll just slot them.
Well, he's playing like Simon, but he's playing Simon at a fast pace, basically.
Is Simon still watching? I wonder if we'll get a response out of him if he is.
Well, if he's watching, he's talking, so I don't think he's watching.
Yeah, normally he'd be up and...
Geordie to come back and win this 4-2. You heard it here first.
I'm going to name drop you on that one, Scott. Scott Cotal there, predicting that Jordan Maihi will come back and win this match 4-2, which is not out of the realms of possibility, but a fast-playing and fast-potting Daniel Cole might have something to say about that.
Today, when I played Daniel, I thought I was going to get back into it, because I was just going to slow him down and whatever, and then just sort of take control. But he actually just kept going. So Geordie may not actually get the chance to implement a game plan on Daniel. We're going to find out. And then he's away again.
Right up against the 12, so this is going to be slightly difficult queuing for him.
He's putting a nice bit of side on that. Perfect shot. Just didn't have the pace on it, but that was a real nice shot.
Update on the other semi. I'll try to get that to you as soon as I can, because we can't actually see. We can see the match, but we can't see the score from here. That would be Steve Denton versus Roberto Princess Tabawada.
I think Daryl's coming over with the score, so we'll have that for you in about 30 seconds. It was 2-1 to Roberto. Roberto's currently at the table. Make that a minute and 30 seconds.
We'll get the referee to time him.
Yeah, we had timing this weekend, but didn't hear of anybody getting time fouled.
That's the way it should be as well. I mean, the rule is there for a reason.
There was one player in this tournament who was exceedingly slow.
Ooh, two each now. So Steve Denton, Roberto Tabawada tied up at 2 each. For you there, Michael. Big screw back there for Geordie, and you could see the white ball running with the nap towards that middle pocket. Has worked out really nicely for the 14 there. Just drop this in and still be on the 13, but he's gotten underneath it.
Semi off balance shot, I think.
Yeah, it looked like he fell over as he played it.
Usually the result on that when you play it like that.
Nothing wrong with that though. He's ended up right in between those two balls as well for position.
And the 2 can go inside the 14, so he doesn't have to force the 4. So really, this is a great chance for a clean-up here.
Gotten himself into great position on the 4
any
here
of these
as
shots
well.
hard, so yes, I'll put my money on him to. Oh, he didn't have to do that.
He has forced the 4.
He did not have to do that.
Well, there's your question. He's just warming his arms up as he comes away from the table. Perhaps he felt a little bit tight on that shot.
Yeah, the problem is the way he played that is going to cost him a frame.
Or that's what should happen anyway.
Oh, he's played shocking.
He's not hit that hard enough. I think he's still got the 13, but even so, the 15 was the ball to get onto. Race to 5. No, I believe this is a race to 4, Roxy. In fact, it will be a race to 4 all the way through for both tiers remaining, Tier 1 and Tier 2, which I don't personally agree with. I think the final for Tier 1 should be a race to 5, but that's just my opinion.
There's a bit of a blooper there from Daniel, really. He just had to play the numbers there, just play it out, and he pretty much had that frame. So he's given Geordie the old snuff, although Geordie's taken the interesting option.
Geordie. That was an interesting shot. Maybe he's had success with that shot all weekend, and that's why he's employed it there.
He played it quite hard, so the way that he played it, he gave it every chance to bounce out of the corner, so I just don't think Jordan's been quite on his game in this tournament, so I think he'll probably admit he's not playing anywhere near like he can.
I don't believe that's in the rules anywhere, Roxy, because with the 2011 South Island tournament, for example, all of post-section play was a race to 4. Even the final was a race to 4, and I thought that was wrong then, and I still think it's wrong now. But I'm not the person who makes this tournament up. Oh, he's forced another one, and he's gotten lucky this time. Immediately waves the hand at Geordie as to say, sorry, bro.
And then Corley pots the next 2 balls. I'm real sorry, bro.
Oh, he's ended up short on the 8.
Yes, this table, actually, I think he steamed the other table. Did he do this one?
Those people told you wrong there, Roxy. There's no rule saying the final has to be a different race to the semis or match before that.
Oh, mercy.
Got his cue out of the way just in time there too. Forget those posse players, he says. I'll just pot this black anyway.
And Daniel's just got to keep his mind on the job here. And it's not a good time to go to sleep. A few comments from the crowd and the like, and just got to keep his focus. Do a good break, get control of the table, play it out.
He will have the break in this frame as well. And he's gone and off.
Dropped the white and he's dropped the ball. 2 balls.
And he's
two little ones.
He's absolutely smashed the pack up too. So this will be a big opening for Geordie here to clear this frame and get one on the board for himself. It's a good confidence ball to take first as the one down the rail. He does perhaps have the chance here if the 11 doesn't get in the way to break the 13 and the 6 open here.
He's got to deal with that too, though. Maybe cover the 3 over the black pocket. What do you reckon?
Well, either that, or if he gets straight enough on the 3, he can pot the 2 in the other corner with it.
Yeah, he'll probably try to, if he gets a chance, which is just screwed.
Well, that's a bit of out of the frying pan and into the fire for the 6, but at least the 6 is now on somewhere.
I don't think Geordie's that worried about this result to maybe play percentage, to be honest. I think he's happy just to come and play his shots. And
well, the 6 is on here.
I think he's going to bang this in and then try and use the 3 to knock the 2 out rather than put the 2 over the 3 over the bag, but he's not even going to do that.
Yeah, that hit the inside jaw and then spat back out. That's how close that was. He's perhaps a bit fortunate to leave the 6 there, though, with the 14 down the rail now blocked. Danny might try to get that out with this shot now, though.
He's got a ton of balls to get there. Nice shot.
Ah, well played. Why not their first one?
Didn't overhit it. Didn't try to make it happen big time. Just played a nice, precise, delicate shot. Great result.
It's not going to land on the 10, though. In fact, that's fugly. He's thrown all of his eggs into one basket with that shot and ended up with cracked eggs.
He wouldn't be the first person to do that shot.
However...
Referee looking. Yep, all good.
And a good shot, too. Pretty well stuck behind the 2 here. Will still go, but that's quite tricky. Yeah, that shot that he played before to wick the 14 out, so many players overhit those, don't they? They feel they need to absolutely smash them to end up...
Don't even connect on the ball.
Yeah. Geordie's answered him back quite nicely there. Right behind the 10 to say, bugger you, I can do that too.
I think it's on though, isn't it?
The 10.
Yep, I would say so.
In the corner or the middle?
Middle maybe?
Nah.
Nah, it mustn't have been. Because he would have gone for loss.
I don't think even he was silly enough to go for that. Unless he could be guaranteed a safety on the white.
He's doing good options today. As well as potting, he's doing good options.
Yeah, that's the thing. If it's not on to pot, then he's not trying to pot it. He's just leaving the other person in the poo, rather.
He's just actually really often landing on a ball. And, you know, that's just keeping his momentum going.
Double,
Boom.
And it's a goodie. Now, does he get jaw snookered on the 6? I think he's okay. I think that it's just away from the jaw.
2.
Yeah, he's aiming the 2 up. Maybe the jaw is in the way.
Corner. The 2 in the left-hand corner promote the 6. Yep.
Yeah, it's a goodie, but the 6 has gone past the white. Still on though, it can still be doubled. Or up the table.
I think I'd cut it, but that's me.
Where's the white going though? No, he's looking at the double. You see him lining it up with his cue.
He's going to leave an open table, so he needs to get it.
And he did.
Okay, that works. Ooh.
Ooh, it's a hairy little shot over the ball here. But he slots it with the minimum of fuss.
He's cueing well.
3-1 now to Daniel Cowan.
Really
Jordan Mahi with the last frame, and this has a bit of a pulse now. And that you should do, Roxy. Somebody's done you dirty there. There's a bit of Quiet Riot playing in the background, by the way. Come on, feel the noise.
And I actually think the crowd's got bigger.
Chris Geary just walked in. Sorry. Chris has just walked in. Chris
I
Geary,
I would disagree with
Chris
that,
Geary's
John.
just walked in,
I
sorry,
reckon
guys.
I reckon the crowd's
He
actually
just
thinned
walked
out
in.
slightly.
It was like 3 guys. It was just Chris Geary. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, double to finish, and then bridge over the ball for the black. That's a lovely finish, especially 3-0 down
some would
and
say.
playing a race to 4. Oh, dry break. Your absolute worst enemy at this point of the match. Looks like he's looking for overs here. He is. I think he was just aiming up the 11 to go in behind the 1 there, John. Later on in the piece. What do you reckon here, John? He's made a mistake, or?
Sorry, I just blanked out for a minute. What time is it? I just got
11 past 5.
I just got a whiff of KFC.
No, that's just Chris Geary.
It significantly weakened me, but apparently
Smoky barbecue.
apparently it was Chris Geary's smoky barbecue when he walked in the door.
He's just come from work, so.
Starting to significantly weaken here. Right, where we at? What's going on?
Have a look at the screen.
So,
Probably the best advice I can give you. Gonna go long here. Oh, that might have rolled into the rail. I think he was trying to hit that fatter than that and not leave the 12.
I think I'd rather be Daniel Cowan on the setup right here, on this table.
Yeah, be agreeing with you.
Daniel by the numbers, and he's got it.
We'll see what happens. Because Geordie just brought out a special, so he gave
Yeah,
a taste. He'd have a taste of that, so
That was a lovely finish, though, just to prove what he can do if given the opportunity. So maybe that'll be in Daniel's mind ever so slightly.
Hello, here we go.
Oh, he's
Here
going
we
to get
go,
some
his
more
turn,
luck
his
here.
turn. Oh, and he's got an angle. He's got an
angle on the
disrupt,
4 as well.
Create. Oh.
On job. He's not taking the fall.
Oh, whoosh. Where they stop, hold all tickets.
No.
Right, what ball's Daniel going to use to move these other balls around?
Probably this one, I'd say.
Or would you roll through them?
Or if he can hold the white ball, then he can do the same on the 13.
Clear the other end of the table first, which is probably a good move.
Prudent.
Oh, lovely stroke. Lovely stroke in position.
Yeah, that rolled nicely
I
into
think
position
I would try
for
to get
him.
on the 15 to get a good angle on the 13 to disrupt that little pack. I think that's what I'll be trying to do.
Off the
And
rail
that's
to make it
exactly
easier.
what he's done.
He might even play the shot now if he wants to.
Yeah, well the thing is, I wouldn't.
Or
I don't think- I don't
13
know.
for
Who
the
knows?
15 for that shot.
Who knows? I would be using this to break them up, but hey.
Controlled little split
Yeah,
there.
it's not bad. The 10's on, it's a great shot.
I think the 10's actually on for the middle, you know, here, John.
What about the corner?
Especially from right here, if he chooses to play it.
It's actually a really difficult shot to play because that was check side. And it's really easy to miss the pot on that particular shot. Here we go, back across the table maybe.
I think he's going to try and split this up here as well. Be a
Big
split
time.
on
There
here.
it is. This is it for Daniel.
Missed it. Maybe he's going to play it off the 5 though.
Yeah.
He is, he's looking for the 5. He's looking to pot the 10 in the bottom right pocket, not the bottom left one.
I just thought he might take that 13 into the little pack from the 15 because he would promote the balls towards the middle pocket and maybe have that 4 to use. You know, one of his balls is bound to be in that towards that area of the table and he would have been able to use that 4. So I think he went too early there with the bust. Should have waited.
That 10's actually wound up in a really bad place. Geordie will have to look at that. Perhaps look at moving that.
Well, it takes the pressure off Jordan, doesn't have to clear. Takes the pressure off from here. You can just clear these 2 rail balls. And wait.
Well, that's no doubt what he'd be doing.
Even put the 4 over the corner and just wait. Still have the 2 down this end of the table. Nowhere to hide for Daniel. We've seen the finishing line there, didn't he?
He did. He actually put too much on the ball. He actually missed the split on the too much side of the table instead of not timing it well enough.
Geordie's going for the kill. Black must be on somewhere.
The black must be on in that same pocket, I reckon.
He's very careful. His chances are he's going to leave a free ball, so he really has to get this, which he's done easily.
He's probably rolled a bit far, but he does have a double.
Just screw down to the rail.
2 doubles to finish that last frame.
Even the triple. Just screw down to the rail, just worry about the white. That's me.
I don't think he'd be worried too much about the white here. He'd be making more sure of the pot.
Yes.
And this one he gets.
Very good.
More great doubling from Geordie.
That might rock Daniel a little bit. Getting that close.
3-2 now. I reckon he might have just had a slight brain explosion. He had a ever so slight brain explosion there, didn't he? He wasn't far away from a split, but then to play the shot he did and hit it so hard.
Yeah, I think. But as we said, he probably should have taken that 15 down the rail, left an angle on that 13 into the left-hand corner and going into the balls, into the little pack and pushing them towards the middle pocket with the ball to go up the end corner if he had to with a 4. So it's pretty much almost couldn't really go wrong, but expected to play what I thought was a harder shot to get that side on that ball and get the pot and get into them. I didn't really get the power. So...
Oh, he's missed the first shot here. So what you were saying there, Corey, you might just be right.
Always happens, doesn't it? Just that little error, finishing line, turns around on you.
It's like you get blue shelled in Mario Kart when you're right next to the finish line. We have a result in the other Tier 1 semi-final, by the way. Steve Denton, the victor over Roberto Princess Taboada, 4 frames to 2. So he will meet Adam Lilly in the final.
Oh, I'm not happy with that result.
Because Roberto didn't win.
Money on Roberto.
Ah.
Don't come over here. Oh, it's a shame for Roberto. He's having a good tournament. Right, Daniel. Still playing positively. Right.
Yeah, that's the key. Don't get discouraged if you drop a few frames. Don't let it stop your positive play.
This is simple positioning here. There's no potting. Well, in this break's all position, so really, just got to get the position. So 7 next, 7-2-3 or 7-3-2? Somebody 7-2-3, is it?
7-2-3. He needs to make sure he leaves himself fairly straight on the 2 here, not only because the black's there, but also because it's an easier positional shot for the 3.
Where's he going to pot the 3 in the left-hand corner?
Oh, did that stop on him or something?
That actually might be alright. If it's on it. If it's on, it might be alright. You can come back across the table and be on the 3. So that might be alright.
That way...
Nah, he's crossed his arms. I don't think that's okay.
Yeah, I think he was... It's not just the disappointment with not getting the position. I think it's the disappointment with being snookered.
It's a little errors, just as you expect, though, in this stage. Someone's having a great day and a few little things go wrong.
Yeah, he's gotten out of that nicely, but he'll be disappointed with the fact that he got there in the first place.
Cover the black. Oh, that may not affect Jordan with all these workers to play with. Was it going to get there?
That looked like it kicked.
On these tables? No, you got to get it to the pocket, Johnny.
I reckon
on
he got
tables.
it. I honestly reckon he got a kick on that. Even kind of sounded like it.
I don't know if it's a kick. I might have been a bad connection, but I don't know if it's a genuine kick. But maybe it can be the connection he wanted.
Oh, he's played that beautifully.
Back in the middle, game over.
I think the black might be on too, you know.
Well, you know, he's played on these tables for 2 days, so, you know, you've got to get into the pocket.
That's what Daniel was looking at there, to make sure the black will pass the 10.
I don't think Geordie will be too worried about that. He'll be saving himself for a couple of weeks in the Canterbury singles.
I very much doubt it, because this is playing time for that event. It's a tournament that he can win, and he knows he can win, so he'll be a little bit disappointed that he hasn't won it. But then again, he's had a good run.
If it was tier 1, I might agree, but you know, it's not the top tier, so I don't.
It doesn't matter what tier it is.
We'll
Still
find
got
out.
good.
I'll ask him.
Yeah. Takes a little bit of extra time on this. This is frame ball.
It's good on Daniel Carla. I'm happy for him.
Slotted it. So Daniel Cole was the tier 2 winner, prevailing 4 frames to 2 in the final over Jordan Maihe. We have 1 match to go, folks. Johnny, tell us what it is.
It's the final.
Of which tier?
Tier 1 final, folks. Steve Denton versus Adam Lilly, and that is guaranteed barn burner. So do not miss any of it. If you're having a cup of tea, go and make it. If your tea's ready to go, put it in the microwave. Blah, 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 blah.
We want bums on seats watching screens for this one. If you're not here...
I'm going to go home now, Johnny. So I'm going to watch this at home. So I look forward to your commentary.
Thank you very much for joining me on the mic, John.
And hope I made some friends and not enemies from that contribution. Thanks for listening, everyone, and enjoy the final.
See you.
This is played the Tier 2 final. Congratulations to Daniel Cole over Jordan Maihe.
Hey, Geordie. Oh, good stuff there, Roxy. Tough lines, Geordie. Tough lines, man. Are you going to come back and... either you or Dan, I was going to ask either of you to commentate with me on the final.
I'm feeling rooted myself, bro, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to have something to let you know how I'm feeling.
I'll ask Dan while you're out. Back in a moment for the final, folks. Do not leave your seats.
to 4, best of 7. Good luck, Adam Lilly and Steve Denton Cashmere. Your referee is Ron Simons.
So the final is upon us, folks. Adam Lilly, Steve Denton, let's get it on. At the moment I'll be rolling solo on this. Hopefully I will be joined by somebody in a short period of time. Race to 5, okay, I'll fix that. As it should be, Roxy. So it's an all Cashmere final here and an all Silver Belly final. Both of these players representing Cashmere Silver. Adam immediately looking to hook into the unders and leaving himself ever so slightly ugly off the first shot. Yeah, as a Silver Belly yourself, you'll be relishing this, Michael. Oh, he's not hit anything with that. So it'll be a combo early on to Steve Denton. That's exactly what you don't want to do first frame. Give the other player the chance to finish it off on you. Imagine Steve will be looking to finish that 12 off, because the 12's the ball that could cause him problems later on, although he's taking the 7 here as a free ball. Break the 14 away. And that's quite a fascinating shot, because instead of just trying to pot all the balls where they are, he's tried to develop a ball instead. let Adam sweat all over it. To see if he can play onto it here. If he can get enough side screw and come up the rail perhaps to get onto it. But he's decided with the 3 over the bin he'll just double it now. And that is not successful, and he's moved the 15, so he might well have made the 15 and the 9 on here for Steve. Could be a little hole inside the 3 there for Steve for the 10 if he wants it now. Otherwise he's going to have to play the 14 and try and get off something there. It's not going to be overall easy to get position off this ball though with the 5 there. So he's going to have to put something on this. Let's go yellow. Steve Denton used to play for Woolston Yellow many moons ago. Barry, you are dead right. Used to be a teammate of yours as well. So that double no good, but we'll do well to put another ball there and to open that 11 up now. I suspect Adam will be looking here to see if he can come off that rail and get the 5 out perhaps. But instead he's just decided to lay it up for himself. Wee bit of cat and mouse here perhaps. Just confirming that the 15 is on there. Was on in the middle and he hasn't quite hit it hard enough. He's trying to come across for the 15 to go behind the 11. It doesn't look like the 9 goes past the 10 because I believe the 15 might be in the way, although looking to challenge that now. There's a little bit of something there for Adam to think about. The 9 now on the rail could very well go past the 3 now. So if for nothing else, just to put a little bit of pressure on Adam's game here to try and slow him down. That's a great shot off the 11. That's billiards at its best. I have a co-pilot now, Daniel Cole. Introduce yourself.
G'day John, how you doing? Yeah, it's Daniel here, just coming to watch the final. Final of the Tier 1.
Yeah, congratulations for your win in the Tier 2 final, by the way, over Geordie. That must have been a decent leg up for you.
Yeah, cheers John, it's been a good day today, played some good pool. Yeah, I've enjoyed myself.
I saw you play some excellent pool, in fact.
Yeah, I felt pretty good. Good pop by Adam to go 1-all. I've heard it's actually raced to 4 in this game.
I thought I heard on the Tracy sale it was a race to 5.
Tracy, it's race to 4, right? Yeah, race to 4.
Oh, it is a race to 4, okay.
Yeah, race to 4. So a bit tighter, but it's getting relatively late already, isn't it? What is the time?
It's
must be nearing tea time, is it?
Depends on what time you have your tea, but it's 5:40 for me.
Yeah. Okay, so Adam to break. Yeah. Interesting match this. They've had a lot of matches together, Adam versus Steve.
They play on the same team too as well,
They
so
do.
they would have known a fair bit about each other from watching each
Indeed
other
they
play.
do. Okay, big ones look the best set for me. I don't know if he has a starter apart from the 12 that's over the hole. I'm not sure if the 15 goes to the middle. I don't think so. It looks like he's lining up the 12.
Yeah, I would be as well, just because it's the easier ball
Do you think
to
that-
make sure of the set.
Okay, well, look at this early in the game. Do you think that black goes to the right-hand pocket, or do you think it needs to be moved? That's some cueing.
I would suggest that it needs to be moved.
Yeah. Well, with the 14 and the 10 there, it makes things relatively easy.
Yeah, well, you've got 2 chances with those balls there to move that 8.
Yeah.
You've also got
There's
the
a
13
5.
there that you can use for the same purpose, although
13 to
I
get
would
the
say
11.
the 13 would be, yeah,
To
as you
get
said.
on the 11 or to push it down. I'd say just to land on it. So you're playing almost a stop shot here.
No, he's rolled past. He might be looking to
Cheers,
get
Mike.
the 11 out now. Use the 10 to get the 11 out and use the 14 to break the black away.
Yeah, I don't
What do you
mind
reckon?
that. It's not a bad shot, but it's risky. Like if you hit this too fine, you push the 4 over the middle pocket. It's not bad at all. He's played
Jeez,
that
that's worked
amazingly.
out beautifully, isn't it?
And he kissed the 13 out a bit. It's pretty good.
And the 13 was in a potentially sticky place as well, and now
Yeah.
it's well on.
Okay, gives Adam a good chance to warm him up.
stun
Left
this
himself
one.
very nice angle. Just
a wee stun screw across, you
yeah,
reckon?
middle of the ball, stun across. Where he's putting his cue now. He's just got to allow for a wee bit of luck when he's on the 14 to get the black out. You just don't want to stick towards the 1 or push the black somewhere you don't want to.
Yeah, there's two reasons why players put their cues on the table. One is because that's where they want the white to go, and the second is because that's the path they want the white ball to take, or
That's
the object ball to take.
perfect. I don't think he's going to be even touching the 1 here. He's just running, flicking the black. Or it might actually be more than flicking, it might be pushing it to the side rail and back out.
Yeah, if he gets too much of the 1, then he might end up stuck behind the black.
I don't think he
perhaps.
will hit the 1, to be honest. I think he just misses it. Oh,
Has hit the 1.
Oh, no.
He's snookered himself.
Wow.
Perhaps a little bit too much Humpty on that.
So
he's
he
gonna
thought he
have
was
to go
going to hit
side
more
rail.
of the, less of the black, or more of the black possibly, and push it to the side rail and back out. He didn't really play it that weight though, did he? Like he was only trying to flick it. Just needs to touch it. Well, I don't think he's trying for the pot. No.
What pot?
No, exactly.
Where's the potting?
He would have had to hit it hard and just hope for a bit of luck if he was going to go for a pot. Okay, give Steve a
And
chance at the table. You never
Well,
want
and
to do
also
that.
you'd be hoping that you don't pot the 4. You bring all those other balls into play, it's not going to be
Yeah.
so great.
Risky, eh? Okay, so Steve has a good opening 4 here, I think. If he can get on that first shot, that's probably his hardest ball on the table.
I think he'll be looking at the 1 here just for a bit of
Oh,
safety.
okay, he's not playing attacking. Okay, just win the
No,
flame.
because there's a good chance he'll snooker at him if
If
he
he
misses
misses the
it.
pot. Okay, just win the flame. It's a
Yeah,
good
just
shot.
get
Got
it
it to the
out.
middle of the table.
Just let Adam sweat over it, as I said before.
So Adam has a chance of pushing the 3, because the 3's not a plant, it's pushing it to the side rail, maybe towards the 6, just to make him only on the 1.
You
Just want to push the 3 to the side rail. Okay. Makes you
look
hit
at
that.
it roll off!
Did he hit that though?
No, I think he hit the 3.
Wow.
That napped off something fierce.
Napped or just rolled? Do you have a replay on this, John? Can you get replays?
I don't think you can, but I think it was quite a gradual sort of nap, so it wasn't really a roll so much.
No, it was not much, was it?
That's the issue when you play slow shots with the nap, isn't it? Nap grabs you, then sometimes you can miss everything.
100% sure how to do it.
Neither.
Oh wow, that's a big flame. Do you reckon half ball it rolled off? Well, napped.
Oh, it had to be at least half a ball. He was aiming to hit about half of
That's
it.
a break and a half, isn't it? Wow. He almost lost that cue ball there, actually, but okay.
Cue
The
ball was
black's
still on
safe.
the
The
table.
black's not safe. The black's perfect. You don't have to worry about that. What do you like?
I'd say
Small
unders
ones?
and take
Yeah.
the 3 for the 7.
3, push into the 15. Push the 15 to the side rail.
You could do, or you could just roll up to be slightly straightish on the 7.
Yep. You have both options. You can run through it on it, or just land on the 7 and pot it and clear up. Big ones.
Okay.
He just has to play this well to get on the 12, and he has.
Yeah, you use the 2 really nicely there, just to hold the white ball for the 12.
So now I think he'll be playing at least soft screw here to go into the 13. What's his angle like? That's yucky.
Underneath, yeah.
I'm not a fan of that shot. The backwards cut, cutting into a blind pocket. It's not
Well,
bad because he still has distance between it, but it's when it gets too close that's when you can't read it.
It's more where the white's going, I think. It's not so much the cut or the pot for me. It's the fact that the white could scurry off into the 3 or the 7 and end up ugly, because the 11's not actually on if the white ball stops somewhere between the 3 and the 7.
No, the 14's still in a relatively nice spot to play a plant if he really needs to, though.
But I'd say you wouldn't want to have to play a
No,
plant, though. You'd want
preferably
to
not,
just
but if you
pot it
have
straight.
to at worst, then it happens.
Well, he's going to go for the 15 here. He's not even going to bother with the
No, he's not.
card.
13. He's taking the 13 on. That's why he's jacking up on it. So he can get top straight into that 7. I think he's going straight into the 7 here.
Oh, okay.
Straight into the 7, no cushions. Into the 3.
Played that pretty well. I think he's
He may
still
have
got
got
a
into
shot
a
on the...
touch.
I think he's still got a shot here on the 15. It's quite a thin cut.
Oh, yeah?
This is the shot here. Gets this and gets a reasonable kick off something.
Just has to miss at 11. Oh, didn't get there. Adam's at the table. Okay, what does he have to start with?
Does that 7 go inside the 15?
I doubt it, to be honest. I think
He's
the
got
1's a starter. Or a
1
fine
or
3.
5.
Oh, yeah. It's not a bad shot.
Just kind of
Just have to
stun it
back
for the
yourself.
6.
Yep. Just a wee soft screw. Well, actually a firm screw.
Back yourself. How about just whack? In she goes.
Yep.
No questions asked.
So what's your last ball? Because the 7's a wee bit awkward. It's on 4 different pockets.
I don't think you'd want to leave your 7 for last.
No,
I think
that's
Adam's
why you
going
wanna
to try
play.
and bump it now.
I don't think he bumps it. I think he runs past it for 7 to the middle. Yep.
Seven now, and that's going to be slightly awkward for Adam. He's going to have to queue over the 1 possibly here.
No. Yeah. Well, there was a few finger marks around that area. You can still see. Yeah, so we just watched a replay of that last frame. We think it had a finger mark, the black.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the cue ball, so missed. That's when you missed the black completely. Going for cuts, missed the pop. Oh, oh.
Might have gotten a little bit of luck there. That ball down the rail is not the easiest shot.
Not at all.
I saw you slot a number of good ones down the rail, but when your opponent misses a wide open shot like that, you don't expect to see one.
No. I think this is the one you play medium weight. You don't smash it in. You don't roll it in. You play a nice medium weight, just run through, then you're on the 11 for natural angle round off 2 rails, get on the 14.
By a player who's probably played a number of those shots today. He's actually hit it harder, and he's still ended up quite nicely on the
Played it
11.
a similar weight that I would have played it, the medium weight, but he played it with more top than I may have, but it's not bad.
See, if you'd ended up kind of
a foot back from that,
yeah, a little
so
bit
you
back
got
from
either
that,
on
so
the
you
14,
had
or you
either
could
ball.
play the 11 to the other corner and come off the top rail, side rail, and back for the 14.
What's wrong with this?
Potting this, pot the 14 to the corner.
You just take the simple option, eh? You don't need to
Keep it simple,
complicate
stupid.
this.
Just pot the ball.
So slot this in and be on the black.
Don't have to even worry
Then
about
you'll be-
position, just pot the ball. Make sure it goes in.
Then you'd be on the hill.
Yep.
So that goes down, and now this little cut on the black for a 3-0 lead, a 3-1 lead.
Yep. Just make sure the pot. Don't even have to worry about the cue balls. Going nowhere near in and off.
Yeah, well played.
Well played.
So 3-1 it is to Steve Denton, and Adam Lilly all of a sudden has to do something.
Okay, so who's to break? Is it Adam to break? Okay, that's interesting.
Adam will break this frame as well, so
That's a big one.
this is the big break.
Be interesting to see if he. I remember we talked about it one of the tournaments. People 100% if they go all at it, like 100% break. When Adam does, he loses the cue ball a lot. But if he does 80% breaks it, the cue ball will be dead centre of the table, like that. He's hit it sweet.
Look at all the balls clustering down that end of the table.
Yeah,
That's unreal. How often do you get balls coming up like that?
2, 4, 6, 8 balls. So that's more than half the rack all in one spot. Or more than half the rack in one spot.
I
So
don't
2,
believe
4,
that.
6, 8.
They're nowhere near the bloody black spot. That's
So he got 3 off the break.
disgusting.
I think the 4's still on though, so he can
That's
play
why
this.
he's taking the unders.
Yeah, definitely. So he can play this going into it. All right. Oh, did he get
Oh,
a kick?
He did. Either that or he didn't get the side that he wanted.
No,
Didn't
I
get
think he got a
something
kick.
anyway.
The ball, it looked like the ball rotated, and he wasn't happy with it. Like he knew that something didn't go right. This is where Steve goes into plays a 4, gets into the 1. I think.
I think he'll be just taking the unders and drifting the 4 over the pocket just to seal the game.
Okay.
I don't think he'll be bothered trying to clear this.
Small ones nominated, says Ronnie the referee.
Yeah, that's funny in finals. You actually tell the referee, not your opponent, what you're nominating, and your referee will say it out loud.
Get into the 1. Oh,
Does.
Oh, yucky.
He's taken away that shot at the 4 to block that pocket.
That's not nice.
Just
gives Adam a chance in this one.
Yeah,
I think the 1's still in an okay spot though. You just don't want to hit this 10 at all here. I think you're hitting the 10, unless if you move it quite a lot. So you don't pot it, but you move it away from the pocket.
maybe if you play with a fair bit of left-hand side, you try to kick the ball towards that pocket rather than just rolling it.
Yeah, you have to
use the
play it
side.
firm.
Or is he playing the 1 now, perhaps, and
Kick shot off the side rail.
maybe trying to leave the white ball somewhere ugly?
But if he plays this, like, if he did play that shot, but I'd never want to leave Adam a chance from anywhere, really, do you?
No.
You want to be
Especially the
playing a
desperation
nice
he's under
safety.
now.
Yeah. Watch.
Oh, he did hit the 10.
But it's not bad, because I think that 1 was still on from there. Well, not from literally there, but if you could get in the towards where the blacks are, the second spot is, where the D is, I think if you're close to there, the 1 was cuttable. So
Yeah,
if you
it was quite a tough cut, mine, but
Adam, it's a
trying to
shocker.
slash into the pack and getting nowhere from it.
I think he's just going to touch the 12 here. I only leave him on the 1. But he
Yes.
doesn't want to do that, because if he plays a shot like that, means he's blocking up 2 of his balls, not just 1 of them. Yeah. He's trying to find a way to bring his balls into play, so attacking safety, they say. I don't think that's a good shot. I think that's a shocker.
Well, just because he's left the 7 on.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's what he
And
means
he's
by the
pushed him-
attacking
and-
safety, isn't he? He seems to like that shot quite a lot.
I'm a fan of it. Attacking safety, so bring your ball into play, but make them take on a hard ball.
Yeah, it's my favourite kind. Always missed it. Maybe still a chance here.
Yep. That 11's awkward, but I think the 14 and the 12's both on, so they can bring it out if you need to be.
No
So
need
there's
to.
top veil, back out, about the D. Ooh.
That's actually rather stopped suddenly on him,
Yeah.
hasn't it?
It just needed to come out another 3 or 4 inches and he would have been
If it
good
just
angle.
cleared the D, you mean?
Yeah, just not much more. He might still go into this 11 now. Just a soft screw. Like that. It's a great
And
shot.
hits the jaw and stays near the pocket, so
Still a
that's
big shot
handy.
this though. The 12's a big shot here. It was always going to be difficult landing on something.
I think for shots though, looks like he's asked for the white ball to be cleaned, has he?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's pointing
He's
at
had
the
it-
white
he's-
rather
he's had a few.
animatedly.
Oh no, the 12 to be cleaned.
Okay. It's the old Brad Campbell.
Was that to-
Brad Campbell asked for the black ball to be cleaned in a tournament, I think it was the 2007 South Island Piers.
Okay.
Just before he played it, and he ended up missing it.
No
but
way.
I think
Polished it too
he
much.
was. Yeah, I think he was afraid that the black would kick because there was a spot on the ball
Adams
where he wanted to
overcut
hit.
that. Oh, he's got it though.
Yeah, there must have been a spot on the ball where he wanted to hit it.
That he could just see the chalk mark. He's had a few kicks, so just a stun run on the 13, I think.
Just like that.
Yep. Hit the back of the pocket.
Yeah, make it hurt.
Yeah.
Right. It's best sound and pole, isn't it?
Got to make sure you miss the 15 here. I think he does, but yep.
Missed it by a mile.
Good. And that black passes to 7. He's just looking at it now.
Yeah, you just
I
want
don't know
to
what
check,
angle he has. He might
he just
have an
wants
angle.
to check every base here,
He
doesn't
might
he?
actually have an angle just to play that 15 with confidence and run down for the blacks in the middle. It's not hard to see this angle. I think it's either dropping
I
it
think
in.
he's got an angle on it, you know.
Yeah, just like that.
Drops it in, runs into a pretty nice place on the 8 here.
Perfect, yeah.
That was the natural shot, wasn't it? Why play it really slowly when you can play the
Play
natural
with a bit
shot?
of confidence, and off the rail you never want to play anything soft. He had one roll out, or actually had a fingerprint roll out. With new cloth, so this is all relatively new cloth, so it has a bit of nap on it. That's where you can get a fingerprint easily.
Yeah, and that's when you can end up missing the black entirely when you're trying to play a
I
slow
don't
shot
really
on
recall
it.
playing a shot that slow today.
I don't think you've hit anything slow all day.
Just
all
confidence
tournament.
here. Hit the back of the pocket, as I was saying before. So this is the frame Steve wants and needs to win. You never want to go 3-all with Adam to break. I've seen that a numerous amount of times. Adam break and clear. See you later.
Yeah, no, that's just... Yeah, it's just not a good situation, is it?
So Steve wants to put him under the pump. Either put a ball over the hole or just clear. I think he'll be trying to clear. Get one off the break. Control the cue ball in the middle of the table.
Yeah, well, Steve's one of those players with a big break himself. If he can get a ball off the break and split them relatively well.
That top he hit on it. Okay. Okay, big ones went to the side rail. 2's on the top rail. The black's in a good spot. It's got to be the 4.
Yeah, I'd be going unders here, big time.
It's got to be. The 1's your last ball, I think. So the 1 where the... Or 1 or the 3 is your last ball where the black is.
Yeah, well, they both offer you the best chance of being on the black, don't they?
I
Because
always work back. So I look, oh, yep. So this is the ball I want to be on last. So if I can play this 4 now and land on the 6 or land on the 3, one of them. Spin. Play that well.
Kick out for the 3, so you might be trying to get 3 and then possibly the 6.
I'd like to get that 6 out of the way.
If you can cut it down the rail now, you'd play it, wouldn't you?
Yep, and play that. Make sure if you're going to do it, you go side rail back, but make sure you miss the 3 because you don't want to miss the 3. The 3's your ball to get on the 7 and the 2.
You have to be careful you don't
Is
hit
he
the
running
1
down
here.
now? Yeah. He loaded up too much. Hit it too sweet.
Hit the 9 in the process.
Hit it actually too well.
Yeah, if you just miss the 9 there, then you're perfectly on the 7. It's just a shame that he got too much on it, and now he's got a bit of a dilemma on his hands, whether
It's a
to
difficult
cut the 7 in or to cut the 1 in even.
Oh.
I don't think I'd be doing that, though.
Got to be taking the 1. The natural is almost into that 10, I think. So you've been playing with this top. I think you're going towards that 10, so you should almost land on the 6 if you with a bit of luck.
Are you looking at the 1 or the 7 here?
The 7. Got to be the 7.
Because you were saying before that it had to be the 1, but...
But the black's
I'd be
still
just-
in a nice spot that you can pot it from it, as long as the 2's not your last ball. Because you don't want
Yeah,
to be
that's
playing
just
that.
ugly.
He's smart enough that he won't make the 2 with last ball. He'll be making this 2 for the 7. Or even get the 2 out. At worst. Okay. It's a big pot, this.
I think at this point he'd be just looking at potting balls and making sure he leaves himself on 1.
Oh, I don't think he has.
Well, he's made the black more on. The only problem is, though, is that...
Made it harder for him.
It's the 6 is now not on.
And you're running nowhere, so you're playing the 7, but you still don't know where the cue ball's going. When they're this fine, you're playing them this firm, you're never knowing where that cue ball's going.
Yeah, no, that's going to could very well run into problems, couldn't it?
Run into the pocket, run into the 12,
12.
the black, the 13, anything like that. Checking
Loading
it
up with left.
Yeah, checking it up. It's a difficult pot. He's got to play this well. Up and down, possibly? Is he playing it that firm? Missed that one. Wow.
Yes.
What's his luck like? Not good.
Yeah, no, that's the thing when you
That's a
put
poor shot.
that's the thing when you put a shed load of side on something.
You never know
is
what's
that
going to happen. Yeah.
it could end up kicking off big time on you, and you miss the pot by a mile, and it looks like an awful shot.
Watch it, Adam. Watch it, Adam.
I've seen so many players do that. not thinking about where the ball that they're going to bump is going to end up. So you've got to focus on the shot, yeah, but you also, if you're going to involve other balls in it, you have to focus on where it's going to end up.
He's going to play this firm, he's not rolling it in. He's playing stunt, yeah, that's a drag shot. The cashmere drag, they call that.
Yeah, you guys seem to be good at it. I've seen Peter Agnew play a number of good
drag.
shots at that.
Peter Ag drag, they call it.
It's an ag drag.
Yep. I'm a fan of it. And Adam,
I am
obviously.
too, because he plays it so well.
But on a snooker table, it's one of the best shots on the game. I don't like that. I think he was trying to get on that 12 so he could
for
run
the
into
angle,
the black.
yeah.
He
He's not got the angle though.
I think he needed to be almost where that the dot is, where the D
spot
is. Yep. So then you have the top into the black and have a chance of moving the 11 and the 13.
Maybe he'll be playing for that off the 10 here. He's got to try and reset that if he can. It's going to take a fair bit of screw though to do that.
Say that again, sorry, John.
It's going to take a fair bit of screw to do that if he was going to take the 10 and suck back onto the 12.
And you've got to allow for some, say if he plays this shot here, he's got to allow for a bit of luck that he doesn't cannon straight into the black. I don't know what he's doing, to be honest. Watch the cue ball.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Going off by the look of it. That's not such a bad free ball to give away, I reckon. It's going to be hard for Steve to hold for the 7 here or for the 2, depending on which one he plays.
It looks like the 2 is closer to the pocket, so that means it's going to be less angle.
2 first.
It's difficult.
It's not
because
easy,
you have
is
to
it?
play the 2 for the 6 for the 7, but as we said, we don't want a ball in the top rail to get on the black. Even though the black's not in a bad spot, you only have to pot the 7, but it means you still have to move at 6 foot. The cue ball has to move 6 foot. So you're either forcing it, he's playing, do you know what he's doing here?
Yeah, he's going to play 7 off the 2.
Yeah, hitting the 7, doubling it back to the middle of the table, cue ball hitting the top rail to cannon the 2.
And leave the white ball down there and make it and play long.
He might actually pot this, though. But yes, I was actually thinking this, but I don't know if he was going to take it on or not. I think, yeah, this is a shot and a half. So, cush first, it's going to be off the cush. Cush first, hit the 2. Where's the 7?
Just about potted the 7. This 2's right over the bin, so...
But the 7 hasn't gone overly nice, so Adam has a chance. I think the 10 needs to go over this corner pocket, your left-hand pocket. Not good.
Not enough side, perhaps?
Or not enough bottom. So he didn't get into the corner
yeah, and
pocket
it didn't snap towards the cushion.
That's awkward, eh?
It is.
How
now,
about just playing the 7 and only leaving on 11?
or doubling the 7 into the 11.
It's a negative shot.
It is a negative
Steve's
shot,
not a
and he's
negative
not-
player.
Yeah.
So he'd want an aggressive shot, but he's 3-2 up. He needs to make the moves. He needs to make Adam make the moves.
Well, he needs to force Adam into something, doesn't he?
So if he just plays this 11, kicks it out of 7, kicks it out of touch and only leaves him on 11. Yeah, I was having a wee look at that, but
Well, the other shot he could play, I'm just thinking if the line's on for it, I'm not sure it is 1-2 rails into the top left corner pocket as we see it.
as I predicted, just touch this, I think. Oh no, he's playing it firmer. Is he doubling it to 11? I don't think so.
No, he is doubling it into the 11. Oh, yeah.
It's a classy shot. Yeah, you predicted that one. We knew he wanted to move that.
Well, you did say it was negative, but it may still win him a frame.
Wow, it's not good.
Dear.
That's a shocker. People are clapping, I wouldn't be. Could look at how
I'd
big
be-
that pocket is.
Yeah, I'd be disappointed with that.
Look at how big that pocket is. You only have to make sure it gets there. He won't. And make sure you don't snooky yourself behind that 11.
The referee will be looking at this quite intently because of how close the balls are.
Adam's like, oh, I thought I was okay. And that's a big pocket. Foul.
He's fouled. He's even admitted it too. He didn't need the referee.
So that's a free ball. Wow.
That's so hard to get your cue out of the way because you have to actually hit the ball well enough and then you have to jerk your cue out of the way really quickly.
So Adam was asking if that was a combo or a free ball.
Which he is entitled to do.
Yeah, he asked Ronnie, the referee.
Combo? I thought it was a free ball. Oh well.
They'd only come back and hit his tip, didn't it?
Yeah. I think if it hits your tip a second time before it hits the colour, I think it's a combo.
Yeah, but because
if it hits your tip after the colour,
that's
it's
an
not.
unintentional foul.
Yeah. Either way, Adams made the most of it.
3-all.
And we are 3 each, so we are going the full Monty in this match.
Nail biter. Cashmere versus Cashmere. That's how we like to say it, eh, John?
Maybe you. Although the best players do get through, and often they are from Kashmir, so I can't really hate too much. You guys play a lot of tournament play as well, so you kind of get to the point where you know what you're doing in this stage.
I said about
tournament.
10 minutes ago, you don't want to let Adam a chance at 3-all because he might break and clear. I've seen it numerous times. Where's the cue ball? Was there.
He's got a ball off the break
Oh,
too,
the
and he's got a starter.
7-11 and 3's gone awkward.
You can see him just getting pissed off at those two balls,
like,
as if, why did you have to sit on the
that?
rail,
Yep.
sit on the other ball?
He's going straight into the 7 now. Getting rid of one of them. So
Smell
straight
blood.
into the 7. Into the 3. Yeah, I would have gone.
Got a filthy double kiss on it,
It's not
didn't
bad.
he?
Good angle on the 2 now, though. Still allow for a bit of luck.
How's the 6 going though?
Don't know.
Is that a double?
Still, that's not bad.
The 3 I think's on.
I think so, but still getting on that 5 and that 6, and there's an awkward frame this.
7 goes past the 8, so he should be able to put a little bit of stun screw on this and get on the 5 here.
He's played that awesome.
Yeah, it's a stunny screw type shot.
How about some Q power? Get the 6 out. Bottom right. Smoke it.
How would you feel about that? Oh, off the cushion maybe.
Smoke
No.
it. Smoke it. No,
Your
it's a
shot.
Stop shot. Stop shot. Slight screw. Back yourself on the 6. What? Oh, face double. Face double.
Yeah, double, and he's almost naturally going to get the 3
He's
out
going
here.
straight into the 11. Just watch that cue ball. Right, so it doesn't double curse.
Oh, he got that, and he got position. What a shot!
Okay, now he's just got to land on the black. Check to see if it's on to there.
I reckon he'll be trying to put the black into the same pocket.
I don't, to be honest.
Just because of the 11 being there.
It's awkward. It's either going to be that middle pocket on the right-hand side or the corner pocket where the 10 is. Oh, you're right, Johnny. Shot.
He's so good at the shot.
That black actually must have not have been on past the 10. He had a look.
Oh, that's a beautiful frame. Look at the punch of the cue into the ear as well.
Did I predict that, John? Breaking
You did. You did. Well done.
I've seen Adam play far too much. Well done to Adam and all the winners today.
So Adam is your Tier 1 final winner, 4-3 over Steve Denton. What a final.
He beat he won
Adam
last year.
Shaw, I think. No, it wasn't Adam Shaw. It's Charlie Skinn.
Matt Fisher from Cashmere. Adam beat last year.
Okay. And your other winners from today for the other tiers, Tier 2, yourself, Daniel Cole, congratulations again. And the Tier 3 winner was Louise Kerr from Kaiapoi. So
awesome, yeah.
Well done to Louise as well. But well done, I must say, to all the players who played here for giving up their time to play in this and to make this event as great as it is.
No, it was
Thank you to all of you watchers on the stream.
You get up to 60 watches, good effort.
Thank you to John Gower, who commentated with me earlier on, and also thank you to Daniel Cole for jumping on me with me on stream for this particular final.
Yeah, good final to commentate.
Next weekend we are back here, I believe, for the Papanui Masters.
Okay, I'm going to let you go, John. I'm going to go congratulate Adam on the win, and just have a good night, everyone, and hope you enjoy watching.
Yeah, and drive home safely if you're away from home.
Okay, cheers, everyone. See you around soon.
Signed off?
Yeah.